Like, I genuinely don't know what just happened. Oh my God. Am I going to have to say this all over again? Hi, guys. I'm just going to wait for you guys to come back because I was just doing the live and then I was trying to get rid of a notification and I think I came out of the live by accident. Okay, let me know when you guys are back because I don't know what just happened. I'm seeing likes, but I'm not seeing anybody in the chat. Something's going on with my connection. Oh my God. Okay, sorry guys, 1 second. Let's do this again. Am I live? Can you guys hear me? I need to kind of know what's going on. Hello. Can you guys hear me? All right, 1 second. I have to be careful because I was trying to get rid of a notification. I accidentally came out of the live and the other live is not coming up on the channel. So I don't know. Do I have to start again? Should I start again, guys? Oh my God. This is why I can't do lives, you know. It's annoying. I think I might just pre-record and come back. Can anyone else hear me? Can you guys hear me? Okay. Should I start again? Oh, this must be so confusing for people just coming. I'm so sorry. All right, I don't know if I should start again because I don't know if the other live is gonna upload. God, this is just really kind of threw me off. All right, you can hear me. Do you guys want me to start all over again? As in, should I reshuffle the cards or do you just want me to read what's already out? No, we're going to keep it because we have Divine Masculine at the bottom of the deck. I just seen this. All right, so sorry, let me start again. Hi, guys. Welcome to my channel. For those of you that just come in, I was on live previously and then it just locked off, so I had to start again. So we have the Spiritual Bath, okay, the Slip and Slide that wanted to come out, which reads Cleanse, Release, and Fresh Start. We have Taste as the surrounding energy, flavor, sweetness, pleasant, expensive, beauty, and details. Then we have Revenge, which reads Newness, Revenge, Body, Luxury, Reaching Goals, Sudden Success. I was shuffling and confusion came out with Divine Masculine at the bottom of the deck. So in a nutshell, I can't even remember what I was saying, but for some of you, you need to focus on your goals and getting your revenge body. Okay, or whatever it is that you feel like is going to help you to level up, which is going to help you to bring in a fresh, pure connection. Now, because the revenge card did come out in the reverse, I feel like someone might take your newfound confidence, self-love, whatever, as that someone's going to hold a grudge to you basically because they can't come back in and out of your life. Or this might be a person that you wanted to deal with that has come in refreshed, okay? But we have Divine Masculine at the bottom of the surrounding energy at the bottom of the deck, along with the Taste. So if you are a Divine Masculine, you could be trying to focus on, how can I say? You want a better quality of woman, or if you're a guy watching this, or same sex, whatever. Your taste has gone, it's different or it's gone up, okay? So if you had like lower standards or there was certain things that you was putting up with that you wouldn't necessarily put up with now or whatever, like you're just not accepting anything than less than you deserve, or this is the energy that is currently surrounding you, meaning that if anybody is coming with any type of confusion, it's a no, okay? So don't allow anybody to confuse you. If a connection is, if there's no clarity within a connection, then somebody is not serious about you, okay? So you've got somebody who's divine, who's mature, who's secure within themselves, who knows what they want, who's not confused. Okay, this could be saying that somebody's confused as to how you're doing what you're doing, how you're doing it. So if you are someone that's independent and single at the moment, there's someone looking at you like, I don't understand how this person is kind of like managing on their own because you're an individual. Or this could be this divine masculine looking at you going like, oh my goodness, like I'm confused on how no one has you. So like when someone's like, oh my god, you're attractive, why are you single? And it's like, does attractiveness equate to being in a relationship? Like, do you know what I mean? I'm getting somebody could be thinking that as well. They could be confused. Now, this could also be you being confused because you don't know if you want to give up what you've worked on by yourself, for yourself, for this. So you might not trust this divine masculine energy that is coming into your life. You might not trust it at all. But it is divine, whether it's male or female, okay? But I feel like you're just like, I don't know, with the slip and the slide. Like, do I want to start again? Do I want to do all of this? Do I? Do you, Libra? I don't know. 1 second, guys. Okay, because I keep getting... Sorry, I'm just looking at my screen. I have stuff that keeps coming up, and I just do not want to... I was going to say I don't want to unalive. I don't want to end the video by accident. All right, so let's see where this is going. Sorry if it's a bit dark in here. I don't like bright lights, I'm afraid, so things might look a little bit gloomy. It is what it is. All right, so the second row, before we get into the tarot, is going to be, how is this connection going to affect you? All right, what effect is it going to have on you? Okay, the value that it's going to add to your life or subtract. Let's find the fuck out. All right. All right, Anukat, goddess of the Nile River, cleanse, purify, water, refresh, soak, dilute, and sanitize. There's a lot of the same energy here. Okay. Definitely could be dealing with a water sign or someone who's got water placements. At the bottom of the deck, we have Neith, which reads, goddess of weaving, creator, weaver, hunting, battle, war, arrow, and shield. Okay, so this matches with this energy because it has protection on here. So I feel like it can either go two ways. It's either the connection that's coming towards you is going to help you to feel protected. So you're going to feel safe with this person, especially if it's divine, someone who's fine, divine, and aligned. Yes, please and thank you. And someone who knows how to get it to you. Because look, underneath that, we do have the tongue master. And then we have the queen bee. And then we have self-love. Look at this. Gorgeous energy. Okay. But we're not going to get naughty today, guys. All right. But, someone here is the energy that it's, how it's going to affect you is it's going to help you to understand what pure connection is and transparency. I'm getting something about transparency. Okay. So it's going to cause an emotional shift, which is going to either help some of you to kind of recognize that a connection is not what you want. All right. And you want to stay in this energy, or it's going to help you to be like, okay, I know I can be safe with this person. All right. That's what I'm getting here. Because I'm trying to understand what's there to be confused about. So yeah, someone could just be, I'm getting like 2 of Pentacles energy here, where someone's like, it could cause you to think about things and like start weighing the pros and the cons and, do I really want to, do I just, like, you know what I mean? All right, I thought I bought a different deck. I didn't. Let me okay, let's just double on that energy a little bit. All right, we have throat chakra that wanted to come out, which reads, I speak, communication, truth, social skills, expression, and sound. Yeah, so like I was saying, clarity, the throat chakra. So it's going to be an honest and truth connection, or whatever the energy that how it's going to affect you, sorry, is it's going to help you to see how you honestly feel about connections, about the person, okay? Or this could be saying that this is somebody who's going to help you to see the truth in yourself, or you're going to reflect it to them. So this could be someone who's going to be a mirror to you, okay? But I'm getting, like clear and concise conversation. All right? Or it's going to help you to communicate what it is that you want and what it is that you don't want, okay? Let me see if I can try to put the camera like so you can see the cards. Can you see the cards? Oh yeah, no, I knew it was gonna do that. See, when I do it, it's gonna fall. I can't sorry guys, but you saw a little bit, right? If I do it, the camera's gonna go whoop because it's not secure properly. It's a bit broken. So my apologies. I was trying to do a thing, but it didn't work. Okay, there we go. And then at the bottom of the deck, what do we have, darling? Angel of Darkness, Deceit. And interestingly enough, under that card, we have Libra sandwiched with the energy vampire. This is what I'm saying. Like, this is what I'm talking about, Libra. Oh, God. It's just like there's just an energy around you that I just feel like doesn't want you to have anything. Or it could just be saying like, okay, let me not be negative. Let me not be negative. But, you know, it's going to help you to see what's real and what's not fucking real. Because we've got truth versus lies here, okay? Because it says truth on this card and it says deceit on the other. So like I said, for some of you, it's going to go either way. It's going to go either way. The connection is either going to make you feel like you're balanced with yourself, by yourself, and that is it and that is all. And I feel like as well, I feel like there's energy around you that wants to have some form of control over you, but people cannot take you out of your balance or out of who you are. Do you know what I mean? So you're just gonna understand what is true and what's fake. Now, if this is like a nice pure connection that's not gonna fucking affect you or your fucking mental health, it's basically saying here that you're going to understand a lot about what you've been dealing with in the past, okay? So yeah, you might be a bit confused because it might be like, okay, you're not trying to manipulate, you're not trying to deceive, like you're being honest and clear about what you want, or this is you being honest and clear about what you want, and then it's going to reveal the darkness in others. Okay, let's, see, this is why I feel like it is important to do a reading structured like this. Where it's how something going to affect you. We'll do the self-love shit after, okay? So let's just see where this is going. All right, let's get into the tarot. What's coming towards Libra in love? Oh my God, the card went all the way around town. Like, honestly. Oh, 1 second, guys. 1 sec. Okay. Oh, God. Sorry, guys. I have to, like, bend and things. All right. Oh! Okay, this is a nice card. All right. So we have the Ace of Cups. So it's new, definitely new. Now I don't know what I've done with the deck. Oh, it's right here. What do we have at the bottom of the deck? Okay, yes. Spirit come through. Oh, no, it was the wrong side. Okay, the Knight of Wands. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm so cynical when it comes to these love readings, because it's like, ugh. But we have the Ace of Cups. Let's focus on the positive. So, like I said, for some of you, it could definitely be a water sign or someone who has water placements or someone who looks at things from emotional perspective or they lead with their heart. Okay? But there's this confusion underneath that Knight of Wands. So again, for some of you, this could be this person on the outside looking in, that's seeing you doing what you're doing and they're taking it the wrong fucking way. And they want to come towards you to bring confusion, okay? Or this could be someone who had a lot of options, but they're following their passions and they're realizing that their passion is what they love, okay? Because passion and love is not the same thing. So this could be someone basically who always leads like with their dick or their vagina. But they're like, you know what? This energy is taking me towards my heart. You know what I mean? But a newfound feelings or a newfound connection or a new person is coming to you. The divine is offering it. Or you could be that pure love that is being offered. But it's like for a night though, I don't know. This could also mean that this is someone who you might meet on your travels, okay? It could be a foreigner, okay? Could be someone that's from a different place to you, okay? So that's what's coming. And how is this going to affect Libra? Oh, the lovers. Okay, then we got the Nine of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Okay. All right, darling. So the lovers. So it might affect, again, how you see a divine connection, because the lovers are two people who are chosen. In the card, which I don't even know if I can show. I might have to do another reading after this because I feel like I've just crossed so many guidelines here. But the guy is looking at the girl and she's looking towards the divine. Okay, so someone who's in alignment, someone who understands that the feminine energy in the relationship needs to be empowered, needs to lead, because she is the one that's connected to source. Okay? So you're going to find the truth about love, or about why you're with someone, or maybe this is what someone is going to learn about you. This is how it's going to affect you. You know what I mean? You're going to understand that love is a choice. It's not attachment. It's not possession. It's not control. And also the divine, God, or whoever you subscribe to, needs to be at the center of the connection. Hence why this card was the first card that did come out, which was the spiritual bath, blending energies, protection, and purifying your connection. Somebody who you can blend energies with. Okay? Not someone who's trying to suppress your energy or you're trying to suppress theirs. Do you understand what I'm saying? All right. So beautiful energy. So with the lovers and the Ace of Cups, that's gorgeous. I'm getting a very sensual attraction as well. But I'm getting someone who chooses you because they have chosen themselves. And the reason I say that is because we have the Nine of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. So again, the Nine of Pentacles is equivalent to this card. Okay. It's like the skinny, pretty rich girl card, or, you know, independent, self-sufficient. Yes, I did it. I'm here. Not because like, oh, I don't need no man, or I don't need a woman. It's not that type of energy. It's more like I'm a grown adult and I know how to look after myself. And if you're going to come into my life, are you adding any kind of value? Yes or no? Because the Nine of Pentacles goes to the Ten of Pentacles. The Ten of Pentacles is when there's legacy and family and marriage and shit. But you need, like, this person is all right. It's like the Nine of Pentacles is still an amazing card. So it's like you might not get to the 10, meaning that you don't have anyone to share it with. So this just means that you have wealth and stability and security, whether it's within the mind or whether it's your foundation, that you have secured within yourself, meaning nobody had to hand it to you. You didn't have to get no man or gal to do nothing for you. You accumulated this all on your own, okay? This is a surrounding energy. So this could be where the confusion is coming in. Do you want to come out of this sector? Okay, or are you ready for this type of connection, this type of person that you know doesn't need you, but chooses you? Do you understand? Okay, because I'm seeing somebody here elevating. And just as I was talking about the Ten of Pentacles, look underneath that, the Ten of Pentacles. So there's a lot of people coming towards you, wanting to be attracted to you. Okay, but again, are you adding value? Are you coming with the Pentacles so we can build this, or are you coming to subtract and steal my fucking energy? Nah, me. So the moral of this love story here is independence is key. Okay, your foundation needs to be right. This could be an honest conversation you may be having with this person as well, whoever this is that's coming towards you. All right. That could be with the confusion as well, because somebody might be confused at how honest you are. Or you might be confused about how honest somebody else is. People are not honest these days. They always feel like they need to come into your life to deceive and to lie. And then you find out who they truly are. But you see, when you are balanced, Libra, here you are. If somebody leaves or whatever, or you find out that someone is an energy vampire, it doesn't affect you. Like how some of these people, they lose their mind over a nigga or a bitch. It's not going to affect you because you've been solid. This is what Nine of Pentacles means. I'm solid. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So regardless of whether you leave or you come back, I'm not sitting here going, oh my God, is he going to message me back? It's been 3 minutes. You know, oh my God, is she going to message me back? What's going on? She must be fucking another nigga. Those are insecure motherfuckers, okay? You are secure, or this is what you need to be. so that you can get pure energy. And that's just the facts. Okay? That's just the facts. That's what the cards are saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what the divine's saying. And that's what a divine masculine or a real solid person is actually looking for. Someone who is secure within themselves. How can I elevate her or him? How can he elevate me? But I need to know that they are able to elevate themselves. They are whole within themselves. Because we're not responsible for each other. We are responsible for our own fucking lives. Okay? Because everybody wants a divine masculine, but they're not divine. You know what I mean? Oh, what? But whoever this is, they know how to make you feel good. But yeah, look, he's looking for a queen. He's looking for a queen. Yeah, that he wants to taste. Oh my God, okay, it's all coming together, people, because this card at the bottom of the deck was taste. Somebody wants a taste of you, but it's more because somebody might see you as like a boss. You know what I mean? They see that you're working on yourself. That's attractive. Okay, so it just depends on all the type of person that you want. But from what I'm reading in these cards, I feel like you guys want high quality and high value people. That's not going to bring you confusion. You're not going to have to go to tarot to figure out what's going on with my nigga, because my nigga's going to let me know what's going on. You know what I mean? Or girl, or whoever it is that you guys want to deal with. I don't know your lifestyle. All right, let's see. 555 on the time, see? That lets you know as well that like there's change that needs to be had. Okay. Right. So you just want something different, okay? But you can't different if you ain't different or if you don't act different. And we're doing something different today because I'm not reading the cards how most readers read them, because I'm not most readers and most readers are not me. We actually want to get to the nitty gritty of relationships and connections and what's really going down. Okay, we're not doing no contact, they're not reaching out to me. Who gives a fuck? Are you reaching out to yourself? Are you there for yourself? All right, so we have the Ace of Cups. So this is beautiful. So I'm seeing that people are like, you guys are on the right track, darling. Yes. Oh, you're getting there. We're on the right track. We're not here to feed delusions and lies. We're just not. But the most powerful and divine love is the love that you have for yourself, okay? So purify things, unlearn things, release resentment, attachment. Don't look at anybody as getting on with their life as it's revenge. I mean, it is revenge, but it's not. You know what I mean? Because revenge to me is like when you go out to do something to somebody and get back at them on purpose because they've hurt you. Like people are going to take your elevation or your newfound love of self as a personal attack on them. And it will be the people that didn't treat you right, which is what is fucking hilarious to me. But you know what I mean? Let's just, because this card is like staring at me, like to say, like the devil just wants to come and put their 2 pence piece in. We don't want the devil, because the devil equates to confusion. Oh my God, again, I had an epiphany about the devil the other day. I keep forgetting to premiere videos. I've got about 5 to 10 videos that I've made, and I haven't shown them to the public yet. But then I feel like, I said it too long ago, so is it relevant? But it is. Everything is relevant. You know what I mean? But this is this type of confusion. This is what you don't want. So this could be what you're understanding. Anytime I'm in a connection and there's confusion, I'm confused. I don't understand what's going on. I feel like I need to say, where is this going? What do you want from me? It's a no. Complete no. Okay? You don't have to ask nobody nothing. Okay? Consistency and clarity and actions will show you what someone's intentions are. But also, because I can't ignore that this card is here, don't also get this confused with like someone who's like chasing you down and being obsessive as somebody who wants you either. Because that could just be somebody who's very possessive and they want to feed on your energy. Because remember, Libra is sandwiched between the energy vampire and the angel of darkness. And a lot of people, they get that confused. They get attention confused with intention. Okay. Or what's the word I'm looking for? Like initiation, like, you know, when someone initiates something, you might feel like, okay, they're initiating, they're making effort, so they want me like that. Nah, they might just want access to your power. They might just want to control you. They might see that you got this Nine of Pentacles shit going on. They're like, hold on a minute, how can I get a taste of that? Do you understand me? They may want to drink or taste a taste from your fountain of youth because they know it benefits them. Remember, energy vampires, they have to feed off of people. It says draining, feeding, soulless, manipulation, toxic, depletion, and addictive. So don't get attention mixed with addiction either, okay? Just saying. Because then it can lead to manipulation with the witch, which reads enchantress, power, magic, witchcraft, spell work, conjure, alchemy, illusion, bewitchment, and chant. Okay? Alright, so what's the Ace of Cups? Eight of Pentacles. More Pentacles energy, more Virgo energy, more working on yourself. This card was designed to show that she's pruning and working on herself. There's nobody coming in here pruning her own leaves and shit. Obviously, some of the details got cut off. Like there was a rake and a broom and everything, but it got cut off. But it's all about building on oneself, working on oneself. So this is on top of the confusion card. It's like, I've built and I've worked on myself. Do I really want to, like, you know what I mean? Or somebody could be confused on how you're so strong, you're so independent, whatever it is. This could be the person that's seeing that you've got newfound love or just new energy or new feelings. Or somebody who was confused is coming out of that confusion because they can see the value in something. We have Ace of Wealth. Okay? But a lot of Pentacles energies here. So it doesn't necessarily have to be money. This could just be like grounding oneself. Because if you're not grounded within, your mind's not grounded, you're always going to attract chaotic connections, whether you recognize it or not. So you kind of have to just work on your nervous system, okay? Which is Virgo energy. I'm pretty sure Virgo rules the nervous system, if I'm not correct. Correct me if I am wrong. All right? Virgo is the house of health. Okay? And a lot of Virgo energy is coming out. That's why I'm saying that. Some of you might not have any Virgo placements, Cappuccino or Taurus. And interestingly enough, all the earth energies come out, and I've started to read the earth sign readings. So that lets me know that people are working on themselves, they're grounded, or that's what they need to do. You need to ground oneself and stop thinking about another person because the divine has got someone there for you. Okay? But it's very few. There was only one Adam and Eve, you know. Just saying. You know what I mean? This is a rare kind of love, darling. But we have the Ace of Pentacles. So a new opportunity. Somebody may want to come in and actually invest in you. Somebody may want to marry on you. Somebody wants to work on the love with the Ace of Pentacles and the Eight of Wealth. Okay? All right. So we've got double Virgo energy here. We've got Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, and then we have Gemini. I don't know how Gemini's the lovers, you know. I mean, I know how it is, but like, who wants to be with a Gemini? I'm sorry to say. I knew someone who's a Gemini Venus. Nah, the most psychotic person I fucking ever met in my life. And I've dealt with psychos. Nah. All right, we have the Six of Passion that wanted to come out. So the Six of Wands. Okay, some of you could be dealing with a Leo. Does not have to be. Okay, so this is in the row of how is it going to affect you, or, you know, is it going to add value or not? Well, the Six of Wands is all about attention, accolades, being proud of oneself, okay? Being triumphant, victorious, something being successful. So this is letting me know that however this is going to affect you, you're going to have a successful outcome, okay? Whether you're going to be with whoever this is or not. This could also be saying that this is going to be someone that's going to be very proud to be with you. They're going to be proud of their choice. They're going to be proud to show you off. But they're also going to be someone who's going to allow you to shine. Because a lot of the times you can get into relationships, right? And you have to dim your shine. Someone doesn't want you to be as very attractive, because the Six of Wands is someone who's very, 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 very attractive, or they get a lot of attention. It's an energy thing. I spoke about this the other day in my reading, right? It's an energy thing. Someone could look at you and be like, well, why would someone look at you? It's not about that. It's an energy thing. You just don't got it like that. That's why you don't understand, bitch. Like, you know what I mean? Somebody here draws energy. You may have Leo placements. You may have just a very beautiful face. You may glow in the sun. I'm always being told that I glow in the sun. If I'm not in the right lighting, like if it's too dark, but like if I'm in the sun, it's like I glow. Like right now, I'm not really glowing because I'm not in the sun like that. But if I go next to the window, it's going to be like, ah. If I open the blinds, ah. If I go outside, oh, what do you put in your skin? What do you put in your skin? Oh my God, you're glowing. Like, it's a glow that you have. Okay, people are attached or drawn to that shine that you don't even see. You're just like, you know what? I thought it was sweat. I thought I was sweating, but everyone said I'm glowing, so it is what it is. So someone is not going to take your glow or your shine away. That's how you know that this person is fine, divine, and aligned, because you can be yourself and they can be themselves. They don't feel like you looking or acting a certain type of way is going to affect them in any type of way. Do you know why? Because they're secure and solid. So that is how it's going to affect you. It's not, or it's going to add value to your life when this type of connection comes towards you, okay? Someone might see you as an asset as well. I just heard trophy wife. I don't like that whole trophy wife thing, but because then it's kind of like a prize. But yeah, the 6 of Wands can talk about like prize and conquering, okay? But it's almost like, you know, look what I like. Someone might feel like they've earned you, or you may feel like you've earned somebody. It depends, you know, you can look at it however you want. But these 2 cards together is a beautiful and successful connection. 2 meetings of the minds, okay? It might affect your popularity in the sense that people may gravitate towards you more because you're in a divine connection. That's how you also know, like, you're just generalizing or talking based on experiences. But I'm at the point where I don't give a fuck how people take shit, because offense is to be taken, okay? So if you want to take it, you can. But in experience, right, I'll be in connections with people, and then it's like, before me, no bitches were hollering at them. All of a sudden, all of these girls are coming out of nowhere. It's an energy thing. Naturally, you're going to help this person to draw attention to themselves with not even trying. It's like, how is all these girls coming at you, or people are hollering at you from 5 years ago because I came in to your life? I've seen it all the time. Or like opportunities and shit will start happening for the person. And then that's where this devil energy comes in, that this temptation, that deceit. Well, how are you going to handle all of this? That's when people then recognize your value. Because it's like, okay, when Libra wasn't in the life, bitches and niggas weren't hollering at me like that. They may have got attention, but not really. Like, not really. It's your energy. So that could be what the 6 of Wands is saying as well. Now that me and you together, now everybody's all around us and wanting attention. Are you solid enough to be able to handle that? Be honest with oneself. Now I mean, but always know that you are the prize, as what the cards are saying. You know. All right. So it's going to affect the attention that you go through or that you get. Maybe you're going to start attracting more opportunities, or this is the energy that you're going to be bringing to this person's life. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have the 10 of Wealth. OMG. I spoke about Virgo energy. The 8 and 9 of Pentacles. We have the 8 of Pentacles, we have the 9 of Pentacles, and we have the 10 of Pentacles. I mean, it doesn't get no better than that. Okay? Solid wealth, growth, okay? Stability, longevity. You see how they're trees? Because they're growing together, they're solid. They're only looking at each other, there's nobody else there. This is beautiful energy. And what was I saying earlier? I said, you know, the 9 of Pentacles is here. I'm good by myself or with you. Can you add value? Someone's coming through like, yes, I can. How you mean? The divine masculine was like, yeah, how you mean? Of course I can, darling. How you mean? So you gone from 8 to working on yourself, 9 to being that bitch or that nigga. And then 10, now we can come together. Come on now, everything is in alignment. Sorry, I'm so excited. And thank you guys, thank you. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then you got little kids. I did draw little kids in the background there. But you know, and I put in my cards, it says the 10 of Wealth, because the true wealth is in nature. The nature of oneself. your connection to yourself. Remember, the Libra is the Empress. The Empress is connected to nature. So you can read things in so many different ways. We have to expand how we read, our perceptions, and how we look at things. Because then the same energy is going to also always recycle in the love readings, okay? In your life. We have to look at things differently. We have to break things down, okay? Awa. But everything came out beautifully. The 8 to the 9 to the 10, gorgeous. So it's all about taking the necessary steps that you need to take. Because you could be coming into the reading confused yourself, like, I don't even know how I can attract love. I've just told you how to do it. I've just told you. But what it's saying is that's not what is important. What's important is you. The 9s are individual numbers, okay? But then we have the 10 here. So that's really gorgeous energy. The 9 and 10 of Pentacles is at the bottom of the deck. But there's always going to be like some kind of darkness around you that wants to like, you know, is there Sagittarius in my reading? I don't know how to answer that. This isn't your reading. This is everyone's reading. Is she asking me? I don't know what she's saying. But yeah. So this is beautiful energy. Okay. So yeah, your taste is going to change. Your values are going to change. For some of you, again, you're just focusing on your career or whatever it is that you're doing, working on oneself. A beautiful connection is coming in, okay? So now we're going to pull cards on self-love. All right, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Oh, no, wait, hold on. I just need to go get something. All right, hi, guys. I hope you guys can see me. So I forgot to pull messages from this person, what they may or may not want to say to you or whatever, okay? Oh, wait, I don't even have my what do they want to say to you. This is not a part of this deck. Okay, where are those cards? I don't know. I don't know where half my decks are anymore. All right, let's just see what we can get. These are 2 different decks put together. You say you love me, but after all that happened, now I doubt it. And I'm so sorry. Yeah, so this is the X energy, or again, somebody could be sorry for not seeing your value and your worth. And yeah, they could be confused. Whoever this is that wants to have a fresh start with you, they can be confused on whether or not, or you could be confused, actually. Whoever it is, someone is coming in like, listen, I want to offer you this love. And you're just like, I don't know. You say you love me, but I don't know. After everything that's happened, I don't know. It doesn't have to be everything that's happened with this person. It could just be everything that's happened in relationships in general. Just hearing someone say, I love this, or I love this about you, I love you, I want to work on love. You're just like, I don't know, man. I doubt it. So somebody here is in doubt. Or this is definitely somebody wanting to come back, saying that they're sorry, and you're just like, yeah, I don't know about all of that. I've worked on myself too much, and there's a divine masculine that's around the corner, like, you know what I mean? So I don't really, are you that? I don't really feel like you're that nigga, like, I'm just saying, or that bitch, whatever. I don't know, okay? But yeah, that could be, somebody could be confusing with their fucking confusion. Like I said, if anyone makes you feel confused, show me how you're sorry. That's what all the pentacles could be here. Like, is the action change behavior? I don't want to hear nothing, okay? We want tangible results. All right, but someone is sorry. Or they will be sorry when they see you elevating and doing other things and they're not involved. They will be. So are we seeing each other again? Or that could be the new person or whoever you're dealing with. It's like, are we seeing each other? Like, what's going on? Oh, I'm excited. And your beauty is so unique. I don't know what it is about you that keeps pulling me towards you, but oh my, it's at the bottom of the deck. So there's a pull. Someone thinks you're gorgeous, but it's unique. It's unique. It's not something that they're used to seeing. Ready for new, we good on the old. Yeah, we're all the way good. Oh, peace be still. Hello. I didn't even see it was you. Hello, dear. Oh, you got multiple channels, isn't it? Oh, actually, is that the same person? Is that the same peace be still? I can't see your picture from here. I'm looking at my TV. So I was wondering why she's not a moderator, but it must be your other channel. But yeah, we're old, we're good on the old people, man. We're just good on the fucking old. Again, if you're caught up on someone from like an old person, I mean, I don't know the dynamics. Not everybody who dealt with someone who's old is bad, but my point is, if someone is not in your life anymore, they're not in your life. Acceptance is key, and detachment. You can't keep holding on to something that isn't presently there. Okay? That's just the facts of nature and life. If it's not there anymore, it's not there. It's not within your reach. So why are we wasting our time talking about it? All right, so this is literally, it says love yourself. So we're going to do some self-love messages now. What does the divine want you guys to know? My ex is stalking me and trying to get my channel on TikTok banned. I see these exes, man. Oh, God, they're just fucking relentless. They're just fucking relentless because he doesn't want to see you grow. That's what it is. He's trying to affect you. Doesn't want you to be in this energy. Revenge. So yeah, I don't know if you was there in the beginning when I was talking about the revenge and it said vengeance, grudges, and retaliation. Like men who want to destroy women, especially, they're very sick-minded. Like, move on, my nigga. The bitch don't want you no more. Okay, or she, the queen. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. The queen doesn't want you anymore. Move on. It's just annoying when men do that. Like, let's not get into it anyway. Let me just pull the self-love cards because there could be man and woman watching this. You are all welcome. I'm just responding back to Peace Be Still's comments. All right, let's see. People want to destroy people because they don't want to be with them anymore. That's, okay, sorry, because I have to talk about this, but that's how you know someone is weak. Like, that is a sign of a very weak-minded individual. Someone who's trying to destroy you anyway, whether it's physically, mentally, emotionally, something that you built that they had no part in, by the way. I can understand if you help me to build something and I don't want to be with you anymore and you're kind of feeling some type of way about that because you feel like part of it belongs to you because you help. But someone who's added no value to your life is trying to destroy things that you built because they can't have access to you anymore. Weak bitch. Someone who wants to put hands on you because you don't want to be with them. Weak bitch. Period. That's an obsessed fucking crazy person. You're cray-cray. Also making fake pages of my content. Yeah, I had that too. And I believe it was an ex that was doing it. That was on my old channel though. Fucking psychopaths, man. And then those will be the psychopaths that want us to read for them. Alright. This card wanted to come out. It says, as I take time to nurture the ones I love, I pause, take a moment and tune in to express what I need. Exactly. Nurture yourself. Some of you could be mothers or you could just be mothering everyone. And it just gets exhausting. People always want to take. But again, what are they adding to you? What are they adding to your life? Nothing. So take time out to focus on what you need. Yes, people love you. Yes, they rely on you. Yes, they need things for you. But okay, but what about me though? I am deserving of taking time out to do the things that I love. It's at the bottom of the deck. So take time out for yourself, darling. Okay? Take time out for yourself. It says, I am open to receive peace, love, harmony, and joy. Beautiful. When I fill myself up, my goodness overflows to the people I love. So, as usual, it's about you. Fill yourself up. Then that cup overfloweth. But you can't be whole, and the person who wants to deal with you or who wants to fuck you, who wants to be with you, ain't whole themselves. That's another thing. Because when you're in that motherly energy, you always want to be fixing people. Nope, you're damaged goods, goodbye and good dear. I can't fix you and fix me. It's just too much work. Okay? It's too much work. Like, that's the problem. People are trying to fix people and they want to change them. And, oh, well, he or she said this and that. He or she said a lot of things, darling. But what are they doing? They're emotionally affecting you to the point where you're going to other people to seek answers, rather than seeking answers from within yourself and just detaching and removing yourself from the situation. Okay, so whatever they're saying is irrelevant at this point. They're not doing you no good. Okay? Period. But this was a beautiful reading. I'm seeing people who are truly in alignment here are going to attract what they want. But again, there's just some truths that you need to accept or release, or you need to purify oneself, which is getting close to the divine. And you need to choose something because it's something that you want to do. Not because you are desperate for it. Not because you are lonely. Not because of anything. Not because of any needs. Like when females can't live by themselves. Oh, I need a man to take care of me. I need a man to buy my hair, nails, and all of this type of shit. You should be able to do that for yourself. You're a grown woman. Okay? Just facts. And men who get, intimidated by that shit, they want to fuck their daughters or their mothers, in my opinion, because I just find it weird. I've always found that weird when, like, men want to, like, baby you and shit. Or in the bedroom, they want you to call them daddy. That's just weird. What is that daddy pappy shit? That's weird. That's just weird. Or, like, good girl. If I say good boy now, you're going to get mad. Like, oh, you calling me a boy or a man? It's just weird. People do not want to come together as grown folk and be in alignment with one another. It's like, I need to do something over you or for you or to control or possess you. Like to say, you're my child or you're my dog or you're my puss. Not even a puss you can control. Because a cat is independent. A cat will do whatever the fuck it wants to do. And if it wants to come and snuggle with you, it will. You cannot control a cat. Okay? But these people, that's what they want to do. Like, so that's how you know if it's healthy or not. Is if you are good on your own, but you're even better with someone beside you. But either way, them being there is not, and they're not the center of your world and your life. Okay? Because it's getting depressing and kind of just toxic now with the mentality that both men and females have. Something needs to change, darling. But I'm seeing beautiful changes in the card. So I'm obviously connecting and speaking to the right people. Okay? Those who don't understand don't need to be here. They're not ready yet. They're not ready for that level of evolution. Which I have been saying for years. Like, I have been saying this for years. It's all about the love of self. Okay? So what's the self-care? So we have health checkup. And then we have sing. Okay, so some of you, again, you need to focus on your health. This could be physical or mental. Okay? So you may want to do that. Just go to see if you're all good. Or I'm feeling like it's more of an energetic thing just because the sing card came up. So I'm getting the frequencies. So yeah, talking about your nervous system because Virgo rules health. There's a lot of Virgo placements here, energy. We've got Virgo here 3 times. All deacons of Virgo is here. The 9, the 10, and the 8 of Pentacles is all a deacon of Virgo. Okay? And write a gratitude list. Also wanted to come out. So, a gratitude list wanted to come out. So, this could, with these 2 combinations, it could be saying you need to thank the divine for your health. Thank you for me being healthy and strong and positive and yada, yada, yada. Or write all the things that you are truly grateful for. Okay? The more grateful you are, the more blessings will come towards you, okay? And then sound healing. So yeah, I feel like it's something to do with music. I feel like music is going to heal you. So you may need to listen to healing frequencies. Okay? You may need to listen to healing frequencies. Alright, and additional messages for the self-care and the self-love. Please and thank you. Mind. Oh, come on now. It says you are the master of your inner world and you decide how the outer world affects you. Cultivate a calm inner state. We have optimism at the bottom. It says, if you're going to make up stories in your head about people and circumstances, please make them love stories with happy endings. All right, so with the right of gratitude left list, which says 55 on it, and someone in the chat said 555. I don't know if it was in this reading or the other one that got cut off, but I feel like you need to write the things down that you want. So that could be like the 369 method. Is that where, oh God, I can't remember about that, but it's like you write something three times at one point of the day, then again at 6. I mean, then I don't know if it's the time of the day or if you write it that many times, like 3 times and 6 times and 9 times every day for like a certain period of days. So maybe that's something that you guys need to do. Okay, I am grateful for my happy ending. I am grateful for my true and authentic, divine, fine, and aligned partner. I'm also grateful for being that divine, fine, and aligned partner in which I seek. Okay? But yeah, I think it's a 369 method. You might want to research that because I'm not 1,000% sure how that goes because I don't do it, but maybe I'll do it because I just mentioned it and this is a Libra reading. Okay. All right, can we have some additional messages, please? And thank you. Then I might take some questions. I'll see what my battery's saying. I think my phone needs to charge a little bit. I'm going to have to change positions, which I don't feel like I can be bothered to do. We have space. The quality of your life has more to do with what you remove from your life than what you add to it. Give yourself the gift of space. So again, yeah, with the slip and slide, clean out, okay? Dilute, refresh, sanitize your life. Get rid of the riffraff. Get rid of the filth. However good they look, however good they sound, whatever they're offering, energy is currency. Okay, to me, energy is the biggest currency. Because when you go against your intuition, that's when you can get yourself into a lot of fucked up situations. By going against your natural instinct, how you feel, how the vibe feels. Like, you know, you could be going down a road and you're like, you know what, it doesn't feel right. Something's telling me to go the other way. You don't go the other way. Next thing you know, you get to the bottom of the road, a psychopath comes out of the corner, starts chasing you down. You're just like, you know, I knew I shouldn't have come this way. Like, you know what I mean? So it just goes in every perspective. I believe that energy is the biggest currency. And when you master your energy and you master your mind, okay, you see how she's in the house there and she's protecting herself. It's raining around her, but she's in her own little protective space surrounded by flowers and beauty and luxury and all that shit. And again, I say luxury because wealth, as I said, the true wealth is in nature. Okay? But it's all about your mind. You know what I mean? It's all about your mind. It's all about how you think. The mind controls the body at the end of the day. So you'll know when you're out of your mind or when you've lost yourself or lost your senses, when you can't control your actions. You're working from impulse. Let me think before I do this. Let me weigh my options, what Libra does best. That's why people love to make us unbalanced, because when we're imbalanced, we can't weigh our options. As her name says, peace, be still. In order to be at peace, you have to be still. You have to be the scales. The scales have to be balanced. People want to always come in and out like this so that you don't have time to think. Yeah, let's come in and create confusion for the Libra so that we can surround the Libra with this fart and fuckery, which is the energy vampire and the angel of darkness. How you mean? Nah. No, thank you. No, thank you. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have change course, which reads, a closed door is an invitation from life to move in an even better direction. It's time to change course. Now, if that doesn't go in alignment with everything I was saying, I don't know what the fuck is going to go in alignment. Okay? I don't know. And interestingly enough, I just saw these 2 cards on their own. So they weren't part of the deck for some reason. But they are part of the deck, but I missed these out. So I'm just going to read them. Patience. It is safe to wait. Okay? You know the saying, let nature take its course or run its course? My mom always used to say that to me. Nature is slow. There's a lot of earth energy here to let me know that something is slowly developing because it's not rushed. Okay, underneath, you know, we got this night of passion, that Sagittarius energy, all over the fucking gaff. Like, no, let's slow it down. Like, what are we rushing for? If you're trying to look for the rest of your life with somebody, why are we rushing? Someone's rushing something. That's a red flag as well. You need to learn how to decipher red flags too. Somebody wants to like marry you on the spot. Like, I've only known you for like 5 minutes and you're already talking about marriage and getting a house and shit. Most people know that that's what females want to hear. That's a red flag to me. Anything that's too rushed, where someone wants to do it now, and they don't really know you very well, it's a red flag. There's a hidden agenda there, whatever that agenda is. Hello? Whatever that agenda is, there's a hidden fucking agenda there. Why are you so quick to put me under chains? Is what I want to know. Because that's a form of entrapment, no? Then we have listen. Yeah, listen to what I'm saying. It says people start to heal the moment they feel heard. So again, if you're in a connection with someone and they ain't listening to you, because you'll know when someone listens because their behavior changes. Okay? They consider what you're saying and they make changes. If someone's not listening to you, then as the card says, change course, change direction, make some changes, because you can't expect other people to change. Only you can do that for oneself. Period. He said, good morning. Good morning. It's actually the afternoon here though. It is currently 2:31. I thought I would come on earlier because I just can't do those late nights till 3, 4 in the morning anymore. So I thought maybe I need to come on earlier to catch the Americans. Like, what's the best time to catch you people? I don't know. We're on 2 different fucking timelines. Don't know. Then I have no, she's not from Australia. She's from New Zealand. And she's in the future. So her time frame is all over the fucking gaff. So yeah, but it's nice to see the locals that I see when I see them. That isn't catching you guys at the right time. So yeah, that's the love reading, guys. So that's finished. So I hope it served you well. If you guys want some self-love messages, I can pull some cards for you. So you can see what the divine wants you to know for oneself. But I have to look at my charger, as in my phone battery life. I might have to charge my phone and then come back to answer your questions. But I think, you know, as well, I think the reason I don't have that much, I don't even know if I have any dickheads in the chat today because I haven't looked. But when I've noticed when the reading just says like, oh, so tarot is live, that's when all the people, the negative people come in. And it's just annoying if I need to answer questions because it's like, there'll just be people talking shit and then I have to skim through. You know what I mean? It's just distracting. It's not that I'm triggered, it's just distracting. So, yeah, I'm just thinking about this because it's the title of the reading. I'm just going to say Libra, so then that way only Libras can come in and ask questions because I don't give a fuck about them other signs. Well, I shouldn't say that. Earth signs, you're welcome. All signs are welcome, really. If you got Libra placements. If you haven't got Libra placements, I don't want to fuck with you. And I'm just being honest. I just don't. Like, I'm just not lying to anybody. I've tried to give other signs the benefit of the doubts. And I've just believed that if I can connect with a sign that is a sign that I don't like, but I don't mind that I don't like them, then they have a Libra placement. Or Earth placements. That's the only way that they're tolerable for me. Because them other signs are fucking crazy. I don't give a fuck what nobody wants to say. And the energy that I bring out in people is different from the energy that they get from people. So I can only talk about my own experience with other signs. But I'm just convinced. Like, I have 3 people that I speak to in my life. They are all water signs. The way I don't even drag water signs, to be fair, because I don't have anything against them. They're just unhinged people. But all the people in my life currently are water signs, which is ironic. But I know they've got placements. I don't know what their placements are, but I know they've got placements that I can tolerate. That's why I'm not bothered by them. But they also act in watery ways that I find annoying, but it doesn't affect me because I understand their nature. And because it's like, okay, you're just being a water sign at this moment. It's cool. But it's like there's something about them that balances out the energy where I can tolerate them to the point where I don't want to cut you the fuck off. You know what I mean? And it's interesting because I speak to a Pisces, a Cancer, and a Scorpio, and they are all very different but very similar. And I'm like, what's wrong with these bitches? Like, fire signs and water signs fucking love me. They just do. They love me, and then they realize that I'm not manipulative or they can't control me or do their psychological shit with me. And then the dynamics of the relationships like fall short, really. Because I feel like those types of people, they need to be around toxic people or the ones who are not elevated. Or they need to be around people that they can like control or manipulate. Even if it's friendship groups. Like loads of women want to be friends because they really want to secretly compete with you. And when people see that you can't compete with me, they don't know how to be around me. Then they will invent something in their mind that I'm doing that I'm not doing because that was their intention to be my friend in the first place, was to compete. So it's like, okay, she doesn't want to compete with me, or I didn't know she could do all of these things and I can't really do it. That's making me feel some type of way. So now I'm just going to invent a reason as to why I don't want to be her friend, which is she's doing something to me in my dream space or whatever the fuck these dumb bitches think. I don't know. But anytime I've been faced with delusion, it's always fire and water signs. Always. Fiery people get very triggered for no reason, and water signs are very emotionally triggered, and they just play mind games for no reason. You're just sitting down, a bitch is indirecting you for no reason. No reason at all. Like, there's something not right with those individuals, man. There's just something not right. There's just something not right with them. If you can tell me one that's amazing and not a psychopath, then you know what I mean. I'm open to hearing it, but I've just, the 34 years I've been living, I just don't know any person or Aquarians. They're just not right. Just not right. Again, it could just be me. It could just be the energy that I bring out in people, but I don't care. They're not right. And I'm fully saying that knowing that I've got water sign people that I speak to. That's how I know I can say this, because first of all, they probably don't watch me. And if they do, they are grounded enough to understand that I'm not talking about them. But, you can't really do that with a lot of water signs. Like, oh, I know she's talking about me. Okay, so I'm going to start indirecting her. No one's talking about you, darling. No one's talking about you. Stabilize those fucking watery ass emotions, because you're all over the gaff, darling. No one's talking about you. They don't know how to self-reflect and go within. They just want to get vengeance on people if people don't like them or are saying something that they don't like. It's not right. That's why I don't read for those bitches no more. They're not right in the brain. They ain't right. No one can convince me otherwise. They just can't. Like I said, the people who I chat to, I'm convinced that they got placements that my placements fuck with. Otherwise, I would not be talking to them. But I actually clocked that the other day. I was like, you know what? All the people I speak to, they're fucking water signs. Like, what's going on? But that's what I attract. They are everywhere. Water and fiery people are everywhere. There's so many fucking Sagittariuses. Okay, there's so many fucking Cancerians. Oh my god, I cannot get away from the Cancers, man. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Like, they're everywhere. So I don't really meet much Libras, to be fair. I don't meet much of any other sign, really. Oh no, I met a really pretty Libra the other day. He complimented me. And I said to him, what sign are you? Then he was like, I'm not into astrology. I was like, okay. He's like, I'm joking, I'm a Libra. I was like, me too! Hey! Know what I mean? But I thought, why are you coming across the road to tell me that I look amazing if you're not going to ask for my number? Like, what's that about? You know what I mean? What is that about? But yeah, he was a Libra, and I thought, okay, hello, Libra. Hello. But he was gorgeous. He was a really gorgeous, pretty boy. But yeah. But other than that, if it's not in passing, I don't really like, or I just don't care enough to ask people what their signs are, because I don't really chat to people and, but yeah, water signs, man, they ain't right. They ain't right. They ain't right. When they're wrong, they ain't right. If you're an elevated water sign and you're watching this, you will not get offended because you will have the discernment to understand I'm not talking about you, because I'm not saying every single water sign. But most water signs can't do that. You say something about a Cancerian, oh, well, I know they're talking about me. Okay. I hear people talking shit about Libras all the time. I don't get offended because what they're saying does not relate to me in any way, shape, or form. I would just think that's the experience that they have had with Libras, but that's not me. So goodbye and good day. I'm not gonna like start getting mad and shit. It's just, but I'm not a dickhead. You know what I mean? I'm not a dickhead, so certain things don't bother me. I understand that people have experiences, and you know, it's just it is what it is. But it's not. I'm not gonna get triggered by something that doesn't affect me, or that I know I don't behave like. And if someone does say something that's a bit triggering, I'll be like, oh, okay, I didn't realize that part of Libra's behavior like affected people in that way. So maybe that's something that I need to look at. But again, we rule discernment. So it's easy for us to hear something and to discern it and to speak otherwise, you know? But I used to love reading for Pisces. They were one of my favorite people to read for. And then they got toxic. That's the thing. Water signs, when they're on a beautiful level, right? It can be gorgeous. But then when they're down, it's like down, 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 down. It's like, where are we going? You're taking me deep, deep. Where are we going? Because remember, most of the ocean has not been discovered yet. Humans cannot get down a certain part without fucking blowing the fuck up underwater. So there is so much of the earth that has not been discovered. And majority of the earth is surrounded by ocean and water. There's shit under there that we can't get access to. So think about water signs like that. There's that one, when you think you're at one level, you're not at one level, darling. Listen, that's why they could be the most evil and vengeful people when their emotions are not intact. Fire signs can be the most destructive when their emotions are not intact. And Aquarians, well, I don't even know about them motherfuckers. I feel like they're just made up of everything bad. Like when they're in a bad thing. Because, you know, Aquarians are the water bearers. So, you know what I mean? They fuck with the water, but they're also air. You know what I mean? So they're really cold, but then they can... Listen, I don't know, man. Something's just not right with certain people. I've just accepted that. That's why I just look at everybody as energy and elements. And it's like, if my energy fucks with your energy, then we're good. But any people that I have problems with, even if they're not those signs, I just know that bitch has got a Scorpio moon, Venus, or a Cancerian Saturn, or Gemini. Oh, listen, I'm trying to think of a sign that I do like. I don't really have any qualms with earth signs, to be fair. I feel like with cappuccinos, you do need to kind of just, you know, hold your corner with them. But I don't really have any qualms with earth signs, to be fair. I just don't. There's nothing really I can really say about them. They don't really affect me, to be fair. Like, in real life, anyway. Don't have any energies. It's the fire and the water. Those are just the two elements out of control. And again, think about it, just the element of fire and water. When it's not controlled, it goes all over the place. It's very destructive. Floods can kill people. So can fire. That's how I feel when I'm around those people. I feel like they're just overbearing their energy. Or if I'm talking to a lot of water signs, right, I feel like I'm always pouring my emotions out to them, but they don't say anything to me. And I'm like, why am I emotional? Because I'm not even an emotional person. They just have a way of just bringing things out of you. I don't like that. You're not supposed to subtract from me. You're supposed to add to me. Or if I really like someone because I think they're really sweet, because again, water signs can be very sweet. They can come across very sweet. Whole time a bitch is plotting to kill me and shit. Whole time a bitch is indirecting and talking about me. And I'm thinking that they're my friend and I'm telling them my personal business and issues and shit. Nah, mate. Nah. But like I said, they're not all like that. They're not all like that, but there's a lot of people on this earth that are more toxic than they are not toxic. So, yeah. Do you have all elements in your chart? Sorry, I haven't even been looking at the comments. I have mainly air and earth in my chart. I've got fire as well. But I'm predominantly air and earth. I'm predominantly air and earth. Yeah. Predominantly air and earth. But my chart is balanced because I have an equal amount of masculine and feminine placements. So I feel like that's why a lot of people are unhinged, because they got loads of feminine, but they got small masculine, loads of masculine. I've got, yeah, I've got an equal amount of masculine and feminine. I think it's 5 masculine, 5 feminine placements. I can't remember. But I know I've got an equal amount. But yeah. Mainly earth and air. With a bit of fire. My fire placements are mainly in like asteroids. Though. Like Leo Vesta, for example. Leo rising. I am a Leo rising, but again, it's smack bang in the middle. So on a technicality, I'm a Virgo Leo rising. On a technicality, because it's 0 degrees. So it sits, if you look at it from the chart perspective, it sits between the ending of Virgo and the beginning of Leo. But yeah. But yeah, I think I've got 4 placements in Leo, but the other placements, they're in like asteroids, or they're not in like planets. So yeah. And then but yeah, I'm half air, half earth, really. Mainly Virgo Cappuccino placements I got. And then Libra is just everywhere. I have all elements and it's heavy as heck. It's heavy as heck to crazy. What? I have all elements and it's heavy as heck to crazy. That can be a lot though, because you have to balance all of those elements. That could be a lot. That could be a lot. Yeah, that could be a lot. That's big Empress shit as well, to have all the elements. I have to look at my chart, because we all have all elements, but it just depends on the planets. Like my water placements are in the houses, not in the planets, if that makes sense. So like, for example, I have Pisces. Pisces governs my 9th house, but my chart is cusp, so a lot of I have like multiple signs in the same house. So yeah, so it's just really weird because of my my rising placement. It's kind of on the cusp, but for the most part, I have Pisces in my, because I think Pisces, it goes into 2 different houses. I think it goes into my 8th and my 9th house. I can't remember, but I know I have Pisces in my 9th house. That's why I'm so tapped in. But it just governs that house. It's not like I have Pisces in the 9th house. Do you know what I mean? It's not like the sign Pisces is there, the zodiac. Or it's not like I have Jupiter, or no, not Jupiter, Neptune there. But yeah, I think I have Neptune in Cappuccino, which is rare to have Capricorn Neptune. If you're a Capricorn Neptune, that's supposed to be like really rare or something. And again, that could be why my mind is quite grounded, because Neptune, that is ruled by Pisces. It's very hard for people to just tell me otherwise or try to manipulate me, but everyone just assumes that Libras are like dumb and shit. So they just come and try to do all their shit, and then they end up getting burned. And I'm like, yeah, because you thought I was a dumb bitch. Why does everybody want to manipulate? Anyway, does anyone have any questions? Because I'm just going off on a tangent right now before my battery dies. And I think a lot of people have left the chat. Yeah, it's probably water signs, or people got a lot of watery placements. That's what I'm saying. You can't talk to people about anything because they get emotional and they get sensitive. I hate that shit. It's annoying. You can't have like a proper grounded conversation with someone who's like, oh, you offended me. Okay, now I have to destroy your life. Like, how old are you? Fucking 5? Oh, you have Mars in Libra. Ooh. Well, that's interesting. I like that. That's a beautiful placement. I like that. Wait, so do I. Do I have Mars in Libra? Sun, Moon, Mercury, and Mars. Yeah, I do. I have Mars in Libra too, in the last decan. So I'm a lover, not a fighter. It's in the last decan. That's the 4 of Swords. peace. That's why I can't deal with anyone who's not peaceful. Hence why I can't deal with, okay, I feel like that's what it is. I can't really deal with water or fiery signs when they're imbalanced because they are very destructive and I just can't mentally, physically, or emotionally handle that level of intensity. I just can't do it. And you can't talk to them when they're not in their right space of mind. Or again, if it's more watery, you'll think that you're getting to them and really they're planning your fucking demise. I can't, that's why I can't do it, because I'm not a fighter. And if I'm gonna fight you, there will be blood. But I'm not a fighter. I like to communicate and understand things and move on. I'm just those types of people, they're it's like they're incapable of doing that shit. Because they have an emotional or a they have emotional reactions and responses or impulsive responses first before they think. That's where the disconnect is. I will think about why I'm feeling a certain type of way. A fire sign's not going to think. They're just going to be, ah! And then afterwards when they've calmed down. Water signs, well, don't offend a water sign. Don't offend a water sign if you want to live. Okay. That's what I'm going to say about that. All right, sorry guys. So what's your yeah, peace. You know, you're a Libra Mars. You get it. You know what I mean? We'd rather make love than fucking start a war. Like, I can't do the negative shit. That's why I can't sustain like a long-term relationship, because people love toxicity. They love drama. When you're not dramatic, a nigga has to create a situation to make the drama happen because they're used to bitches acting crazy. That's why I attract crazy niggas, because I'm not crazy. So they have to then adopt the crazy role. I can't do that. I'm not going to be chasing you and doing all wild things. It's either we're going to love each other or we ain't. Like, there is no in-between with me. There's no in-between shit. Are you going to love me or nah? Okay, if you're going to love me, this is what I expect. If you can't do that, goodbye and good bomber clock, dear. Awa. People be out here putting up with shit and allowing people to steal their fucking time and energy. Like to say we've got multiple lives. On a technicality, we do, but not really, if you know what I mean. You've only got one life on this realm that you are going to remember and be aware of. So making it about another individual, to me, is strange. It just is. Like women who will be with someone for like 20, 30 years and they just, oh, you know, my husband's doing this, my boyfriend's doing that, and I'm miserable. Okay. You've already let him take your prime, your good years. Come out of that and go revive yourself. People can't do it. And those are probably the people that have got those watery and fiery placements, because they have to feed on shit, or they like self-destruct because they need people to keep them balanced. That's why you'll find that a lot of people, water signs, are attracted to Libras, because we are the balance. They're like this. They're like waves and shit. Water and fire, it needs to be grounded or like molded or fucking tamed. I don't have time for that. Are you tamed or nah? Like, you know what I mean? Because once you're trying to settle yourself down, you're just going to come and destroy me in the process. No. That's why I say you have to learn and understand yourself. I've been saying this for years. Before I've even found other people's channels who's saying the same shit. It's just that in my younger days, people wouldn't listen to me. Even now, people don't really listen to me. But when you're young, people don't really listen to you. Oh, what's this little girl saying? Everyone always thinks or talks to me like I'm some little girl and shit. I'm not a little girl. I might sound young, but I'm not fucking a little girl. And just because I'm 20 years old and I'm talking sense and making better decisions than someone in their 40s doesn't mean to say they shouldn't listen to me. You know what I mean? Because I'll be saying the same shit 10 years later, I'm still saying the same stuff. And other people have got themselves into other dramas and situations, and it's just a repetitive cycle of fart and fuckery. And it's like, oh, maybe I should have listened to you, but I didn't listen to you at the time because I felt like you were young, or I felt like you were dumb, or I felt like you were all of these things. But all the things that you thought I was, right? You wish you listened and done the things that I am currently doing. Not to say I haven't done or been in certain situations, because we all have, but it's how you maneuver when you're in situations. It's the choices that you make when you're in those situations is what people tend to struggle with. They don't like to listen to other people for whatever reason. Unless you're a guy. If you're a guy or you're like really, really, really like unattractive, people will listen to you, what you have to say. Otherwise, it's just like, oh, whatever. Whatever. Or this person's, they're bitter, or they've been hurt. It's like, it's got nothing to do with being bitter and being hurt. Does anything about me look bitter? I live a life of sweetness. Like, I'm not bitter, I'm not angry, I'm not any of those things. I'm not any of those things. I'm just a realist. That's all. You know, that's it. I'm just a realist. In tune, people, listen, we are here. Thank you, Ayo. Yeah, the right people will listen and the right people don't, you know. When you're in tune, when you're ready to learn or you're ready to take information from a different perspective, you know what I mean, you'll be more open to receiving. But, you know, we all have different levels. When I was 5 years ago, there's certain things that I wouldn't have been drawn to or listened to that I'm listening to now. Even though I've been saying the same things for years, it's like it's at a different level of evolution. So I could have been talking about something like 10 years ago and I didn't really understand it. I just knew this is what it is. But then I'll listen to someone or I'll experience something and I'm like, oh, okay. Well, they've put it in, they've articulated it in a better way or in a different way or in a way that helps me to understand what I was initially trying to convey, if that makes sense. But, you know, yeah. Do you know what I mean? And then that's one thing. Sorry, I'm going to get to the question, guys. You know me. I just like to go off on a tangent. There's one thing that I've recognized as well, like coming into the spiritual community. It's not what you think it is. People are not really here to help you. They are here to help themselves. They are really here to help themselves. That's why, and especially with like the colored community, you can see the healing that needs to be done, but everybody is out here wanting to heal other people. People are at a level of healing that they're not there yet. That's why they want to attack and go against each other. We're here to give a message. Or people who want to sugarcoat shit don't really want to tell you anything because it's to benefit them. They're trying to make money. They're trying to be in a powerful position. They're not a lot of people are here to do what you think they're really trying to do. That's why you can go into a church and then find out that the pastor has been filling up people in the church. You know what I mean? Or Sunday school, your child's going to Sunday school, next thing you know, you find out they're being molested. People put themselves in positions of power for a reason. And they'll make it seem like they're here trying to help you. I met a guy a few years ago, right? When he found out I read tarot, he was like all interested in it. He bought a book and he said that this book, right, he was going to give it to me. And he explained that the book teaches you how to use tarot to manipulate people. I looked at him, I was like, why the fuck would anybody want that? When he saw what I had said, his face all changed and shit, and then he was like, oh, you know, never mind, don't worry about the book, da-da-da. Because he initially thought that I was reading tarot cards to connect to the gullible side of people. I can't remember what the book was called because he told me, but it teaches you a lot on how to manipulate, basically, in a nutshell. So, and I was really shocked. I was like, why the fuck would you even like suggest that I should read that book? Because I could tell he didn't really believe in the psychic shit. So he was like, oh, you know, oh, never mind, because he was watching my reaction to what he was saying. He was like, yeah, you know, it says you can do this and you can do that and da-da-da. I was like, why would I want to do that to people? Why would you want to do that to people? That's what a lot of people do. I know this. I've spoken to some of the big time tarot readers that you lot know. And then you'll get the smaller ones that think that you're doing something to stop their channel. Who gives a fuck about you? I'll be shouting people out doing everything and then they'll be saying I'm doing this and I'm doing that. Because I'm trying to stop their growth. Because that's their mentality. They're coming from their own perspective because they see everything as a competition. I'm on this platform to compete and to get to the top. I'm not here to read for people because I genuinely care or because I'm a spiritual messenger. I have a false fucking inflated ego, a narrative of oneself, and feel like I am entitled to a position of power, and anybody who's got there on their own or whatever, I need to destroy them. That's the mentality of a lot of these fucking readers. Facts. I don't give a fuck what nobody wants to say. And then they try to project that lower vibrational energy onto me. Now fuck you lot and fuck your cards and fuck your spirit guides, because your spirit guides are not of the up, sir. They're down, yes, sir. Period. That's why a lot of people, they will gravitate to the toxic readings or to the readings that keep people in a cycle. Why are we doing no contact readings? We should be teaching people how to detach from people who don't want to fucking talk to us, who don't want to give us clarity, who don't want to communicate with us, who don't know conflict resolution. That's what we should be teaching people, not pulling cards to find out what a motherfucker who hasn't spoken to you in 5 months is saying or doing. That's some creepy, obsessive weirdo shit. Facts. Because if it was the other way around and you found out that someone was asking about you and talking about you and watching you and trying to figure out what you've been doing for the past 5 months and that's someone you stopped speaking to, you'll be the first person to say that that person is a creep. You'll be the first person to say that that person's stalking you. How is it any different? You have to understand what is really happening when you're watching readings and when you're watching tarot and what the messenger is really trying to do. And sometimes they're not even aware of what they're doing. But they're afraid to do anything else because you're out of the grain. Oh, every reader does this, so I want to do that. That's not why you're here to read, though. You're not here to copy other people. That's why I don't do the next 48 and the next thing and everything. Nobody has ever commented anything when I've asked them, what do you want me to do? That is something that I've never heard before. Why would you want me to give you the same reading that you know you can get from another reader? It doesn't make any sense. Every person you watch should be giving you a different perspective of something. In my personal opinion, when I'm watching different people, they're not similar to each other. I get a different message and a different energy from different people if I'm guided to watch that person at whatever time. But I'm not watching people comparing them to this person and saying, well, you need to read the cards like this and you need to give me this and this actually means this, so you need to do that and da-da-da. The divine has put me in the energy to receive a message. I'm going to receive it. If I click onto something and I don't like what someone's saying or it's not resonating for me, I click off. I'm not going to sit here, oh my God, and start arguing with the person. People are fucking insane. And that's what I feel like a lot of readers are doing, is they're keeping people in a place of fucking insanity because it's getting their bills paid. Facts. 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 But you can read whatever you want, because if you're a reader watching me, I don't want you to feel like I'm cussing the way that you're reading or whatever. You can do what you want. If you want to do the next 2 days, the next 5 days, you can do whatever the fuck you want. I'm not in the business of what's it called, like codependent energy. I feel like that keeps people codependent. People can't get on with their lives. I need to find out what's happening tomorrow before it happens. That's not what spirituality is about. To watch tarot is not a cheat code to life. It's to get guidance. That's why I don't really like doing outcomes. People get attached to the outcome and then end up switching their own narrative without even realizing, because they become obsessed with the potential outcome, because everybody has free will. That's what people are not telling you. Now, some people are so tapped in, whatever the fuck they say, it happens. Okay? But I believe that your energy affects your results, no matter what someone is saying to you. If you're impatient, if you can't wait for something to pan out. That's why I don't put times frames on my readings anymore. I used to do that on my old channel when I used to read for all 12 signs. You know, then it will be like the Taurians. They used to be my top people that watch me. Then they started turning into bitches. It was like, oh, you done a February reading, mid-February, but we're nearly at the end of February now. So, you know, like, shut the fuck up, bitch. You know what I mean? It's like everybody has different time zones. We're on all different time frequencies. I could be saying something that will happen to a Taurus today. Another Taurus is watching, it happened to her 2 years ago. Another Taurus is watching, it's going to happen 2 years from now. Another Taurus is watching, it's happening in current present time. Evolve your mind so you can understand fucking information. Or it's like if you swear or if you do something. Now, I don't even swear in real life, which is the joke. It's only when I started channeling Americans, I started saying niggas and bitches and all that. I don't speak like that. So even my vocabulary changed when I came on here from when I first started reading. You'll see. Because I'm channeling energy that I'm not actually connected to. And that's my fan base, right? But regardless of however the message comes out, it doesn't matter. Because remember, I'm a reflection of you when I'm channeling your energy. That's why a lot of people, they will attack. If they feel attacked, well, I'm channeling your energy. So it's your own projection. If the energy's coming out aggressive, it's probably because you're aggressive. And you've let me know because you've just put it in the comment section that you're reacting in an aggressive way to your own fucking energy. Because half the shit shit I read doesn't, the toxic shit anyway, doesn't relate to me. Because if I'm going through a toxic situation, I will not read tarot. I'm not one of those people. I don't read and I don't watch tarot. I make sure that I re-stabilize my nervous system and try to make sure that I'm in the right space of mind to read and connect to other people, because I don't believe that if you are not healed, you should be trying to heal other people, even though we're always going through a state of healing. That's just how I feel personally about myself. Like, my scales have to be somewhat balanced for me to have the energy to read for other people. Doesn't mean to say that I won't pick up similar energy, but a lot of us are going through similar things at just at different times. You know what I mean? That's why I say, like, when I have the energy to read, I will read. That's why I can't, I mean, that's not why I can't do next 48 or whatever. I don't want to do that, but if I did want to, I would have to commit to every 48 hours. Do I have the energy for that? I've got loads of energy right now because I've taken a break from decorating outside of work and everything else that I'm doing. I'm taking a break because I'm just getting bored of doing it. And there's certain things that, like, I need to order and I'm waiting to come. So I'm like, let me take a week or two breaks from decorating. So then I've revitalized my energy. So now I've got more energy for tarot because I'm connecting. I'm connected to real ish. Regardless of whether you think I'm skilled or talented or psychic or not, I know that I am. So I know that I'm really connected and I know what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes out. And I also know that it drains a lot of energy. So if I don't have a lot of energy, I can't read for you guys. I'm more thing now because I've got more energy to play with. Then you might not see me for the next 2 weeks. But I'm not inclined to tell people what I'm doing, where I'm going, and why I'm not here. And that's what happens when you do things codependently. When you stop, everybody wants to turn against you and start cussing you out because you're not giving them a message. Like, you're not watching me for the right reasons then. Do you know what I mean? I mean, obviously, I like if people miss me and they want me to come back, you know. But what I'm saying is I'm not going to allow anybody to control what I'm doing and when I'm doing it. It's when it needs to happen. Because I've been down that road and it really almost destroyed me when I used to do consistent stuff and posting like 24 videos a week, all signs individually, love and general, and then earth and air elements. For those of you that follow me on my old channel, you already know what I was doing. And when I was going through shit, nobody gave a fuck. People turned against me. They didn't give a fuck that my mom was on chemotherapy and then I was, you know, coming on the channel, even though I'm coming back from hospital with my mom, trying to figure out if she's going to stay alive or not. People didn't give a fuck. They just cared about the message. And despite all of what I was going through, the messages were still beautiful and still on point because I don't have low vibrational energy. Even when I'm in a low vibration, it's still not going to filter out onto you. It's just that my delivery might be a bit different. But people don't give a fuck. So, you know, you have to give a fuck about yourself. If I was consistent or I did what people wanted, I'd probably be on like 10, 11, 12, maybe 20K by now. But I'm not here for that. You want to watch me or you ain't. You're going to support me or you ain't. Either way, I'll do whatever the fuck I want to do, how the fuck I do it. And it will be delivered how it's delivered. Because what you will do is you will respect me and how I read in my space. And if you don't have to be here. Been saying that, always going to say that. That's how it's always going to be. People just feel like because we're on the internet, they can just go all wild and shit. Not with me, darling. No. Like, you know what I mean? Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, karmic cycles as I'm shuffling the card. People in the same cycle all the time. I'm trying to break free from that. I don't want to be in repetition or a repetitive, thank you, spirit, cycle of fucking delusion and shit. Meaning I have to break out of my own habits too. It's not like I'm just coming down on everybody. You know, speaking from experience, there's certain things I had to change. For me, one of my biggest things was putting myself first. I didn't really know how to do that because my North Node is Cancerian. But now I've just split the deck as I'm talking Divine Feminine. The Divine already knows what it is. So many people out here referring to themselves as a goddess and shit. It's absolutely laughable. What is goddess about you, darling? Please and thank you. Like, for real. They'll call each other goddesses and that, but then as soon as they hear something they don't like or they feel threatened, then, you know, it's sudden attack and destroy. That's not... Anyway, people. feel like I need to fix myself up. Then I might come on the actual camera so you guys can see my face, because right now I just look like a troll. But yeah, I just had to get that all out. I just had to say yesterday on my live. I had to get that all out, but you know, and you know me, I always go off on tangents. That's what I do as well. Other people be like, oh, just get on with the cards. Yeah, the reading has finished. So for those who didn't want to hear what else I have to say, they can just clock out. It is what it is. But and because when I'm on live, I'm more in connection with the energy that's here. So I feel more inclined to speak. But yeah, like that's what I want to do. I want to go off on a tangent. I have Libra Mercury. Like, I have to speak. You can't control whether or not I want to say something. If I feel like I want to talk on something, I will talk. You either listen or you don't. That is it. I'll be on someone else's live and they're going off on a tangent. Nobody's being disrespectful to them. So, you know, why can't I do it? It's my channel. If I want to talk for 5 years, well, for 5 hours, I'll talk. I know everything I'm saying, I'm making some kind of sense to somebody. And even if I'm not making sense to you, I'm making sense to myself. The spirit is guiding me to say some shit because they're guiding me to say some shit. So some shit is going to be said. That's it, and that is all. Honestly. You know? But yeah, the spiritual life is not a joke, basically. It's not. It's just, you know what I mean? It's not for the weak, man. It really isn't. Like, and this goes back to the spiritual community. Everything's all love and light, kumbaya, my lord. Like, is it really though? Are we really kumbayaing? Or are we fucking like trying to go up a hill and then rolling all the way back down and having to come all the way back up again with no tools or resources to actually get us up there, just using our bare hands and feet? To me, that's what the spiritual life is. You're literally trying to ascend, get to the top of the mountain, and you get to a certain part, you fall back down, and then you got other people trying to come up, and then they're just dragging you down with them. Like, the fuck you mean? The mountain is big enough for all of us, darling. So I'm trying to get back up the mountain, and then I got a bitch grabbing onto my foot, trying to throw me all the way back down to the bottom. And by the time they're doing all of that, I've already worked myself up, because now they're trying to pull other people down. And I've gone past them because I'm not focusing on other people. I'm just going at my own pace. But that's what it's like. Then you might get near to the top and then you fall all the way back. Not all the way down, but halfway down again. But it's not easy. It's like, have you ever ridden a bike up a hill? That's hard shit. Like, it's not easy to ride shit up a hill. But that's what you got to do if you want to get to the top of something, or if you want to get to a goal, or if you want to ascend. So I feel like that's the difference. There's people that want to reach the top, and there's people that want to ascend. It's one and the same, but it's not the same thing. Because people who are trying to get to the top, they want to compete with other people who are there, and then that's when the cattiness comes in, the competition comes in. People want to pull people down. People don't want to support people, this, that, and the third, because, you know, I like what you do, but I don't really want you to get the attention that I know that you deserve, because it's going to affect me, or I'm not, like, you know what I mean? Just the dumb reasons. And you got people who just want to ascend, who just care about their own self and their connection to source and living a better life for themselves. So again, we're all going in the same direction, but we're not aiming at the same place. Do you know what I mean? Because to ascend, you need to go up. But you need to understand that when you ascend, there's things that you need to let go of and release so that you can detach and keep coming up until you reach to the point of fully, like, unbotheredness. But then everybody will misconstrue that as like, you're a bitch, or you're mean, or you're this, or you're that. And it's like, no, you just can't feed on me anymore, and you're just upset about it. You can't trigger me anymore, and you're just upset about it. I'm not toxic, and you're just upset about it. Period. I'm not playing your little games, and you're just upset about it. I've reached a level of independence, and you can't do that, and you're just upset about it. That's all it really is. People are just upset and triggered by other people's lives and existence and choices. Unless it's affecting you directly, I don't really see why what anybody else does is what has that got to do with you? Do you know what I mean? It's like when people talk about celebrities all the time, or people who read on celebrities. Oh, don't get me started. Has anyone got a question, guys? Because I'm just gonna. There's so much I can talk about all day that it just confuses me about life. People out here reading cards on celebrities and shit. Are the celebrities paying you to do that? Who gives a fuck what Rihanna, Chris Brown, Beyonce, and all those motherfuckers that you are never gonna meet or never gonna be at the same level at? Who cares what they're doing? Why are we tapping into their lifestyle? Unless you are reading cards to try and see how can I get like Beyonce. That would make more sense to me than you wanting to know what Beyonce and Jay-Z is doing. Why is that your business? Insanity. Hello. You have a question. What's your question? Peace be still. Are there any messages for me for the week ahead? All right. I'm going to pull this just because I've got this in my hand. I'm going to do BW because I've seen her. What's your question? Peace be still. All right. So for BW growth, if it cuts out, my battery has died because it's not near the charger, just to let you know. So I'll come back live in a minute. Well, after it dies. Evolution starts when you leave your comfort zone and get comfortable with being uncomfortable. Wow. And if you watch my video, oh God, what reading was it? Was it Capricorn or was it Libra? I don't know, but I done a video yesterday or the day before, and I literally said that. Get comfortable with making other people uncomfortable. But that's what's coming towards you, BW, growth. But you see how the tree has outgrown the greenhouse? It doesn't belong there. So you're going to outgrow people or a place or a situation. You may feel uncomfortable, but you need to leave or move. Yeah, release is at the bottom of the deck. All right? So it says, sometimes the best way to grow is to simply let go. Wow. So you've got a lot of growth, but there's just things that you have to release, or this is what you're currently doing, and you're going to see the results or the fruit of your labor. Okay? So that was for you. All right. So what's her name say? Peace be still. What's coming towards you? Let's see. Let me use a different deck for you. All right. I wonder why everybody wants to mishandle the metal pig. I don't understand that question. So let's do peace be still. It's coming towards her. All right, we have the third eye chakra for you. Peace be still. It says, I see. That is your mantra. Okay. Intuition, clairvoyance, visualization, clarity, discernment, imagination, perception, and light. All right. Your third eye chakra is on point right now. You could be getting downloads. Something may become clear to you through something that you intuitively know about, maybe something that you foresaw, something that you predicted. But don't allow anybody to tell you that you ain't on point on whatever it is that you're thinking or you're saying, because you are. I see, therefore I am. Okay. At the bottom of the deck, we have Cancer. Good God. I know you don't like Cancerians, so what's going on here? But let's not look at it negatively. Number 4, we have Moon, Water, Emotion, Family, Sensitive, Nurture, Intuition, and Empathy. Yeah. So something about your intuition, something about your emotions, could be about family. Okay. You may need to just center yourself. Okay. Also, the number 4 is the house, the home. But there could be something you intuitively know about a Cancerian. If it's not a Cancerian, it's just the energy, okay? But it's saying that you're in tune with the moon at the moment. So your moon sign could be very significant as well. Or you could be dealing with somebody who's a Cancer moon. But you're on point like a good joint, okay? So puff, puff, pass the information. Oh! I got bars. Okay, thank you so much. I hope that resonated for you. What do I need to look out for in this week ahead? When I pulled Cancer, she said, oh no. All right, what does Marisha, goddess, what did she say? Oh, the comment went. She said, what does she need to look out for the week ahead? I think that's what you said. Oh, okay. Okay, I get you now, Mr. Cakewalk. All right, so what do you need to look out for, Marisha? Okay. It says muse of song, darling. Rhymes, vocals, voice, singing, and poetry. But at the bottom of the deck, we have Angel of Misfortune, which reads sorrow. But these two cards, I'm hearing something about singing your heart out. Okay. There could be some surrounding energy that's kind of difficult to... I just heard poetic justice. So there could be something there's some energy that's going to surround you this week that's going to make you feel sad. It might not be your energy though. Somebody could be going through an unfortunate time because of how you're expressing yourself. Okay. Or maybe you need to speak up about something. It might make someone feel sad or upset, or you might hear something that upsets you. Let me clarify that. What is the Angel of Misfortune? Just be careful what you say is what I just heard. Also, there could be songs that you could be listening to that might affect your mood. All right? Or there could be somebody around that's just... that's an interesting combination. What's Angel of Misfortune, please? All right, I was going to say that, I thought, let me stop talking about water signs. I was going to say it could be a water sign. Or you could have water placements. You could have water placements, darling. The Empress of Emotions. So someone's in their emotions at the moment. Oh, and the devil. Well, the fallen angel in my deck, but the devil. So something isn't what it seems. Yeah, so maybe you have to speak your truth or say something. Or there's something toxic around. Yeah, the Nine of Swords underneath that. And then there's that Cancerian again with the Two of Cups. So we've got Cancer and Capricorn here. Opposite energies. But I'm just getting someone's going to be in their feelings. It could be a mother figure, or this could be you, or maybe it's going to make you sad to know that you have to pour into yourself, or it could be a love interest, but something is toxic here. Or it could be toxic music. Like if you're a musician, maybe you have to think about the lyrics that you're saying or displaying, or the music that you're listening to, or it could just be somebody who's very obsessive, okay? So yeah, I hope that helps. Because I'm telling you, whenever the water sign card comes out, there always has to be some negativity that follows it. Unless you have water placements, then, you know what to do. It's, Anyway, do you know what's crazy? In Vedic astrology, I'm a Cancer rising. That's why I don't fuck with that chart. I'm a Cancer rising. I was like, what? You must be out of your mind. I'm just going to look at it as the positive aspects of Cancer. I was like, no way, darling. How you mean? But then I've got a lot of Virgo in that, so the balance, Honestly, when you find out you have a placement that you despise, but my normal chart, it's Leo rising. It's all good. Okay, it's all good. But I hope that helped, Marisha. I don't know if I made any sense there, but I hope it helped, darling. Did she say something? I didn't even read what she said. Weirdo shit. I started upon the labor thing and they told me that my Chinese symbol for my zodiac sign is metal piece. It stands well. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, you look at different parts of astrology. That's cool. I like Egyptian astrology. Chinese astrology is actually cool as well. What were you born in? The year of the rats? The pig? All right, so someone said that they're dealing with a Pisces. Yeah, that could have been a Pisces. Oh, was that Marisha? That person might be toxic, or something is not what it seems with them. So, especially if you're dealing with a Pisces. Oh, Pisces, man. Pisces, See, water signs, they don't know how to be around me because they just can't manipulate me. Pisces, it's like I love a Pisces and I fucking hate them at the same time. Because I just know this, like, okay, what mind games are you about to try play and then fail at? Please and thanks. And then disappear for a bit, going back to the drawing board. You're dealing with a Pisces, I don't know. Let's just hope that Pisces is elevated, but from the cards, I don't think so. Just be careful, that's all I have to say. I don't even want to say anything because it might not be to do with that particular person. But yeah, I've been pulling into myself with the grace of Jesus. Me too, they think they are smart. They really do. They think they're smart. They're not though. Not when you're dealing with us. You lot are not smart. I'm sorry to say you lot are not smart, man. Like, just not smart at all. Just nah. Ask a water sign a direct question and see if they can answer you. The girl who's dealing with the Pisces, ask them a direct question and see if they can give you clarity. That will give you all you need to know. That might be where the sorrow is coming from. Ask your Pisces a direct question and see how they if they answer you and how. Okay? I inspire you. Oh, well, thank you. Do you have a question, Mr. Cakewalk? Yeah, ask a direct question and see if they answer you, okay? Then you'll know if that reading I just did was about them, because it wasn't a love reading. You just wanted to know what was coming towards you this week. And even the Pisces you're dealing with, it might not be a loving situation. But I want you to ask, and then obviously if I come back on live and you're here, I want you to tell me. You don't have to tell me what you asked. Just let me know how it went. Okay? But ask them a direct question. That's all I'm going to say. I'm looking for answers like, did they answer with a question? Did they not answer you at all? Did they dance around the topic? Or was it like, what, you know what I mean? That's it. Okay? All right. I was born in 1971 in the month of October. Okay, but what's your question, Mr. Cakewalk? I don't need to know your birthday. I'm not reading your chart, dear. I can't be manipulated anymore. I'm very normal that I make people go crazy because they can't manipulate. Yes, you'll see the people go crazy when they can't manipulate you. Exactly. That's how you know this whole world is built on manipulation. Do you know what? That's how you know. It's people do not operate from a place of fucking self. They operate from... it's just crazy. Hold on a minute, guys, because I need to get a charger. If you guys want some more questions, there's still quite a few people on. So one sec. I need to go do some things. I'm still here. Wait, can you see me or not? I'm still here. I don't know if you guys can hear me or see me. Every time I try to ask them, every time I try to ask them that, should they run away? Do you mean they run away every time you ask them something? Is that what you're saying? I don't know what you're saying, dear. Okay, I'm back. Hi, guys. Can you hear me now? So my phone went dead. But it was like I was still on the screen and I was very confused. So I don't even know what you heard and what you did. But then I'm like, how can they hear me? Can they hear me through my TV? All right, so my phone went dead, but it's helped. It says I can resume into the live I was already in. So that's good. All right. Oh, okay, you can't see me. Let's see. All right, is it back on? I'm waiting for my TV to catch up. Okay. I'm not showing up on my TV, so I'm not understanding what's happening here. Oh, good Lord. Sorry, guys, 1 second, because what is happening, to be fair? Something went wrong. This video has been removed by the uploader. Has it? Sorry, give me a second, guys. I'm trying to... Okay, there we fucking go. God! All right. I'm just doing this to see if I can see it on my TV, because it's like... Okay. All right, let me turn it up. Let me see. All right, there we go. Ew, I hate hearing myself. Oh my God, that's so disgusting. Oh, good Lord. It's so disgusting. I wish I had a sexy voice like this. Like, hi, guys. Welcome. Welcome, guys. Welcome to my channel. Anyway, so what was we saying? Sorry about that, people. I have no idea what just happened. No, I do. My phone died, but I was still connected, yet I wasn't. I don't know. So I don't know what you heard. I was just saying that they're planting more male trees. So that's why a lot of people's allergies and things are increasing. I knew something was happening. I just knew it. I just fucking knew it. Imbalance, whenever there's imbalance, there's chaos, even within nature. It's Mother Nature. So why are they planting a lot of male fucking trees only? I'm allergic to the willy. All right, let me not say that, guys. All right. We'll not be asking questions to the Pisces. I never told you, darling. I was talking to Marisha, the goddess. I didn't even know you were dealing with a Pisces, Mr. Cake. I was talking to Marisha. She said she was dealing with a Pisces. Or was it you that said it? No, it wasn't. See, I'm confused. I thought I was talking to Marisha, the goddess. I thought she said she was dealing with a Pisces. So I told her to ask them a question. I didn't tell you, Mr. Cakes. You do not have to answer or ask any questions because that wasn't for you. However, do you have a question that you would like me to answer? That's the question. Everybody who's in the chat right now, do you want a question? We can get it in. I've got the cards here. We can have a self-love question. I'm just going to pull whatever I feel like I'm going to pull based on what you say. Also, I'm going to go on tangents because why the fuck not? So yeah. All right. They're trying to take us out. Yeah, they are trying to take us out. I'm thinking why every minute I'm sniff, sniff, sniff. It's because there's an imbalance of fucking, do you know what? Let me just not even get into it. Anywhere where there's too much males, man, there's just destruction. That's all I have to say. But hi to the males in the chat. You lot are alright. I've got a Libra Mars in here, so I fucks with you. We got Libra Mars, okay. I don't know what you are, Mr. Kate. Oh, you said you was a Libra. I got a couple of friends and aunties that's a Pisces. Oh, let's not talk about them signs, man. I might even say, like, should we just do a little quick water sign reading? Let's not do that. Let's not curse ourselves, okay? Let's not curse ourselves. Can I get another question? Yeah. BW has another one. Are there any new friendships or romantic partners coming towards me? I've dealt with a lot of liars. Haven't we all? All right, let's get the tarot so that we can answer directly. All right, Mr. Cake. We'll get back to you, Mr. Cakewalk. We're going to answer B. I should ask the Mr. Cake, though, because BW, I feel like I've already answered you a question. So I might have to get in the people that don't have one answered yet. Then we can circle back. But let's do BW. There we go. Let's do BW so that I can... Because I've already answered the cards. Facts, Brantley. Facts. Too many men, too many male trees. They're fucking up my allergies. Good God. Honestly. Okay. BW, so she wants to know, are there any new friendships or romantic partners? I feel like that's what we all want to know. You know? I hope you watched the reading that I did in the beginning for the love reading. Okay, I hope you watched that, BW. If not, you need to circle back. All right, but let's ask for her personally. The Five of Cups and the Empress. Nah. Everyone's going to disappoint you for now. And I had an epiphany about the Empress card, which I think, again, I put in a video that I didn't post. So, what is going on with me? I don't know. But the Empress card and the Emperor, what I noticed is the difference between the Lovers and the Devil is in the major arcanas, you have to recognize that the Empress is alone. And so is the Emperor. You would think that the Empress and the Emperor would be like a joint card, like how the Lovers are and how the Devil is. Because one focuses on attachment, the other one focuses on choice. The Lovers is choice, the Devil's is attachment. But the Emperor and the Empress, in order to get to this level, you really have to do it alone. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? And she's pregnant, so she's not even in this card alone. Yet she's alone. But she's the mother of humanity. Okay, 2 different elements, 2 different energies. But you have to really think about that. Why are the Empress and the Emperor not together? But the lovers are, and the devil is. And with the lovers and the devil is there, the angel is there. There's 2 people underneath. Me, you, and the divine equals that holy trine. Okay? Which means that there's always an entity or a third party within a connection. But in this lifetime, third parties will be other people, when really the third party should be something that is above both you and the person. Okay? So you'll know if you're in a toxic attachment, obviously if it's got the devil card and you're attached to that person, it's infatuation, it's obsession, it's control. And then you know what I mean. But the Empress, she's on her own. Meaning she can only truly be her feminine self by herself. Okay? So this is kind of like what I feel like your reading is kind of saying. There's disappointment is coming towards you, but if you are the Libra or the Taurus, I'd like to think that this is your energy at the bottom of the deck. You will grow, you will be beautiful, you will do whatever it is that you need to do, but it's saying that like you really, there's no one that you, I don't know how to say this, but it's like you can't really share anything right now with anybody or have any expectations of anybody, because there is only one empress and there's only one emperor. All right? And behind this, the divine is trying to give you something. But behind that, deceit, deception, lies. Okay? That's something that you have to leave behind and just focus on mastering your own energy. And you will find that when you get to this level, it's not that you won't really want to share it with anyone else. That's not even going to be in your vocabulary, meaning like you're not even going to want to know, is there anyone else around? Because you just be living your best life. But I'm just getting disappointment is coming towards you. Or it could be a water sign that feels sorry and they feel like they've left you but you asked for new. There's no new energy here. You have to become the new. New opportunities, new money, new ways to ground yourself. Unless the person is a Taurus, a Virgo, or a Libra, then you can fucks with them because they're going to add value to your life. If it's a water sign, especially if it's a Scorpio, it's either someone is coming to disappoint you or make you miserable, or someone who's lost you wants to come because you're sitting pretty. That's the answer. Okay? So that is for I don't even know who I just read for. BW, that was the answer. That was your reading. All right, so can you just put your questions back up, please, people? Because I'm looking at my TV and I can see the chat on the TV easier than looking at the camera because it's at an angle. Who's a Taurus? Are you a Taurus rising? Oh my God. I love that. Are you a Taurus rising? I love that. You're welcome, BW. So, Mr. Cakewalk, your question, I forgot what you said. You said you're going to attract anybody that loves you for you. Okay, I also make sure you rewind and you watch the beginning of this reading, because it was a good reading. It was a good reading in the other reading, and then it got fucking cut off. But it was a good reading, a breakdown of how you're going to attract the energy that you want in love, which really had a lot to do with mastering self. Okay, so when you say, are they going to accept you for who you are? Do you accept yourself for who you are? Are you happy with where you are at within yourself and in life? Those are the questions I kind of want you to ask yourself. You don't have to answer it in the chat, just internally. Okay? All right, but let's see. Is anybody going to come and love you for you? Self-preservation is the best medicine ever. Let's see. Is someone going to come and love Mr. Cakewalk? Oh, Oh, okay. We have an interesting dynamic for you. We have the Eight of Swords. Okay. With the Lovers at the bottom of the deck. So, double Gemini energy, by the way. The Eight of Swords is the Deacon of Gemini, and this is the Major Arcana. You can have that divine love, but you'll know if somebody is coming to love you and love you for you because they choose you with the Lovers. So it is around you, but it's either you could be stuck in a certain way of thinking or recycling patterns, or you're kind of going to keep going through this until you escape something, and then, you know, I'm seeing that someone needs to choose you, but I don't know, because with these two cards together, it just looks like it's like there could be love around you that you're not seeing, or you're connected to somebody but you just feel like it's the same thing over and over again. So you have to break out of that pattern. Like, you have to truly release individuals and then spend time with yourself, and then that will come. Do you know what I mean? Because, I mean, I could look at this and say somebody's coming to trap you and they're going to use, like, sex to do it, basically. Because the connection can be very, like, oof. But underneath that, we have the Four of Wands and then the Five of Cups. Okay, so just be careful. So don't be one of those people that's caught up on the twin flame soulmate type shit, because that's kind of what it looks like. But then why is the Five of Cups behind that? You know what I mean? Why does the Eight of Swords come out too? So it's either you are in a mental imprisonment and you need to stop thinking a certain type of way or repeating a certain type of pattern. If you feel like you haven't done that, then this could be the energy that's coming towards you to keep you stuck, or someone that could be coming to kind of confuse you. And the Lovers is not always about another person. Sometimes it's about just making a choice for yourself. It's just choices at the end of the day. Or it could be someone who has multiple lovers that wants to keep you trapped in that situation. So I would say to choose yourself for now, because I don't really like these two dynamics together. Because I'm getting like entrapment. To me, this is almost like the devil energy combined. Okay? But it could be your way of thinking. Maybe you just have to it's that simple. You just have to change your thinking pattern. Because the Lovers is a beautiful card, but it depends on what's surrounding the energy. Do you know what I'm saying? If there's a Gemini in your life, I would stay away from them. Okay. That's what I would say. So yeah, let's clarify it with the love card, actually. Because, yeah, the Eight of Swords is mind games to me. And Geminis love all of that shit. So it doesn't have to be a Gemini, though. It could be someone who's got a Gemini Venus. Okay. Yeah, and then we have religious that wanted to come out, which reads faith, vows, church practice, holy, sacred, and worship. Okay. So stick with your principles and your morals. And then we have exciting, kinks, unusual, mix it up, new things, and fantasies. But you see in this card, it's got handcuffs. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like if something feels like entrapment, it's not love. Love is freedom. Love is sacred. So you have an opportunity coming towards you, but you have to decide whether or not you feel like it's sacred or holy, or you're going to repeat another cycle. Or this is a Gemini coming to entice you sexually, to trap you, really and truly, because there's an energy that you have that they, want access to. Underneath that, we have powerful man, which you need to be, or you currently can be. Strong entrepreneur, boss, leader, mature, and empowerment. Yeah. So you just need to stay strong. Because I'm getting you could have like a sensual or connection with someone, but it's just going to be same shit, different day. Okay? Someone might try, you know how bitches are where they try to just seduce you with their titties and their ass and shit, and it's like men are so weak, like, oh yeah, I can't control my way. Next thing you know, you're in a toxic cycle because you couldn't resist somebody who came to trap you. Okay. All right, so that's that. I hope that helps you. else who has any questions, who wants some real answers, the real raw truth. Real raw truth, darling. Real raw truth. Hey. I don't even know if anyone is still in the chat, to be fair. I haven't even looked. We have 10 people. All right, so is there anyone else that has anything else that they want to ask? Sorry, if you can just repeat your question as well, because again, I'm looking at the screen on my TV, so the words come up, so it's easier for me to see rather than scrolling on my phone. So yeah, why is my ex emailing me? Oh my god, what is he saying? What is going on, man? To stress you the fuck out. You need to block. Can you block? You can block emails. Sometimes it doesn't work though, because I've blocked emails and that shit still comes through. But I would suggest to block it. I know you can block emails. All right, but let's see. He's a Pisces. Oh, listen. Hey, it's a no from me. Hey, there he is. There he is. Sorry. We have the Hermit and the Hangman, two opposites attract, okay? Pisces and Virgo is opposites to each other. Why? Because you're ghosting them, you're not paying them no mind. I feel like what your ex wants is they want an opportunity to leave you hanging and to ghost you. Basically. He could have seen something from a different perspective, but the fact that you told me that he was trying to do all types of things to break down your channel and that's not really someone seeing something from a different perspective. But this is a Pisces card. This is a Virgo's card. So he's emailing you because you've ghosted him or you're focusing on yourself. And I feel like that's what he wants you to do. He wants to switch the narrative so that you can feel ghosted. Because these two cards together is being left on red, hung, just depending on how you're looking at it. But for the purpose of this question, you know what I mean? You're quiet. Remain this way. Don't react. Even if he's doing things, don't even ignore the pages. Just tell people that if you see a page that such and such, it's not you. Or I would say to screenshot it to your audience and just say, report this page. Okay, because it's not me. Or maybe contact TikTok or something and say people are trying to impersonate you. Just report shit. When I see bitches doing things of me, I just report it and then the YouTube will take it down. I don't engage in the back and forth because I don't understand why people are doing that shit. Because I don't fucking know you. So it's like, that's the same thing. You are not giving him your energy and he doesn't know what to do. So he's trying to come at a different angle to get your attention. To disrupt your work. Yeah. And then we have the Devil card here. Yeah, with again, reaching out with the 3 of Wands, with the 5 of Wands to try to cause chaos. He just wants you to be combative because he's obsessed and he's attached. And because he can see that you're building something. He doesn't want you to build it. Just ignore and block. You can block through emails because I've done it before. I had an ex that used to email me and used to come on my channel and always comment in different shit and then deleting the comments and then coming back and all of this stuff. It's just too much. And then I blocked them and then they stopped emailing me because it was blocking. But then I blocked other emails, like the spam ones, and they keep coming through. So I think when it comes to spam folders and shit, they can still find a way through like your, how technical things are, the IP address or whatever. But with your ex, you can just block his email. Just go to contacts and go block. And then he doesn't mean to say he's not going to make up multiple accounts. If he's really getting on your nerves, I would call the police. I don't know what's wrong with people. I would call the police and say, this person is harassing me. Because that's what I did with my one of my exes who was going on my channel and shit. He would call me on private number. He was from Manchester, so he had an accent. He wasn't even an ex, to be fair. He wasn't an ex. He was someone I was seeing, I was talking to. And then he started to turn crazy very quickly, so I locked it off. And then my mum was sick at the time as well, so I didn't have the energy or the capacity to deal with someone's fart and fuckery. So we weren't even in a relationship. I remember my other ex, the psychopath, he did comment on my channel, but he didn't come with no arms house. He does that in real life, right? The other person, he would comment on my channel and do wild shit. And then he called me like, why are you fucking blocking me? Why won't you fucking answer me, you slag? That's what he... I'm a slag, am I? I just come from the hospital with my sick mom. Are you fucking for real? I called the police. I said, He keeps harassing me, and now he's bringing it to to public, to the business page. And you need to fucking talk to him and tell him to leave me alone. He's changing his usernames. He's doing, that's still a felony. It's still an offense. For harassment, it doesn't matter in whatever form it is, especially if you've got proof of it. So that's what I would do. If he's disrupting your life, I would take it to the popo. Now, I know the police is different in America. They'll just shoot a nigger for not doing anything. You need to get to the level where you don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. Like, you're not disrupting my fucking peace and then bringing it to my platforms and destroying how I give messages, or do you know what I mean? You're just not going to do that. Okay, you have to set up boundaries with people. So, you know, I would say ignore and block. And then if he starts doing the most, then I would contact the police and say, this person is harassing me. This is their email address. This is this. It's cyberbullying. I don't feel safe. Whatever you need to say to get that police officer to go around to that person's house and tell you to leave them the fuck alone. Okay, period. And I bet you he's going to stop, because that's what I had to do. But then the person, they did still email me, and then they were like, oh, what you call it, you know, you got the police on me for. Well, anyway, I'm earning $3,000 a month now. So they were trying to impress me because they were broke when I met them. And it's like, okay, so I just ignored the email. I ignored the email, and then I emailed it to the police officer at the time and was like, the person's still fucking harassing me. After that, I didn't hear from nothing. So I don't allow people to disrupt my energy when it comes to harassment. You're not going to do that. You're not going to come in my space and disrupt my fucking peace when I have ended things amicably, when I have given you reasons as to why I don't want to connect with you. You know what I mean? I'm not a bitch. I'm not an evil person. But when I see psychopath energy, it's a no from me. So some of you, that's what you, well, peace be still. If you're really about the peace and you want to be still, you need to make stillness with whatever way, shape, or form. Don't allow someone to just come in your life and just do the most. You know what I mean? Do what you have to do to protect yourself as a woman. Because these men are fucking wild in these streets. Some men will kill you because them can't get the pussy. Period. So, do what you have to do. Okay? That is it and that is all. I don't allow people to come back and forth into my life when you're coming with arms house. If me and you didn't have a disruptive ending, that's different. But that's what you're not going to do. You're not going to come into my life and threaten me and come on my shit. You're not going to do that. You're not going to come into my life and put hands on me and think you're getting away with it. You're not going to do none of that. I'm not afraid of the fucking police. I don't have that street life mentality where it's like, oh, snitches get stitches. I don't give a fuck, because you're going to try to give me snitches anyway. You're not going to come into my life and try to implement fear because I don't want to fuck you. Because that's what it's all really about. So you guys need to adopt that behavior. If you really don't want to deal with exes, what are you doing about it to show them that you don't want to fucking deal with them? I see it all the time. Oh, this person's harassing me. Block them. Because when you block someone, it shows them you don't want to deal with them. Then they're gonna up it a notch. Then you take it to the next steps. If you feel like it's really disrupting your peace of mind, Popo 999, or you can call what I would do is I call I don't know what it is like again for Americans, but over here we have a non-emergency number. And with me, I have to really think about things before I do them, because obviously I know that it's going to have an impact. But I have to think about my own fucking safety and mental health. You lot don't put in place for anybody to stop fucking with you. That's why they keep doing it. Or they feel like you ain't got nobody around you. Maybe you've got no male influence, whatever. You need to protect yourself as women, because some of these men are unfucking hinged. They get a piece of the cherry pie. They can't get that cherry pie from nowhere else. No, it doesn't matter if they've got hundreds of different pies. It's not cherry pie. They got beef pie. They got vegetable pie. They got all types of pie, but they don't have your pie. Okay? Then they want to come back to you and do everything. I've been through it all, mate. I do not allow people to disrupt my fucking peace. Even if I'm terrified in the moment, I will wait until I'm away from that nigga. Tell him whatever the fuck he needs to hear so he don't touch me. And then I'm calling the emergency line where you can report a crime or harassment or whatever, but it's just not an emergency. And then no more time, I will speak to the police officers and just explain what's happening. I'm not even asking them to go and arrest the person. Based on what I say, they're like, sorry, but we're going to have to arrest this. And I'm like, no, could you just talk to them and tell them to just leave me alone? They're like, no, it's this, it's classed as that. We're going to have to. And I'm like, okay, cool. Because for me, I have to know how to protect myself. I know what energy I have. And niggas want to kill me because I don't want to fuck them. That's how deep it is. It's not even a joke. So, you have to protect yourself. When someone is they've lost their mind and they're bringing it to the public, nah. And bitches will do that too. Women are crazy, but men, when they're crazy, you have to remember that they have strength. Like, they have the physical strength. So, you know what I mean? People are crazy. I don't understand any man that will want to harass a woman because she told him no. That's very, like, how low is your self-esteem? How desperate are you? She doesn't want to be with you anymore. The relationship didn't work out. Move the fuck on. So women, that's what you need to do. You need to call the police and say, this nigga's harassing me and I'm afraid for my fucking life. If you really want to get rid of somebody. If you ain't about that life, then I don't know what to tell you. Then you really don't really want to get rid of someone, because I don't let people disturb my peace. There's things that I have to do that I'm not comfortable with, but that's growth. Coming out of your comfort zone. You can't allow people to just feel like they can do whatever the fuck they want to do to you. Just simply because you've said no. It's not like you tried to fucking kill a person's mother, or you fucking, even if you cheated on someone or whatnot, that doesn't warrant somebody wanting to like harass your life or kill you. I don't condone cheating. I've never done it, never would. But I'm just saying, if I found out someone was cheating on me, I would disconnect. Women will be calling up women, oh, stay away from my man, and didn't them fighting over these niggas. It's disgusting. And it shows very low self-worth and value. Like, just disconnect if it doesn't make you happy. If you're someone that can deal with that type of shit, then just don't complain about it. And make sure that you're getting something else from the connection when you know that your man or your woman is going in and mixing your juices with someone else and then bringing it back to you. If you can deal with that, then okay, but don't complain about it, and make sure that you're benefiting some other way in the connection. But when it comes to someone disrupting your peace to the point where they want to just do the most so that they don't want to see you move on, there's things that you need to do in order to put protection in place. That's all I have to say. Do you know what I mean? If you call the police goes round there and something happens and it goes wrong, oh well, someone shouldn't have fucked with you in the first place. Like, you know what I mean? You lot care too much about people that don't give a fuck about you. The people who are harassing you, they don't care that they're disrupting your life. They don't care that they're bringing disarray. They don't care. They want to cause disruption. They want that toxic shit. Are you really about protecting yourself and your peace of mind? Is what you have to ask yourself. What am I going to do for survival? What am I going to do to make sure that people stay the fuck away from me? Now your ex will go around saying that you're crazy, that you're obsessed with them, this, that, and the third, or get a restraining order out. Do whatever you have to do. It's like, well, if I'm trying to get a restraining order out and I'm calling the police on you, am I really obsessed with you? Doesn't make any logical sense. Am I really obsessed with you if I'm doing everything that I possibly can to get away from you? So I don't really believe when people say that they want to get rid of someone, because if you really want to get rid of a person, you will do whatever you need to do to get rid of that person. That's just how I see it. That's how I operate. You're not going to come into my life and feel like you can disrupt it and walk in and out and do whatever the fuck you want to do. Because I'm not trying to come into your life doing that. That's not how we deal with people. I'm not your fucking slave. You're not my slave. You're not doing that for me to feel like it warrants that behavior. You're not my papa. You're not my mama. Not even my mum and my dad can do shit like that to me. My dad was not giving me what I felt like he was giving me, so I cut him off. But if I wanted to, I could have went to my dad. I've got 3 brothers in total. I could have went to my dad and my brothers. They're very big. They're a lot bigger than my exes. And I could have told my dad and my brothers what my ex was doing, sent him their address and got him fucked the fuck up. But I don't operate like that. I don't operate like that. I'd rather just call the police. You got signed on your record. Now your life is hard. Or you're going to be put away and everybody else is going to be saved from your fucking behavior. I like to do what's right because I'm a Libra. I don't play dirty and do that street mentality, because that cycles and it recycles, and the next thing you know, someone's trying to get vengeance on you and this, that, and the third, and then you got it on your conscience and your karma. There's a saying that goes, what someone does to you is your karma, how you react. No. Yeah, what someone does to you is their karma, how you react is yours. I always do something from a place of logic and fairness. If I'm in an unfair situation, I need to make it fair. I rule justice, I rule law. Someone's not going to come into my life and create their own laws and rules and disrespect me. Period. If there was a thing where I could report people to the police for doing dumb shit and comments on my channel, I would. That is actually a felony, or I think it is. you can get something about cyberbullying. Like, you can get into trouble for that, especially if you're someone that's got shit on your record. So if someone is harassing you, you know what you need to do. You need to look at your options to see how you can stop that person from harassing you. That's it. You don't allow things to go too far. The next thing you hear that somebody's dead or whatever, yeah, because you wouldn't block that nigga and you wouldn't go to the police. You know what I mean? Don't allow nobody to instill fear in you. Okay? Because you told them no. Like, some people will go crazy over the most ridiculous things. I can understand if you were threatening someone's life or their family or their money, or you were doing something to really fuck them up and then they got really angry with you and they wanted to just, they couldn't let it go. But more time, it's just because you don't want to be with that person anymore. So what, you're going to let somebody harass you for the rest of your life and disrupt all your businesses and everything? I'm not even saying this to you, peace be still. I'm just saying this in general, like. But like I said, not many people can be at a certain level of evolution where they're too afraid to do certain type of things. Because I'm talking about the police. All of a sudden, the whole chat has gone quiet. Unless it's not coming up on my screen. Maybe you guys are saying shit and I'm not seeing it because the TV keeps disconnecting. But that's why I say people are not really about that self-worth life, because you let shit slide. I don't let things slide. Like, I have to be at peace. If you're bringing war, then you need to go somewhere else with that shit. Do you know what I mean? You need to go somewhere else with that shit. I'm a feminine person. I like to be in feminine energy. It's love over here. As soon as it gets to war, I'm out. And then the war is within a lot of people, because females don't know how to be around me, because females like to think that they're feminine until they come into feminine energy. Then they become at war with themselves, but then they try to project and make it seem like I'm trying to war with them. When you reflect and you see everything in the friendship, I've been nothing but loving and helpful and inspirational to these people, and trying to encourage them to be the best version of themselves, trying to help them to access the talents that they have. But next thing you know, a bitch has got a problem with me. How you got a problem when there's no problem there to begin with? Because women don't really know how to be feminine. I was chilling with one guy the other day, right? And he said to me, he was like, I like you because you know how to switch your feminine energy on and off and you're not aggressive. He was like, most women are masculine these days. And I was like, I was trying to ask him, well, what do you mean by masculine? Because I've been in connections with people where they've told me that I'm emasculating them. But that's just because they couldn't control me. So I realized that what certain people view as masculine is really what I just view as being an adult. And so because the guy that I was chilling with, he's like, I don't know if he's fully evolved, but he's not like a lot of guys, which is why I can chill with him, right? And so he recognized the femininity in me. That's why he liked to be around me. He was like, most women, they don't know how to flirt. They don't know how to do this, that, and the third. I'm not even flirting with him, but he's talking to me about my feminine energy. He's recognizing that. And he has soft energy, so I can be around him. Whereas like, I feel safe with you. I don't feel like if I say something, you're going to wild out and hit me or want to argue with me. Like, there's certain topics I spoke to him about to see how he would react. And he gave me a different reaction to most guys. And I'm like, okay, you're centered within yourself. So I might chill with you again in the future. Who knows? Because you're not threatened by my femininity. Therefore, I can be soft around you. But you can't do that with most people. I can't be feminine with females or males because they don't know how to behave when they're in the presence of true femininity, because in their mind, they have their own version of what feminine and masculine means. I will protect my peace at all fucking costs. And I will tell people this as well before they deal with me. So if you bring it to a stage where we have to get other individuals involved or the law involved, you've brought it to that level. Because I told you, you're not going to fuck with my peace. And I'm not going to fight with you. I'm not going to chase you. I have never fought over a man and I never will. First of all. Like, I'm just not going to do that. I don't know what is in niggas' dicks these days where women go crazy, but that's just not going to be me. I just don't act the way that certain females act, and it drives men insane, and females go insane because I don't want to compete with them. Or because I'm nice to them. That's the thing. The most chaotic situations I've ever been in, it has been with the people that I've been the nicest to. And that's when I've realized people do not really want peace. They don't really want love. They don't really want to live in soft lives. People do not want that. People are accustomed to chaos. And when you don't come with chaos, they create it. Or they'll play mind games. I'll come in and out of your life because I want you to chase me. Whether it's a man or a woman, females do this. I don't have time for that. Like, a lot of people are programmed to play games and manipulations, or they don't have like a lack of, they have like a lack of self-worth, and they will blame it on the person who is the stillest and the most peaceful. Most people are insane. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be in mixing with insanity, man. Speaking facts, people become imbalanced when they encounter a balanced individual. They really do. And they create a problem. This is why I don't fuck with what's like the last Cancerian reader I was friends with. And I told her some really personal things. That bitch started talking shit about me and abandoned and ghosted me when I was at my lowest time. I was like, wow, I confided in you. Okay, cool. She created a problem when there was no problem because she didn't know how to be, like, she'd always be like, oh, you know, we're the real divine feminines because the Cancerians are the mothers and da-da-da. Like, no, you're jealous. You just want to be a Libra and you can't be a Libra. You can't be feminine. You can't be balanced. You can't do a lot of things that you wish that you could do. And you've met someone who's balanced. That's why a lot of imbalanced people gravitate towards us, because we are the balance. They want to steal our energy. When they realize that they can't steal it, they can't control it, they can't manipulate it, they can't compete with it, then they create a problem. Out of nowhere. I don't have no beef with you. I ain't done nothing to you. I've supported you. I've bought things for you. Her attitude changed towards me when she asked me about a deck. She wanted me to design a deck for her. I said, okay, well, send me the details. Let me know what your quote is. As soon as I turn it into business, all of a sudden now there's a problem. Yeah, because you want me to come and draw for you for free. Oh no, massa bomba clock mud. These bitches will be out here spending thousands of pounds on shoes, leggings, hair, but you don't want to pay me for my work? You're massa mud. I don't understand how people come into my life and see certain things as high quality, but then expect me to provide the bare minimum. And then if I don't want to do that, then now we can't be friends. Nah. You're not going to come into my life and use me for my gifts and talents. It's a no from me. And I will tell people things on purpose to see how they treat me, right? I'm very generous when I'm in a friendship. That was my main problem. I'm very generous. I will give you things. I will send you things. When you know I like you, I'll draw you. Like, I draw people that I like. And I'll send them artwork. I've done that to nearly, like, most people that I've been friends with. People will use me for that. Like to say that my talent ain't worth shit. Nah. But then you want to talk to me about some designer stuff that you got. Like to say I'm not a fucking designer in my own right and I don't deserve. Like, nah, fuck away with all of that. I'm not being friends with people that want to use me for shit. Oh, you want me to do your hair? Are you paying me to do your hair? Because you're prepared to go and pay a hairdresser £300 to glue a substance to your skin. So that you can look like a bitch that you ain't ever gonna be. Because you're never gonna be a white bitch or a European bitch. But you're paying for that hair, but then you don't want to pay me to do your hair. You like the way that I do my cane rows and my beads, and you want me to make you look like a pretty princess, but you expect me to do it for free because me and you are friends. But you're going to pay a next bitch to just glue something to your head that never belonged to you in the first place. Oh no, massa bomba clock mud. When I start putting boundaries in relationships and friendships, all of a sudden bitches don't want to be my friends no more. I know my value. And so do they. They just don't want me to know. But you wanna make somebody else rich and profit. That lets me know you don't want to see me do well. So I'll do well without you, darling. And then when you're going through shit, it will be, oh no, I wish I spoke to Venus. I wish I was talking to Leonie because she would have understood me. She would have put me on game. She would have given me a fresh or a honest perspective on the situation. Because most people lie to each other. I've been friends with people where their friends will gas them up about shit and then they'll come to me, I'll give them a completely different perspective. They won't even know what to do with that. And I'm like, yeah, because you're friends with yes man and yes gal. People that want to gas you up because they want the drama, they want the tea. They'll tell you like, yeah, go do this, go do that, go key their car, yeah. so you can come back and tell them the drama that happened. They don't want to see you be in a healthy dynamic. And people don't want to listen to me because I'll tell them the truth about the situation. You made a dumb... Do you think because me and you are friends, I'm going to be like, oh, well, we all make mistakes. No, you made a poor decision and you need to get yourself out of it, and this is what you need to do. But they don't want to hear that. They'll go to the person that will comfort them and, for doing something dumb and, and trying to... I don't know. I don't even know what dumb people talk about because I'm not a dumb bitch, so I don't know. I just know it's not whatever I have to say. Then people will go out my life and then come back and be like, oh, I want to apologize, Leonie. I was insecure and I just wasn't at the right level to receive what you were saying. And I'm so tired of those fucking conversations. Bitch, if you're not evolved, don't chat to me. Period. Like, I'm tired of being in those dynamics. I'm tired of dumbing myself down. I'm tired of listening to dumb bitches' dumb fucking stories. I'm just tired. You're dumb, that's why you're in a situation. Because you're dumb. That's what I really want to say to people. But obviously, I'm not rude. So I can't really... I mean, I can say what I want. But I'm not going to say that to somebody who I see as a friend or whatever. But I can't deal. Like, again, going back to the reading I said the other day. Like, you need to see how people react to you. And respond to you. That's just what I study. When I'm in this connection, I'm just seeing how is this person reacting to me. That will let me know what type of power I have over them. Or what type of power they feel like I have, or they're trying to outsource or whatever. And then I'll decide if I want to continue to talk to that person or not. Or that person will filter away because I can't benefit them. You shouldn't be coming in my life trying to feel like, how can I use Leonie? Fuck you mean, bitch. And some of these girls think they're the shit because they're walking around with somebody else's hair, someone else's eyelashes, someone else's nails. That don't make you nothing. I can do all of that and look badder and better than you. And it still don't make me shit. Or a badder and better version of myself. Still doesn't make me nothing. Like, a lot of females do not have any substance. And that's all they care about is how they look. You know what I mean? And then when you're someone that embraces yourself, they don't know how to compete with that. So then they'll look for other things and other flaws and shit. I'm not here to compete with people. Are we going to be friends? Are we going to support one another? Are we going to elevate each other? Are we going to love one another? If not, you can fuck the fuck off. And I don't give a fuck if you want to talk to me or not. Period, point, bomber clock, blank. Some women will stop talking to me and they'll start indirecting me to see if I care about them not talking to me. The trash just took itself out, bitch. Do you think I give a fuck if you're here or not? I was benefiting you. You weren't benefiting me because you have no talent. I have never met a woman that has talent. I've seen beautiful, talented women on the internet. I've never been friends with someone who has a talent. I'm always the talented one. And then when I let someone in my life, they see the other areas in which I'm talented in. And then that's when it gets a bit competitive. That's when the admiration turns into envy. I can't deal with that. I don't even know how to be envious of someone because I've never experienced someone who has something that I want. If I want to learn how to do something, I'll just teach myself how to do it. If I can't do it, then it's just not for me. I'm not going to start being jealous of someone else because of the talent that God gave them. You know what I mean? I wish I could have like loads of friends and, and all that. I can't do it. I've just realized that in order to have lots of friends with people, you have to be fake. I just can't deal with the fake shit. I'm not here power hungry. I don't need to try and manipulate to get what I want. I just don't have energy or time for that shit. Are you about peace and love? If so, I can fucks with you. Are you about honesty? If so, I can fucks with you. If not, goodbye and good bomber clock day. I have nothing, 16 as I'm saying that. I have nothing on my conscience. Nothing on my conscience. Because I haven't done nothing negative to nobody. No matter what nobody wants to say. No one can really sit down and say, you know what, Leonie or Venus or whatever the fuck you want to call me, Ebony. No one can sit down and say, you know what, Leonie's done this to me. And she's a bitch and such and such. I haven't done anything. Anything that I have done to anybody, it has been warranted or it's been in retaliation. But I have not ever done anything negative to anybody. I haven't sabotaged anybody. I haven't been jealous to anybody. No one can say that about me. And if anyone is saying that, they're chatting shit. Because people cannot admit when they're envious. They can't admit when they're jealous. They can't admit when they're disruptive. They can't admit that. Not even to themselves. Or it will be like a year or two and a bitch will come back into my life and say, oh, everything that she's telling me, I already told her she was ages ago. She just didn't like what I had to say. Or I might not say it. I might just be living what she wishes that she could live up to, but she can't. And again, this has got nothing to do with like superficial shit. This is like this is like spiritual stuff. Things that most people can't connect to, because what people care about, I don't care about. People will look at me and think that I care about hair and nails and all that dumb shit. I don't. How many times have I come on my channel and like, look at my nails? I can grow my nails really long, but I'm doing physical manual labor, which depletes me from being able to do that. Because then I'm going to be like those bitches who always have fucking, what are they called? Plasters, or the Americans say band-aids on their fingers and shit. When your nail is being ripped off of your actual real nail because you're allowing someone to merge plastic. Toxic things. Why do you think so many bitches are toxic? They're getting glue, sticking it on their fucking eyelashes. You're putting toxins onto your body. I'm not prepared to do none of that shit. Even if when I put makeup on and shit, I'm researching, is this vegan? Has it got SBF in it? What has it got in it that's going to affect my fucking skin? People don't give a fuck about those things. Like, you know what I mean? That we're not on the same level, because what you want to talk about, I don't want to talk about. I can't relate. So then you want to start trying to, nah, I'm not on that. I'm not on it. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what people want to say. You're angry, you're bitter. I'm not none of those things. Does anything about my environment look angry to you? I'm in a pink fucking house. Like, you know what I mean? Peace and love. Pink represents love and friendships. I'm not an angry individual. I know when people are angry and shit, because I see their environment. I've seen some of the women that look the nicest, and you go to their house, you go to their bedroom, everywhere's a fucking mess. Everywhere's messy, it's dirty, it's nasty. And I'm like, but you look so fresh and put together. Or it'll be like, oh, they'll come to mine, but then all of a sudden they don't want me to come to their house because they expected me to be on the level that they're at. It's like, oh, Joe, I don't even want to bring Leonie into my environment because, you know, your setup is better than mine, or this is better than... Yeah, because you don't want me to judge you because you've been walking around with your fucking, your nails that are too long to do anything with. I don't even know how you bitches be wiping your batty when you got long ass nails. Like, I just don't get it. That's the type of things I think of, you know. So you're like, oh, you know what? I wasn't expecting, you know, this person to be so independent and so this, that, and the third and so feminine. So I'm not even going to let you come into... Yeah, of course you're not going to let me come into your space. Even if their house is really nice, they've got a huge fucking house and it's really nice or whatever, there's something that they want to hide from me because everything is not well put together. I'll find out that it's a man that's paying for all your shit. So you're not as independent as I thought you was. Yeah, your wig looks nice, but your nigga paid for it. So when your nigga goes and he's not paying for your shit, or you're going on holidays every 5 minutes, a nigga's paying for that. So when the nigga goes away, what can you do? Nothing for yourself. That's embarrassing as an adult to me. It's embarrassing. I don't give a fuck about that shit. It's what adults are supposed to be doing. You know, we're supposed to be looking after ourselves. I'm not ever going to get jealous from anybody else because whatever I have is what I want. It's what I created for myself. If I want bigger, I can get bigger. I'm comfortable in my own little space. I don't need to live outside of my means or to live in a dynamic where like I have to do so much to maintain it. I know people that, like a woman that owns her own house, she has to work like 3-4 different jobs. She's a single parent. She's in a high tax bracket. She thinks she's all that in a bag of chips, but I know her personal details. She's stressed the fuck out. That's not a life of an empress where you're overworking yourself to keep up with a lifestyle that you clearly cannot afford. It's like, yeah, you own your own house, but you didn't even want to own your house, darling. You were forced to go into that contract, or you were going to be homeless. Now you have to have 2 to 3 jobs to maintain the bills, to continue to send your child to private school. You want to live a nice lifestyle, but you are working your ass off to do it. Empresses, feminine energy is not supposed to be doing that. You're not supposed to be working your ass off to maintain a lifestyle that you know that you can't keep, that's stressing you out. That's why you've got black circles around your eyes, because you're stressed out. You're not fucking sleeping. You're waking up at 4, 5 in the morning to overwork yourself. You shouldn't have... Now, if that's something that you want to do, that's different, you know. But a lot of people, the dynamics that they're in, it's not by choice. It's for survival. I don't want to live in survival mode. I want to be at peace. That's the choice I have for myself. So like I said, anything that disrupts my peace, that's why I can go to different jobs. If I go to a job and the environment's shitty, I'm leaving. I don't have to stay here and be bullied by other bitches who've been stagnant and they don't have any creative ideas, and now I've come in and they're feeling some type of way and they want to bully me. It's not because I'm allowing people to bully me out the space, it's because I know I don't have to be here. I've got enough qualifications and enough experiences to just get another job. I'm already applying for something else while I'm here. You bitches don't even know that I'm ready to leave because I can't work in this environment with these people. Everything I do is intentional. So I don't give a fuck about what anybody wants to say, what they think, what they don't think. I don't give a fuck. Period. That's the level that people need to get at. I don't give a fuck. Most people want to be at a certain level to impress other people that they couldn't get, they couldn't sit with, they couldn't be with if they weren't at that level. I look at the energy of people. Is your energy okay? That will let me know if I want to be in your environment or not. Because most shit is surface level. Most people, what they're presenting is not who they truly are. Or it's not being funded by them. It's being funded by someone else or someone sucking dick to get somewhere. I don't want to do that shit. That's why I can't relate to most people. When I find out how people actually get things and why they're getting them, I'm like, oh, so most of your decisions, it wasn't a choice. You were just forced into that situation, or you're struggling to make ends meet, so you're doing this and the third. Like, that sounds stressful to me. I don't want to be stressed. So I choose what is beneficial to me. You should be striving to live a life that you are accustomed to, what's beneficial for you, not what you think everybody else thinks that you should be doing. What helps to regulate your nervous system? Do you know what I mean? That's just me. But that's why I can't relate to most people. And I've accepted that. I'm okay with that. I don't give a fuck about it. You know what I mean? I feel like people should just learn and master skills, you know? I think the reason why I'm not really conditioned to care about designer stuff is because I have a sewing machine. I know how to make things. I don't really make things that often, to be honest, if I'm 100% honest with myself, but I know how to make things. I've went to uni. I've studied the background of fashion, the historical part of fashion, which is why I don't really trust a lot of brands, because I know things. I'm educated and informed with certain things. And I care about shit. If I know that there's a brand that uses child labor, or they do certain things, why would I want to invest in that brand? If I know that there's a brand that's racist, why am I going to walk around with that brand? If I know that half the shit that I'm paying for is PVC, it's not even real leather, but you know, they will market it as real leather, so you're spending thousands or £100 on that, and it's not even real, it's PVC or it's plastic. Why am I going to invest in that? If I know that certain materials have toxins in them, why am I going to invest in that? The first thing that a dumb bitch is going to think, oh, you just can't afford it. No, I know what goes into it because I'm educated in that arena. You are not. That's the difference, bitch. The difference is I could go buy actual proper materials and go make the same shit that you're wearing. That's the difference, bitch. Do you know what I mean? When you are educated, or you just research things, or you are talented, you don't see things the same way everybody else sees them. Doesn't mean to say I don't like nice stuff. I had and this is what I'm talking about, designer stuff. I have a bag, right, that cost £300. I bought it for £69 in the sale. I've worn that bag 3 times. A gem has already fallen off of it. It's made up of like these little gems and things. It's a designer bag. It's already, and I'm just like, this is what I'm talking about. I've got a bag that cost me about 20 quid. Not one stitch or nothing has come out of that thing. And I wear it every day. And it's not a designer, but it's a beautiful bag. Every time I have my bags, I get complimented, whether it's designer or whether it's a regular bag that I get from a market or I bought from somebody, or you know what I mean. It doesn't matter. Some of the bags I've got are better quality than some of the designer bags that I've got. A lot of the designer bags I've got wear and tear. But to be fair, you do have to handle things with care when it is designer, because it's or when it's, if it's art or something, you do have to handle it differently, I guess. But I've worn that bag 3 times, got compliments on it. Yeah, it's nice for people to get compliments. Yes, it's a pretty bag though. It's not like those ugly LV and Gucci shit, but it is designer. It is a designer bag, but it's not like the typical designer bag. You know what I mean? It actually looks pretty. I like things that look pretty. Okay, I don't care how much it costs. Is it cheap? If it's expensive, My thing is it well made and is it attractive? That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the materials. That's my fashion perspective coming in. Artist perspective. Is it attractive? Aesthetic perspective. Libra perspective. Do I like it? You know what I mean? I worn that bag 3 times and it's already fucking broken. And that's fucking designer. I'm so happy I did not spend £300 on that bag because I would have went mad. I was like, I got it in the sale, so it's okay. I don't even know how it broke. I just know that I was walking down the road and I had blood coming from my finger, right? And I was looking, why am I bleeding? I had a little bit of glass stuck in my finger. I didn't even feel it. I pulled it out. And I was like, where the fuck does this come from? I looked at my bag and then there was a gem missing. And I was like, oh, well, it must have come from the gem. Like, maybe it got caught on something and then it broke and then it kind of cut into me. I don't know. I have no idea how it happened. And I was like, okay, I'm just not going to wear this bag very often because it is a nice bag. I have to not, but you know what I mean? I don't even know how that happened, you know, but it was a very pretty bag. It's not like something that I've seen a lot. And that's how I am. I'm unique. I like pretty things. It's so off-putting, like when I see a guy like is wearing something Versace, all that, you know, those Versace like dressing gowns. Oh God, I just already know he's a dickhead. I already know what his mentality is. But you know, in the dynamics of men, right, it's different because you know when they wear certain things, you know, they get treated differently. I understand that, but I think it's cultural as well. Me, it's all about style. Like I have brothers, right? My brothers have got like shoes that cost like £800 and shit. Like they will spend money on designer things. Like a lot of people in my family are like that. And I'm just like, do you know how many shoes and bags I could have got with that money? Oh, no, you lot don't even know about it. I can't. I'm just like, I can't. Regardless of if I got it or not, I couldn't. I would rather buy so much different materials and like make loads of different things than spend that much on one thing, regardless if I had the money or I didn't. So you know what I mean? It's not like I come from cheap stock. Like a lot of my family, like they own their own houses and shit. My sister's like that. The side that I don't speak to, they're all very materialistic. But they all look to me for inspiration. They all come to me for ideas. The creative one. Do you know what I mean? Because that lifestyle is empty. It's like you got all this designer shit. You guys want to wearing all this, you know, looking all real glam and shit. But when you got problems or when you want ideas and when you want inspirations, I'm the one you come to. Oh my God, where did you get that from, Leonie? That looks so nice. I know it does. But I probably paid a fraction of the cost or I made it. Because you know you're wearing all of that, but it's empty. You're not filling a void inside of you. But there's nothing wrong. You can spend your money on whatever the fuck you want to spend it on. It's your money in it. But I'm just saying, like, the materialism in this world, like, people really attach themselves to someone else's name. They label themselves by wearing labels and shit. Just be creative, have style. Doesn't mean you can't have nice things. Don't mean can't have nice things. That material that's hanging up there, you can't really see on the camera, but it's really beautiful, that material. It's like a gold and black sheer. That material is fucking expensive. And I cut it in half. I've got it hanging here and then I've got it hanging in my room. But it's not cheap fucking material. So it's not like I don't spend, it's not like I can't spend money on shit. It's not cheap material. That fur that's there, that's not cheap material. That white fur, it's not this cushion alone, that pink cushion alone costs £40 compared to another cushion that cost me a fiver because it's real Mongolian fur. Do you know what I mean? So I know I have good taste. I know when to spend money on things and when not to. I was telling my friend that the other day because she was like, oh my God, this cushion is so nice. And I said, oh yeah, it costs £40. She was like, £40, Leonie? You spent that much on a cushion? I just looked at her hair and I looked at her nails. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, how much did you spend on your wig that you're wearing? But you're complaining that I spent £40 on a cushion. I'm not a cheap person. It's just that my value and where I spend things is different to most people. I like to have nice things. I like to be surrounded by nice things. But it doesn't mean, like the cushion in the back, that's velvet, right? That cushion was cheaper than the small fur cushion. That big cushion in the back cost me 20 quid. The smaller one cost me £40. But the texture, it's nice quality. Again, you can't really see on the camera, but it's beautiful quality. It looks expensive, but the bigger one, the smaller thing costs more than the bigger one. Then I got one of those cushions off of a website. It cost me like a fiver. Didn't cost me that much. You know what I mean? I'm just about the quality, the pattern, does it look nice? But I can spend a lot of money on something that most people wouldn't spend. But then most people who spend money on certain shit, I would never spend £40 on hair, but I would spend it on a real hair cushion, only because it's Mongolian fur as well. I don't believe in like animal fur, but Mongolian fur, because it's sheep's fur, and wool and everything, comes from animals. The animals do not have to go through cruelty in order to get this type of fur. Because you just shave them. Whereas, like, if you're wearing like real leather, that's cow skin. A cow had to be skinned for that. If you're wearing something that's like real fucking, I don't know, like my grandma, again, because my family's quite materialistic, right? My grandma gave me a rabbit skin fur scarf many years ago. And I really liked the feeling. And I was like, oh my God, this feels really nice. And then my grandma was like, yeah, it's real rabbit fur. I was like, what? You've given me real rabbit? I just couldn't, never worn it. Never, it's a beautiful scarf. I couldn't wear it. I was like, nah, man. The poor little bunnies. A bunny had to die for that. That's why, like, I went through, like, a vegetarian stage. Because I just, I was really, like, deep in a lot of things, but... I mean, I eat meat sometimes, not really. When I'm at my own house, I mainly eat vegetables. If I'm going to eat, or it will be fish, or it will be chicken. The only time I really eat meat outside of that is if I'm at my mom's. But I mainly eat vegetables and stuff. But that's the thing. I think about different things, my brain is just at a different place to most people. But, like, there's certain things I just don't give a fuck about. And I don't understand why people are, like, chained to it. It's just, to me, it's like a uniform. It's like a tacky uniform. It's like, I can understand if people were investing a lot of money in lots of things, but they were different, they were unique, they were creative. But not when it's like everybody's got the same pair of trainers, the same tracksuit, the same bag. It's like, okay, it's expensive, but it's the same as her. The same wigs, the same style of makeup. You all look the fucking same. Where is the empowerment in that? I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it. That's why I don't wear my true style on my channel. I don't want bitches copying me and shit. You will never know unless you know me on the street what I really dress like when I'm outside or when I'm off of YouTube. Doesn't mean to say some things that I wear on YouTube I don't wear it outside, but it's mainly like my old clothes. I had that yellow top on the other day that has a hole in it. My old like leggings. I don't really wear, I mean, sometimes I might zhuzh it up a little bit, but I'm very plain Jane when I'm on my channel. Leggings and a top. When I'm outside, that's when you'll see all the creative different, how the houses where everything's different patterns and shit, that might be too much for somebody. Somebody might look at this and be like, no, I think it's gorgeous. I wear things outside, mix match, different textures, different prints. I've got people crossing the road to come up to me like, wow, where did you get that from? You look so unique. I just had to tell you I love your style. You don't look like anybody else around here. That's the shit that people say to me. Because they're so accustomed to seeing the same shit. It doesn't mean to say that it doesn't look good. It's just the same. It's boring. Had this conversation with a man the other day, 61 years old. He looks about 20 years younger. He looks like he's in his 40s, right? When he told me he was 61, I said, oh, what? You are not 61. He was like, I am. I said, oh my good God, darling. Do you go to the gym? What do you do? Anyway, he looked amazing, right? He's someone I know. He sells things. He has like a little stall and things like that. And even he was saying to me, he said to me, you don't look like most of the people around here. And we were literally looking at the girls. There were some girls with some nice figures, huge, nice batties, all the things that men go crazy over. Nice tits, nice shape. But you'll be surprised. A lot of men do not rate that. Now, I don't know if it's because he was an older man, but I had a conversation with a man the other day. The guy who I said I was chilling with, how old was he? He was 31, I think. He was saying the same shit. He goes, he hates when girls wear, those all-in-one suits that's really tight. Now, I personally think as a woman, you should wear whatever the fuck you want to wear. Okay? Do not dress for the approval of anyone, especially a man. But I'm just giving you a perspective because I like to speak to people and I like people's opinions on things, right? And he was saying like he goes, if he sees a girl that's all wearing those tight leggings and everything, he goes, he will never approach her. He don't like that. He goes, I don't know why girls wear that and they wear them wigs and they look dumb. Like, and I keep trying to tell females this. When I talk about certain things, it's like, it's not that I'm trying to like diss you lot. I'm just saying that you don't look as good as you think you look. Okay, you need to embrace your own unique style. A lot of girls are just copying each other. So it's like, it's not that you don't look good, you look good, but you just look like clones. So you blend in. Do you know what I mean? So when somebody like me goes outside, when I decide to dress up, because it's not every day, sometimes I'll just, just wear like my like a tracksuit, like what I wear on my channel, like all in one. Not all in one, I don't wear all in ones, but like, leggings and a top when I just want to pop to the shop or something. But like when I'm like dressing up, like the other day I went shopping with my mum, right? She goes to me, Leonie, we're not going to Hollywood. That's what she said to me. She goes, we're not shopping in Hollywood, Leonie. I said, well, how you mean? Like, I was thinking, what's she talking about? And then she just looked at my outfit. I was wearing a maxi dress with a fur coat and my little pretty designer bag that fucking broke, right? And I had a head wrap on that matched my dress, right? So I didn't feel like it was all that. But I used to get that in workplaces. Everybody always used to talk to say that I was overdressed. I'm not overdressed. I'm just colourful. There was a period where I went like depressed. I put on weight. I stopped dressing up. My hair, I like let my hair get fucked up and shit. Because it was like, I felt like I couldn't be myself. When I was in relationships, guys wanted to, like, the same things that they were attracted to me for were the same things that they wanted me to, like, suppress. So there was a period where, like, I wasn't even, like, pouring into myself. Because of other people, how it affected people. I thought, if I want to come into work and wear beads and braids, that's what the fuck I'm going to do. Bitches are just mad because when they ask me, where did you get your hair done? I say, I did it myself. Then all of a sudden, the energy shifts. Because I did it myself, they can't compete with that. If I said, oh, I got it done from so-and-so, oh, well, let me know where that person is, give me the address so that they can go and copy me. If I say I done it myself, it's like, oh, shit, I didn't know you were talented like that. I see it in real time all the time. Oh, I really love your skirt. Oh, yeah, no, I just adjusted it or I made it or I got it from here or, I ordered it from America or I got it from a market that they wouldn't get or it's like, oh, my goodness. People are just upset about the dumbest shit. Oh, why do you come to wear dresses every day, Leonie? Like, why are you wearing dresses every day? Why are you bitches wearing jeans every day? Like, girls would bully me for the most dumbest things. Like, even side comments I get from family members. Oh, we're only going to the shops, Leonie. So because we're going to the shops, I have to look like a tramp. You know what I mean? Or because I'm not wearing what everybody else is wearing. I can't when there was a craze when I was in uni, every girl would come into the thing with those LV bags. I just thought they were so fucking ugly. Just brown with those. I don't know, man. Just me, I just like pretty things. If it's not pretty, I don't like it. That's just it. So sometimes I don't even feel like people like things. I just think they get it because it's designer. And they just think that, okay, someone's going to look at that and feel like I'm high value. When really, that's not what it is. People look at you if you got style or if you got a nice shape. If you got a nice shape, you can look good in anything. A guy was saying this to me the other day. He goes, you could wear a bin bag. I'm still going to think you look attractive. If a man thinks you look good, you look good. He doesn't care. But when you're trying to get approval from other people, if you like what you like, you like what you like. But you have to think, why do I like that? Do I like it because it's got something attached to it? Because it makes me look a certain type of way? Like, I peeped all of this at a very young age. That's why I don't get attached to those types of things. I know the brokest people in the most brokest environments that are wearing the most expensive shit. And some of the richest people that I've met when I've worked in private places will be, I don't want to say plain Janes. They will have style, but it's not a label that you recognize. Or they'll go to like vintage or charity shops and shit. But they've got money. You go to their house, they've got expensive shit. They've got marble floors and stuff. So, you know what I mean? Now, you can, like I said, you can look however the fuck you want to look, but never judge someone based on how they choose to present themselves. But like I said, I'm not coming on here. The moment I wear something nice, where did you get that from? And even my tracksuits that I don't give a fuck about. When I haven't worn my like pretty ones, but it'll be like, oh, I love your tracksuits. Where'd you get that from? Where'd you get that from? And that's just my tracksuits. I just got leopard tracksuits in different colors that I specifically got to work out in and for my channel. Am I gonna come in here wearing my pretty dresses and my pretty skirts? No. cat in my style or not must I'm mad. I like when I go outside and people think I look unique and they come up to me and tell me, and I get the prettiest people telling me that I look good. I only really care about compliments if it's from like really attractive people. I know this sounds bad, right? But just because, you know, it sounds bad. I mean, compliments are nice, right? But when someone who's gorgeous tells you that you look nice, I don't know, it just hits different. And especially when you're walking around and there's all baddies walking around, but someone decides to point you out in the crowd. You're not trying to get attention. You're just walking around like a little colorful butterfly. A girl's walking around. She's got a nice bum, nice tits, nice little waist. She's got all the tight things going on. But a guy's coming up to me to tell me I look good over that. Because it's like, yeah, but I've seen that before. Like you're looking good, and I can't even tell what your shape's like. It depends though, because it's not like I don't show my shape, but I just don't wear what everybody else is wearing. Even if when I wear leggings, I'll wear something colorful or something to just make it a little bit different from everybody else. Do you know what I mean? Be unique, ladies. Be unique. And men. Men will do a lot of things to get certain types of women and then wonder why women will use them for their money and shit. Because you are using your finances to attract a woman. So that's what she's going to attach herself to. Not many people are looking for genuine spiritual connections. What do you have? Okay, you got this. Okay, now I know how I can use you. When you're dressed creatively, people don't know if you're expensive or not. They just know that you look nice. You got a nice style. It's different from everybody else's. But they don't know how to suss you out. Did you make that? Did you buy that? Is that from a designer? I don't know. I don't know. It's different. I like it. That's it. So then you know that someone likes you for your own self because it's your own form of expression. You don't like me because I'm walking around with an LV bag or a Gucci hat or a Versace this. You know what I mean? You like me because you've seen my style and my form of expression and you find it attractive. I can only be myself. I don't want to be a clone of everybody else. I love being different, but there was a period where people used to bully me, especially in workplaces, for being different. That's one of the dumbest questions I've ever heard. Why do you always wear those dresses, Leonie? I used to wear jumper dresses. You know the maxi dresses, but they're tight fitting and they're made out of wool? Oh, why do you always wear those, Leonie? Next thing you know, everybody at work was wearing them. But some girls, they weren't built. That you don't have the reason why you don't like the fact I'm wearing it is because you don't have the shape to pull this off. That's why you're bothered that I'm wearing it. Because who asks somebody that? Why do you always wear those dresses? Why are you always wearing those jeans? I don't wear jeans because I don't like jeans. Everybody wears jeans. It's boring to me. And my body's kind of weird. They just don't fit right, jeans. I have to get jeggings. They just don't fit right. But I don't want to wear jeans. Why is that a problem? Why are you upset because I'm wearing dresses to work? It's not a provocative dress. I remember when my manager said to me, like, oh, Leonie, where are you going? You look so glamorous. And I'm like, nowhere. And I was wearing all black. I wasn't even wearing anything glamorous. I had a dress on and a head wrap. And my manager's asking me, where am I going? Because she wasn't accustomed to seeing the women in the workplace express their femininity. Everybody kind of dressed the same. The only thing that girls will compete with in the workplace is the wigs, the eyelashes, and the nails. Otherwise, their attire was the same. Jeans and a top. Boring. You know, everybody has a similar bag or the same bag. I come in, I'm like a magical, colourful gypsy, and then I get attacked for it. You know? Oh, why are you so different, Leonie? Why do you have to come this? Why are you doing the most? Why are you not? Why are you coming in looking like a fucking, like you couldn't be bothered today? Or you look good, but half of your beauty is not your own. So shut the fuck up. Like, you know what I mean? Stop coming for me. Because when I cuss you the fuck out, it's really going to hurt your feelings. Because what I'm saying is facts. You know what I mean? I'm not afraid to be unique. But I don't really get that far, like, on the internet. Because people don't need to see, you know, my style and that. They just don't need to. You need to adopt your own. But, yeah. People are mean. They're mean because you don't want to conform to their level of anything. When you do something different, people attack you for it. Then you have to feel like you're constantly having to explain why you're doing something. It's like, why are you not like us? Because I'm not like you. You've answered your own question. You're not even like her. She's not like you. He's not like him. You're all trying to be like each other though. That's why everybody's always in competition with each other. Compete for what? Which part-time we are? Are we on a game show? Is there a prize? What am I getting at the end of the competition? And women will lie about it as well. That's what annoys me. They will, oh, I'm not jealous with her. I'm not trying to compete with her. I don't give a fuck. Yes, you do. Stop lying to yourself, you little bitch. You are mad. Or you are competing. Otherwise, you'd be admiring somebody, not tearing them down for what it is that they're doing. I don't tear people down for what they choose to do. I just observe. Until someone comes for me, then I'll start to tell them about their low value self. Like that, then I'll say something that's really gonna hurt their feelings. Otherwise, I don't really care. Like, you do you. If I think something's cute or it's pretty or it's unique, I'll give it attention. If I don't, I won't. But I'm not going to attack someone for doing what they want to do if it doesn't affect me personally. You know what I mean? I don't even know if anybody's still on here because I'm just rambling and I haven't even looked at my thing. Are there? Oh yeah, there's 11 people. If anyone's got any questions, you can still ask me, by the way. I'm still open to questions. I haven't been reading your comments. Sorry, guys. I'm like looking at something as I'm speaking to you. I'm looking at my other phone. But yeah, man, be unique. That's it. You just have to, in this world, right, you just have to find ways to find yourself. And you're not going to do that through other people because you don't realize that you're under like a certain type of control. I get it's different for different places though. Because I know that like Americans and that continent alone, it's just the mindset is very different over there. Over here, it's more like we care more about education. That's why education is so easy to get. Like I know in other countries, it's not. It's either all or nothing. Like I was speaking to an American one time, and they were saying that they were like forced to go to the military or whatnot because they didn't get good grades at school. So it was kind of like that was the option. I don't know now because I don't live there. My cousin went to school there. I've got family over there. My granddad had a barbershop in America for like 20 years. But I've personally never been there. So I just live vicariously through others who have and through their experiences. I just listen to what they say. And yeah, somebody told me that. They said that it's very hard. Like it's basically talent, beauty, power, or military. Like there's no in between. Like you have to be smart to get what you want, or you have to be I feel like that's why there's so many hoes and strippers over there. Cause I'm just like, why do women resort to all of that shit? I don't get it. Over here, you got free education, free courses and things. So I think that's why. But what's happening over here is like they're trying to adopt that American mentality. There's a lot of females that are trying to look American, a lot of guys trying to act like that. But in the end, they result back to educating themselves because it's not the same dynamic. People are not really going to respect you that much over here for like money and power and status unless you're in that type of position. So the niggas that are on the streets that want to do their street thing, eventually, even if they're doing a side hustle on the street, eventually some of those niggas, if they don't end up in jail, they'll go get an education and go to work because they don't have to do what they're doing. In some places, you don't really have a choice. Over here, you do. Even when you're in and out of prison, right, they will still help you to get jobs and to do what you need to do. You know what I mean? There's a lot of support. So a lot of females over here, or just people in general, are more educated. But what happens is, because America is just dominates the entire fucking world, we get access to like a lot of your like, you know, TV programming, all of that shit, right? So people will see you guys and be like, oh, I want to be like that. And it's like, but yeah, but we're not in their environment. So we don't have to rely on beauty and power and status to get attention. We just need to be educated over here. That's it. You know what I mean? That's it. If you're educated and you're beautiful, then it's even more of a threat. So it does, the dynamics are different depending on where you are, which is what I've recognized as well. Yeah, the dynamics, like over here, we're more direct. Americans are very indirect because their continent is not civilized. You guys can walk around with licensed guns and shit. It's not like that over here. We have knife crime. You know what I mean? But people have guns, but it's illegal. We're not allowed to have guns in over here unless, I think you live out of London and like you're like a hunter or something. You're like people who hunt for wildlife. I feel like that's the only way you can get like a registered gun. But it's not a norm over here. We're not an angry fucking continent. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not angry in Europe. Well, some places, but it's more civilized. American I met a few years ago, when he was over here, he said he doesn't like this country, and I was like, why? He goes, because it's too civilized. Those were his own words. I was like, so you like looking over your shoulder, or you like walking around with guns and shit, like you like all of that? He didn't like being at peace, like, basically. He didn't like how independent the women were over here. It was like, oh, I wasn't expecting you to be as independent as you were. I wasn't expecting you to be as educated as you were. I wasn't expecting that. Oh. Well, yeah. Education over here is a currency. You know what I mean? So when niggas try to do all that manipulation shit, and they listen to people online, half the people they listen to are Americans. So they try to adopt that energy over here onto us, and it doesn't work. Or, like I said, you know, so it just depends. Like, I like to look at different cultures to see their experiences and things, because most people are similar, but we don't get the same results. And there's reasons as to why that is. You know what I mean? There's reasons as to why that is. So I just like to observe. I like to be educated. I don't like to, like, you know, jump to conclusions. But most people are kind of the same, or they're trying to be something that they're not. There was an American, what's her name? I love her channel. There's a girl called Rose of Venus Tarot. And she put up on her status, on her community board the other day, it's her spending time in Europe, black people wear their natural hair and mind their business. And I commented, I was like, that's right, yes we do. Not all of us do, though, because like I said, a lot of the black people over here are trying to adopt the American culture, which is that European beauty standards. But you'll find a lot of women in Europe who are black who embrace their black beauty. And like when you see interracial couples, it will be the person. Hold on one second. It will be the white guy that will be with the woman that looks the most black. She looks the most ethnic. It's never those females that have got the wigs and all of that. They don't, you know what I mean? Guys don't rate that over here. They'll fuck you, but they're not going to rate you. And I know that because I speak to men. They will laugh at women. They'll be like, why do those girls do that? Like, why do they stick that shit to their head? It doesn't look right. And then I try to tell women from a spiritual perspective why they shouldn't do that. They hate me. But if a guy came and told you that you look dumb, I bet you would take your wig off. Because you respect men more than women. But again, you can do what you want. Like, whatever people do, I don't give a fuck about it. It doesn't affect me. But the things that you choose to do shows how you feel about yourself, is all I really need to say. And then that's how people judge you. Like, people know that a lot of women are insecure based on how they choose to present themselves. But again, going back, because I see things from two different perspectives, right? I believe you should dress however you want to. It should never be for the approval of a man or a female. But I can tell people who do things for the approval of other people based on their style. If your style is like everything I've seen before, you're probably not living in your own... You're probably trying to look good for a specific reason. Not because you're embracing your own individuality. Do you know what I mean? Like the girl who the other day I saw, she had curly green hair. And she had like a gothic outfit on. But it was, I was like really mesmerized by her. Because it was just not something I've seen before. I mean, I would never dye my hair green. But I thought her hair looked cool. I thought her outfit was amazing. She had like a pretty skirt on. But it was like, you know, like those gothic style. But it had like a twist to it. Like she had dark lipstick on. And then she had like a corset thing on. But she was just like, look at me, I'm here. Like, I don't look like none of these bitches. She really didn't. But it looked nice though, because you know sometimes people can dress like that and it just looks weird and you look like they look scary. But she looked nice. It was like feminine. She done it in a feminine way. And I wanted to tell her, like, I really love your style, but she was like across the road. She was like far away from me, so I couldn't tell her. But that was someone that I knew embraced their own unique style. It was just unique. It was different. She was gothic, but she was pretty. It was like a gothic princess type energy. I thought that's really amazing. Like, she looks really nice. She looks cool. Those are the types of people I like. I find interesting. You know? But like I said, you can do whatever. You don't have to listen to nothing I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, do you love yourself? Do you value yourself? Are you doing things for the attention of other people? Are you doing things because you think that this is what it means? You know, just as I'm saying that we have the devil card. Yeah, some people, they, you know, they're just, they're embodying toxic behavioral patterns and they don't recognize it. And then anybody who's decides to do something outside of that, you know, they want to bully them or talk down to them, or come up with conclusions and speculations that's not true at all. You know what I mean? We all want to be accepted and things like that, but yet we cannot accept others. That is the conclusion I came to a very long time ago. And some of us can't even accept ourselves. That's why we can't accept other people. That's why we can't receive other people. That's why when other people are a bit different, or they choose to say something different or act different, you know what I mean? We want to attack it or make judgments about it, and the judgments are far from the fucking bumper clot, pussy clot, Ross clot truth. Okay? You know what I mean? Somebody's value is different to yours. You don't know how to come at them. Oh, you're not interested in what I'm interested in. Okay, but you look like this though. Oh, but you look like that. Oh, you're sexy, so you must be a thought. Okay. You know, people are dumb. They're just dumb, man. They're just dumb. Wherever you go, they're just dumb. It's like a sickness or like a spell that I feel like people have been, it's been like put on humanity. But you see all the times where people ask the same questions. Oh my god, is this person gonna take me back? And who cares? If they wanted you, they would have you. That's just how you need to look at things. If he would, if he wanted to, he would. If she wanted to, she would. If someone ain't doing something, it's because they don't want to. Maybe they can't. Maybe there's other things stopping them. But the fact of the matter is, look at the actions that's being presented. If you really want something, what are you willing to do to get it? As long as you're not hurting anyone, you're not disrupting anybody, and you're not hurting yourself, it's not something that's illegal or immoral, then you're good to go. The only time I would say something immoral is okay is when you have no choice. Like you have two evils and you have to choose the lesser evil. Choose the lesser evil. Other than that, as long as you're not doing anything corrupt or anything to destroy people, you know, or anything with negative intentions, then you're all good. But that's for me, you know, that's how I operate in life, and that's how I feel like everybody should operate. But that's not the reality that we live in, so it's part of the reason I don't connect with most people, because most people are toxic, or they have hidden agendas, or they're clones of each other. So I just don't know how to connect with that. I try, but I don't know. I don't know how to connect with that. Or like I have to dumb myself down, or like I have a friend that like she does all that weave shit and everything, right? But she's weird and wonderful like me. There's like things that I like that she likes, and she'll always say like, oh, you know, you're the only person that would like this, Leonie. And I'm like, I know. That's why I love speaking to you. But there's certain things I can't say around her because she presents herself like a lot of the women that I not despise, but the women that I just don't rate. But she's beautiful. She's a good looking girl, but it's just, there's certain things me and her can't talk about. Like, I don't feel comfortable because it's like, oh, or I feel like I have to hold my tongue because I feel like I don't want to offend her. Do you know what I mean? So it's there's still an uncomfortability factor in connections that I'm currently in because, you know, I can't resonate with some of the things and they can't resonate. Like I said, she didn't understand why I spent £40 on a cushion. To me, that's not that much of a big deal. But I couldn't understand why she spent £300 on a wig. So like, you know what I mean? It's just we two different dynamics. It's like so it's just like, how about we just don't talk about shit like that, because you know what I mean? You still live at home with your mum at the end of the day, so I don't even know why you're questioning what I'm paying for. You know, we're not in the same league, so you know what I mean? I that's why I mind my business when it comes to what people want to do, because that's their choice. But it's just uncomfortable when you can't be around people where you really want to kind of just be yourself. That's why I prefer male energy, because males are not, they don't really give a fuck about shit. I can't chill with males though, because men don't know how to be around me without wanting to touch or violate. So if I'm going to chill with someone, you know, it's just very, it's rare, but it's nice. More time if I'm chilling with a guy, it's like outside somewhere where we're in the public and people can see us, and because men they just don't know how to behave right. But they're just easier to deal with because they don't. You can say shit and you'll be surprised at how much they agree with you. Like I said, when it comes to the wigs and stuff, men have said that. I'm not sitting down just cussing girls for no reason. You know, a man will say something, or he'll look at my hair and he'll be like, yeah, that's your real hair, is it? Is that your real hair? They'll be like, oh, why do girls do that? And then that's how the conversation starts. Then I see how men really feel about women and the shit that they do. Oh yeah, some girl, she got a tattoo of my name. Ah, she's so dumb. But to the girl who'll be like, oh my goodness, I can't believe you did this for me. Yeah, I'm going to do it for you. Or, oh my goodness, she went to get her ass done because she thought I'd like her better if she's got a bigger bum. They will laugh at you for the things that you're doing for their attention. It's disgusting, like how, you know what I mean? But I don't know, man. That's how I get a lot of my information. I just listen to what people say, and I'm just like, wow, is that how you really think? Shit. And then it makes me want to separate myself more from what the norm of like beauty is considered like in this society. Because it's like you have no idea how much you're not rated for how you look. You're targeted, but you're not rated. You know what I mean? You know, but it's I don't know, man. Women have to just I don't know. Like I said, different results from different people. My sofa just vibrated, right? But there's nothing on here that warranted the vibration. So that's kind of really freaked me out. I don't know where that just came from. Hello. Anyway, does anyone have a question? Because you know me, I'll go off on a tangent and then I'll be on here for like 5 hours. I've probably been on for 5 hours already because, yeah, it's 5 o'clock now. I think I came on here early. So I'm happy to answer any questions, or I'm just going to go because I feel like I've spoken too much. But yeah, I'm deciding if I want to go get Sunday dinner from somewhere or if I want to make it. Oh my God, it's 5 o'clock as well. Shit, it's late. I haven't even cooked food yet. It's late. Do you have a question, Fed? I don't even know how to say that. I can't see it from here. Why do people say said hi as well? Why don't you just say hi? That's weird to me. Why don't you just say hi? Why do you need to say said hi? No questions? I don't even know. Is there anyone on here? I need to look at my screen. I have 9 people. Is there any people on here that want a question? If you don't, we can go. I don't mind saying bye to you guys. You don't have a question? You don't want me to pull no cards? Remember, I have the self-love cards. I have loads of different cards here today. Money and abundance. That's a statement. What's your question, dear? You want to know about money and abundance? As in you want to know if it's coming towards you or... Please, I would like to know if I would get past this store that I have. I would like to know if I would get past this stall that I have. Oh, you have a stall, like a stall that you sell things on, like a market stall thing. Okay, I don't understand your question. I would like to know if I would get past this store that I have. No financial issues. Can you rephrase that? I don't understand that. Past this store that I have. Stool as in stool, or stool as in like something you're stalling in life? Like, what do you mean? And then you're saying money, no financial issues. Yeah, can you just rephrase that, please? Sorry, I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit confused. I'm shuffling though, currently. I just saw the Nine of Swords with the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. So let me just change that. Oh, okay, okay, now I get it. Still as in the gap in the money flow. Okay. Right, okay, now I understand. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's see. For AO 1212. AO! I like to say that. AO. Okay, we have the Page of Cups with the Hierophant at the bottom of the deck. And to me, that represents flow and currency. I always say that water, the water element, can also represent money, because same way the water is a current, so is money, you know? Money is a currency, right? So yes, I feel like you will. I feel like there could be a small change that you need to make, or you may get like a, there's something that you need to do, okay, to stabilize something with the Hierophant. Maybe you need to go to like, an organization or something. You need like help of like a higher power or source, or you might need to seek counsel, okay, meaning like seeking advice. Yeah, because with the Hierophant, definitely is that's the surrounding energy, and Taurus is the Hierophant. Taurus is the money card, but there's something that you need to do, something small. I hope I'm making sense based on how you ask that. Is there a store? Because I don't speak like that. Are you American? I was finding it difficult to phrase it in my head of like how to ask the question, but I hope that makes sense. But yeah, I'm seeing something, but I'm seeing like a little something minor. There could be something minor that you need to do, or something minor that's going to affect you, but it's not a bad thing, because the Hierophant is really good energy, okay? It could be something about devotion, or your morals when it comes to your money. Something is connected here, or discipline, okay? Oh, you're from the States, okay. All right, thank you. Yeah, because I was trying to understand what does she mean. How do I say that in my mind? All right, is there anybody else that has any questions? I wish I had an American accent though. Like, oh my god, I just find it so sexy, man. It's just so fucking sexy. Don't you guys think you guys sound sexy? Especially the ones that talk like this. Like, they got that kind of deep, kind of, Like, imagine, I'm like, oh my god, hi guys, I'm Venus. I just love fucking American accents. And there's like certain types. I think it depends on what state you're in, right? You sound different. There's like certain types, like the lingo and I don't know, it just does something to me. So I could listen to them all day, but I don't like the ones that sound like this. Like, oh my god. Like, you know the Kardashians? Like, oh god, I feel like if I had an American accent, I'd sound like that. That voice is so annoying to me. Like, oh my god. Like, no offense though, because again, there might be someone who sounds like that speaks like that, that's watching me right now. I just saw the Three of Swords as I'm shuffling. So I'm no offense, guys. But I just, there's a certain type of accent I like. But because I don't know anything about like the different parts, I couldn't say. I just know the difference between like Southern. But I couldn't say like, okay, yeah, that's a New York accent. This is this accent. Like, I wouldn't know. I'm just like, oh my goodness, you're from America. Where are you from? But yeah, but like, oh my god, like, how are you? Oh, God, kill me now. But I feel like I would sound like that, because my voice is kind of similar to that. It's kind of whiny, so But like, no way. Like I don't even know how people can watch the Kardashians. I just, as soon as I hear a bitch talk, I'm like, okay, bye, turn her off. Like, you know, my sister done this, and I was just so offended. Like, just, oh God. Venus, do you have meetups with your followers? Meetups? As in real life? Do you mean in real life? As in like going to an event or a place? Because hell no. And one thing I want to say is like, because I'm a reader, right, and I'm in the UK, you'll notice there's very few, there are people who read from the UK, but there's not many of us. It's not really a thing over here. So yeah, if I was to meet up, there'd hardly be anybody that would come. I know there's someone called Emmanuel. I haven't seen her for ages. Emmanuel, are you here? Are you about? I know she's from the UK, and I had a few people that was on a live with me one time, and one of them was like from an area that I'm quite close to. So I thought, oh my God, I might actually bump into a fucking follower. But yeah, there's a few people from the UK. I don't really know, but I know that most of my people are from America. So if I was in America, I would. Because it's not, the spirituality, like I said, I'm very different in many different ways. This shit is just weird to most people. It's weird. And if you do find any witchy people, they're kind of like the people that are like into like the devil shit or the gothic shit. It's not really the same frequency that I'm on. So it's mainly like, I connect more with people overseas because it's like, it's more of a norm to be spiritual than it is over here, unfortunately. So yeah, if I had a meetup or a spiritual event, I don't feel like most people would come. You know what I mean? Or would, you know, even there are like shops that like, you know, you go to spiritual and mystical shops, but not many people visit their shops. You know, it's just not. And again, it's weird. Like the spiritual stuff over here is, it's just weird. It's like weird white people shit. It's just weird. It's not. It's just weird. It's just weird. Like, it's just weird. Like, what is that thing where you take that thing and it makes you vomit and then you connect to the spirits and shit? It's that type of shit. So yeah, so no, I don't do meetups. But like, yeah, if I lived in America or if I was going on holiday, even if I was going on holiday, because I keep saying I'm going to travel, and I was going to. I was supposed to go last year. And I was going to go this year. And then I thought, because of how mean Americans have been to me and the ones I've tried to befriend, I don't feel like I would feel safe to do a meetup with you lot, if I'm honest. I've had friends who were American who came to London. They cut my hair off. Because a lot of Americans, again, they're into that whole beauty thing, right? So they were like, oh, let's put weave in your hair. Let's do this. They thought my hair was fake. Then when the girl realized it was real, she blended like real with my hair, right? So it was like one layer was mine, one layer was the weave. And then the weave was like twice as long as my hair. Tell me why when I got the girl to take my hair out, I couldn't even put my hair into a ponytail. I told her to cut the weave in layers. What she was doing was she was cutting my real hair, right, on purpose. Like, Americans are fucked. I'm sorry to say, they're fucked, okay? I've never met one that I have connected with that has not fucked me over in some type of way. So I just feel like if I was to go to America and have a meetup, I feel like I would be in grave danger. And that's really unfortunate because I really love you guys and I love the way you speak. And everything just seems better over there in terms of like just things that you can get access to. Like I was asking a friend about makeup the other day and she was just like, in America, they have like all the skin tones. You can't get like over here, it's very European centric. Like, so in terms of black people, and I think just my style and everything that I do, I think I would do better in America just because I'm very black and, you know, creative and just, there's no room for me where I am now, unfortunately. So, but I don't feel like I would be safe. If this was me a few years ago, yay, Americans come link up. Now I'm like, nah. I don't mind doing like a Zoom for you with you guys, but I'm sorry. And I want to love you lot, and I do, but it's just, I have never, just, no. It's something just not right with the water over there. Something's just not right. But I've been invited by Americans to come to events, like to show my art and stuff. But at the time I couldn't go. I had obligations. So I have been invited. Like people have reached out to me, or people that have seen my art account but they don't know that I'm from the UK. They think I'm American. So I've had a lot of emails with people wanting to collaborate with me. I had a woman wanting me to come to an art show a few years ago. And my friend was like, oh, you should just go. I said, nah, man. I said, them bitches over there, I was like, I'll think I'm going there to showcase my art and everything. They'll hear my accent, hear I'm not from here. Next thing you know, I'm fucking bullied and shot dead. I was like, I'm good. Like, I'm good. Just as I said that 10 of swords, confirmation. I've spoken to women and they've said to me, like, people will be very jealous of you if you come over here because they're already jealous already. They don't like foreign women. They don't see, like, black women over here. Like, I've noticed when I speak to black women in America, they do not see us as, like, the same. They don't see us as the same, which is really sad. And you're American and you've experienced the same. So, yeah, you know. Are you saying that you've experienced the same with people from the UK or you've experienced the same with people in America? Because I get these things from American females. They will be the ones that tell me. Like, it's, you know, I haven't been there, remember. I've had family over there. I know people who have lived there. I know people who've come from there over here. And I've experienced them. I've befriended people online, other spiritualists. I never have positive results with them. There's something that just ain't right. They've got, like, envy and jealousy and cruelty is just built. And they will not see it. They will not see it. So the women that do follow me and that do support me and that do genuinely like love and support me, like I really appreciate you, because when I try to connect with you guys in real life, it doesn't end well. Like there's something not right with you motherfuckers. And then like the people that do gravitate towards me, they will find that they have the same experience with American females. So that's why they like to connect with, you know, people overseas, because we just think differently. You know when you just feel like you're in the wrong place? Like, I feel like I'm in the wrong place. I feel like I'm supposed to be in America, but then I don't feel like I would be good in America with the way that I sound and speak. But then if I sounded like them, then they would think I'm one of them and then compete and shit. But they don't view, like, UK black people as black. They just don't. And I can say that throughout my experiences. So let me not say the entire continent, but from what I've experienced from other black people, they don't view us the same. And then when people don't view you the same, then you become a target. But the jealousy over there, like I've experienced jealousy in my real life. My family has. I come from a family of beautiful women with long natural hair. I don't understand where this whole black people don't have hair shit come from. I don't know where that come from. But my family have experienced the same thing. Both my aunties have had experiences where bitches have cut their hair off, right? So it's not like the jealousy and the cruelty is not over here. But in America, 10 times. But to the point where they will invent situations in their mind to say that you're coming for them. Something ain't right over there. And I thought, you know what? I don't know if I just don't feel like I'd be safe. I just don't feel like I'd be safe. I don't feel like I'll be safe. I just don't. So that's just me being honest. It's like the dream that I had of going over there. I feel like a holiday and a quick one time. Even when I go over there, I might just master the American accent so that people don't know where I'm from. Like, oh my God, hi, oh my God, yes, girl, yeah. Like, you know what I mean? Because I don't know, man. They just frighten me a little bit. You lot are just not. Again, this is not to the people who are obviously watching and supporting me right now, but you know what I mean. They are bullies. They are bullies and they do not like to be told about themselves. And they do not like anything that's different. And, you know, I don't like that. So, but I love you lot. I love your accents. I just think that you are amazing. But the self-hate and the projection is what I just can't. I can't sit with that. I cannot sit with that. I just can't. I can't sit with that. Even me shuffling the cards, I'm saying if I go to America, I might die or shit. Why is the 10 of swords coming out? You know what I mean? What the fuck? Even now I'm saying the 5 of swords. What I'm saying is facts. The envy is wild. I know that from my other channel. The amount of bitches I had coming towards me, coming for me, emailing me, trying to steal my artwork and shit. All types of shit was going on. Wild. Just because I'm out here reading cards. Look how you see the American women carry on their channels alone. And they're supposed to be readers. You don't see that with the white people. The white people come and they do their shit and they leave. Black women in America are just, there's something ain't right over there. There's just something not right. I'm not saying all of you are like that though. Please let me reframe that, because again, I can say that someone's going to get triggered. That's the point I'm making. But I have tried. The last American female I was friends with, she really disappointed me. Like, she really disappointed me. And I said, never again. I said, yeah. Wow, man. Just as I said that, 5 of Cups. I said, never again. She was a Cancerian. I said, never again. And that was at a time when I was going through a lot. Like, I had literally, like, recently been raped and shit. And you'd think that somebody would, like, be there for you and stuff. Never again. I said, never, ever. I said, I don't give a fuck how nice you are. Never again. Or maybe it was just because she was a water sign. I don't know, because them bitches are crazy. But never again. I said, never again am I going to allow myself to be befriended by a fucking American female. I will talk to you on here. We can go back and forth, but nah. Because sometimes I'll be like, someone's really cool. Like, a lot of the times I've made friends with subscribers. If it's not someone who's got like a YouTube channel, it'll be with subscribers. So that it just, what's wrong with you? And I said, I don't know if it's me. I thought it can't be me, man. It can't be me. It can't be me. Yes, mom, I'm black girl with the green hair. I'm a hairstylist and I have been in 11 salons in 13 years. And I get it. You get it, darling. Yeah. The envy over there is just what it's like. What's wrong with you lot? It's just, you know what I mean? And I haven't even been there and I can feel it. I've experienced it. You know, and then I had to just disconnect. And I said, I can't allow these people to stop me from reading and shit. But they're the ones that gravitate more towards me because, like I said, it's spirituality, tarot, and that it's not as big over here. And obviously, we're not as big as the continent of America. So there's a lot more of you than there is of us. You know what I mean? But I've heard this from other females. Other American females, they're just like, you know what? You're going to be seen as the exotic one. You know, you're going to receive a lot of this, that, and the third. I said, I've already dealt with it online. And I've dealt with it in real life. But like I said, it's across the pond where the bitches are over here. I could only imagine what would happen if I'm in their territory. Nah. You know what I mean? People want to fight me down over the dumbest shit. Like, nah. Nah. It's unfortunate. But would I love to do meetups and that? Yes. If people knew how to be civilized. And, you know, of course. I announced a few months ago that I was going to start doing Zoom meetings for people and have like little groups and stuff. Every time I say shit like that, and someone might ask me like, oh, you still going to do this? There's a reason as to why I'm not doing it. People are weird. And the American fellas are weird. You'll talk to them for 1 minute, they feel like they fucking got ownership over you and shit. You know, I'm your reader, darling. I'm not your girlfriend. I'm not your fucking soulmate. I'm not anything that you're telling me that I am. I've spoken to you for 5 seconds. They are strange individuals. Like, it's like a sense of entitlement. It's just weird. It's like people can't just connect and like likewise and just, you know, I like you, you like me, you inspire me, I inspire you, let's learn from each other. It will start off that way and then it just gets weird. It just gets weird. Like there was an American, I won't even say who he is. I won't even say who he is, but there was an American reader, right? That does Libra readings. And he basically, I was supposed to collaborate with him. And again, talking to him, you're my person. Straight ownership. Why is it when I talk to niggas, they always have to make it romantic? Regardless of whether you're my person or not, are we going to get these Libra readings together, darling? I personally believe, though, that people knew we were talking and then so they kind of projected their energy. Because you know how bitches are. Like, they're just fucking crazy over man. And I just don't know why. Because man ain't crazy over you like that. Okay. But, yeah. And then because I didn't want to deal with him the way he wanted me to, and I didn't want to visit him in the time frame he wanted, and I wasn't, you know what I mean, then he stopped talking to me. Like, you don't own me, bitch. Just because I spoke to you and you like the way I read and shit, like, I'm your person, and because I'm not trying to jump when you say how high, like, I thought to myself, am I your person? Because that's not why I'm speaking to you. I'm speaking to you because we were supposed to collaborate. This is what I'm saying. You can't talk to niggas, even a guy who's across the pond, you can't speak to them without them trying to, make it into something that it isn't, or trying to, like, you know, basically I have to fuck with you in order to get you to do this reading, is basically what I kind of felt like it was saying. You know what I mean? I'm just like, rare. And it's sad because I really liked him. Like, I really liked his the way that he read. But, you know, same thing. I had another guy that I liked. He was another reader. And I thought, yeah, we can connect, because again, I prefer male energy, because I know if I'm gonna read with a guy and I'm gonna like do a collaboration, first of all, bitches are gonna watch because there's a man there. So, it's giving him a little bit of attention and whatnot. Second of all, I know that we're just going to focus on the reading. You know what I mean? It's going to be easier than me collaborating with a female, right? Because there's loads of people that I want to collaborate with, but it's just like, nah, there's people that I've been wanting to send my decks to. I've watched other readers send their decks, and then the readers that they send their decks to, they don't shout them out, they don't do nothing, but they wanted to receive the deck. Nah, I know how bitches will do me dirty. Like, I know that. Okay, so I'm just like, no. I thought if I'm going to collaborate, it either has to be someone from the UK, and even then, them bitches are still fucked. Or it has to be a guy, right? And then so, yeah, there was this other reader that I liked. And then he was all messaging me like, oh, every time I watch your readings, I want to fuck you. I think about fucking you. I thought, oh, what the blood clot? I said, hold on a minute. I was like, no. This is so funny to me, because this is a guy that everyone's going nuts for in the comment. All these women are patronizing him, sending him stipends, all of this, right? These women think that he's trying to get their attention. He's watching other readers fucking wanking and shit. I don't know if he was wanking over me, but from what he was talking about, he's basically saying like he can't like watch me and not. I kept removing. I didn't even respond to anything sexual he was saying. I kept bringing it back to the reason as to why we were talking. Then when he saw I weren't going back and forth with him with the sexual shit, didn't hear from him again. It's like, okay, so now we're not going to collaborate, or we're not going to do, this is what I'm trying to say. Half these people that you're watching, they don't have pure intentions. They're still like these fuck niggas that they're reading to you about. You know what I mean? They're giving you advice, but behind closed doors, I know that. And this is what I was talking before about how people react to you. You're supposed to be a reader. You're supposed to be spiritual. You've got all these women throwing themselves at you, paying for readings, because women support men more than they support females. I had a reader. We were saying the same shit. And we had the same subscribers. I'll see them subscribers in the niggas' comments on the live praising him. Them same bitches weren't on my channel. If they were, they'll say one or two things. Women throw themselves at these niggas. But the nigga that you're throwing yourself at, behind closed doors, he's trying to fuck me. In the ethers. We're not even in the same country. Okay? But you're giving this person your advice and whatever. And then I'm talking to these readers, right? So I know how they view you. They have no respect for you. When they're doing your readings, when they're doing their little FaceTime readings with you, that's why I don't do the FaceTime shit and the WhatsApp shit. Come off the reading from them. He'll come and talk to me like, or call me like, yeah, I was doing this reading about this girl. She was doing this, da da da. You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck about you. They be out here telling and spilling, hello, Lady Libra, spilling all your tea to me. And then, you know what I mean? But they see pussy is pussy to these niggas. They're using this as a tool to connect with you, to connect to the spiritual bitches, because they know half of you lot are delusional. They know I'm not delusional, but they still feel like they can talk to me. They won't come like that straight away, but you know what I mean? A guy sees a tits and they like, oh my God, she wants to fuck. It's never about you, nigga. It's never about you. That's what the first thing that you need to understand. It's never about you. Women are not that, and I understand a lot of women do things for male attention, but it can never be me. Never. You know what I mean? So, but I've spoken to these people, and because I'm not a bitch, because I don't have the low toxic mentality that a lot of the American people have, no offense, because hey, Lady Libra, hi guys, I don't expose them, but I could. I have chats. I have conversations. I have all of the evidence. I'm not talking out my ass. I've got the emails. I've got the phone conversations. I've got these niggas' numbers on WhatsApps and shit. You know what I mean? That's why I don't go crazy over people. I used to support loads of people. Then I stopped. Now I'm like, you know what? If I like someone and I like the way they read, I'm going to comment on it. If that brings drama, it brings fucking drama. I'll do whatever the fuck I want to do. If I want to show someone love and help their channel to succeed, I know I've got pure intentions. However that comes across, people are so obsessed, right? Your own viewers will focus on you and the reader rather than the reading itself. They will get involved and try to cause drama between you two. People are fucking insane, and I can guarantee you it's most of the American people that behave that way. Something ain't right. But like I said, half of you, if I wanted to expose them, I could, because the people I'm speaking about, they're people that a lot of people, like I said, we have the same subscribers. We have the same subscribers, you know, especially if you're a Libra. There's only few people that do Libra readings that are males. Okay. But I'm not going to be out here exposing them. Then when they don't get what they want, the next thing you know, that everything they're posting, like, oh, I cut this person off, or I blocked you, okay, darling. You blocked me because I didn't want to give you my pussy energetically or emotionally, or I didn't want to claim you, because when I spoke to you, it was about spirituality. It was about two people, two divine people coming together to bring a message. It wasn't about like you, I'm trying to get you to be my emperor, and I'm not chasing you. I'm not those little bitches in your comment section. You know what I mean? But you people are giving your trust to a lot of these people. They just want your attention. The amount of times I've seen women donate to men, but they don't send them same donations to women. You lot always want to mother these people. It's disgusting. Niggas should not be making money off of bitches. And I don't care if you super chat me or if you donate to me or not. I don't give a fuck. But I've seen it. Women will just throw their money at these niggas. Oh my God, you're helping me so much. But behind closed doors, they're speaking to women like me and laughing at the reading that you just paid them to do. They're sitting there going like, oh my God, you know how much money I made today? Like, yeah, all these women, they're throwing their money at me. Like, listen. But I said, because I'm not a bitch, my purpose is not here to expose people. I'm not a fucking fire or water sign. I'm not here to do the psychological mind games and go back and forth with motherfuckers. I'm here to speak my own truth and read from my own channel. But I know the energy that I have. Like, people cannot speak to me without wanting to own me, possess me, or fuck me. Not even these spiritual readers. These readers that are out here trying to give, like, you know, that you're putting your time, energy, and money into. You're looking like clowns. This is why your relationships are the way you are. You know, the way that they are. Because these niggas see you as clowns. Even the spiritual ones. They see you as clowns. They also know that you are male-centered. They know that they can come on a live and they're going to get 10, 15, 13 bitches giving them super chats, donating to their Cash App, their PayPal. They don't even have to do nothing. They just have to exist. You give men so much power, and then you'll come like, oh, why isn't this person talking to me? Well, first of all, you're giving money to someone who you're getting the reading from for no reason. Why is he gonna respect you? And that reader in particular, right? Or one of the readers I'm talking about, he came and donated to me. Because he saw me as a queen. I didn't give him no super chat, no money. I was gonna do it in return because I thought, he was like, no, I just want you to know that I'm noticing you in it. Because he understood, like, in order to talk to me, you have to be offering or giving me something. Half these niggas in my DM, they can't offer, they can't even book a reading, but they want my attention. What are we talking about? Like, do you know what I mean? So it's not like they didn't respect me, but it's just that there's certain things that, because I wasn't willing to do, and they're not accustomed to that. I'm good looking. I'm in this powerful position. People are always throwing themselves at me. Why are you not throwing yourself at me? Well, because I'm divine. I thought you recognized that. Is that not why we want to collaborate? I'm not going to bow down to you because you say I'm your person and you're my emperor. Are you? Have you proven that to me? Or would you know how many other women I've got speaking to me? Okay, I thought you knew how to practice semen retention though, and you were all high and mighty and you put God first. They don't. They're fucking liars. Okay? Hello. They're liars. But like I said, if I wanted to expose them, I would. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that because, you know, that's just mean. I know how to detach and just move on with my life. But that's why I just look at things very differently these days. I just, you know what I mean? People are not really who they say they are. They're not. You know, and I see how women respond and I'm like, okay. It is what it is, isn't it? But yeah. And half of these women, if I was to show the things that these guys say to me that they look up to, they already hate me for no reason. You find out that a reader that you're obsessed with is like, is trying to wifey me or whatever, trying to get me to be their empress, you're gonna go mad. That's when my channel will get shut the fuck down. So just as I said that, justice and judgment, yeah, like, that's when my channel will get shut the fuck down, mate. After these females, because so I understand like the dynamics, and obviously I speak to people and they say how females are and shit, But you know, as soon as they find out, I used to get that just by connecting with a female reader. People would get jealous. I could only imagine if I was to tell you guys some of it, they would just be like, wait, what, you? All right, that's it. Next thing you know, I'm getting flagged and shit. You know what I mean? You want to beat out the competition. Doesn't matter. You can do as much as you want in the comment section. They don't want you. They see you as all the same. Lost individuals that need guidance that's going to help them to elevate. And you guys need to stop giving your attention. But the reason why most females give attention to the male readers is because they don't see them as competition. And because a lot of them are sexy. Like, you know, the black men in America, even the black men, the Latino, all types of men, even the white boys in America, Jesus, okay? Vanilla swell, yes please. They are all fine over there. American people are just fine. I just feel like the females and the males are just better looking over there. Everything is just fine. But the souls, man, the souls are not pretty at all. But they are fine. But, you know, it's like I'm not going to be risking my life over a man that you guys are never going to get to be with. You know what I mean? You know, people are willing to go go across the world to meet me and shit. Or pay for my tickets and shit. You know, that's what the reader was saying to me. Like, oh yeah, you know, I got you. You don't ever have to worry about money. I got you. Like, my guy's talking to me like me and him were a thing. I was like, slow it down. That's what I'm trying to say. And you lot out here giving these people money and donating to them. Like, but what, you can't send a $1-2 my way. Nah. And you wonder why you get played. Just tap back in, thought you logged off. I didn't. It went off for a bit and then it came back on because my battery died. But hello, Brantley. How are you? Do you have a question, darling? That's what I'm saying. You know, you guys will be like, how do you get people? Just exist and show up as your true self. But, you know, I'm not talking to half of those readers anymore. One of them, he'll comment from time to time. I see him, but he will never message me because he's too afraid. He's too afraid. He has my details. He can DM me, not DM me. He can message me on my personal number at any time. He can FaceTime me at any time. He can WhatsApp me at any time. He can email me at any time. But he doesn't. Once in a while, in a blue moon, he'll do a little comment here and there. On a video if I put the comments on, which is once in a blue moon. So you guys won't know who it is because it's once in a blue moon. I've seen it. And I'm like, oh, well, hello. Where you been? But he won't message me. Because he knows he can't even, he doesn't know what to say to me because he remembers our last conversation. But it's showing me like, yeah, I'm still watching you, Leonie. Like, you're still, you know. But yeah, why don't you just pick up the phone? Why don't you just message me, say like, hey, can we talk? Girl, you free? Can we FaceTime tonight, girl? Just by the way you sound, I'll be like, yes, please. You know, but are we talking about some spiritual shit? Are we talking about some educational shit? Or do you just want to stare at my tits in the FaceTime? What are we really doing? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. People, because they think that you're as fake as they are. Nah, I'm not fake, and I'm not one of those dumb American bitches. So you have to come at me in a completely different way. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. If you can pay for my ticket and shit, okay, well, I'm not here to be bored. I'm not some bitch that just came off the stripper pole and it's like my pussy cost this much and yeah. It's not going to be like that. Are you connected to source? That's why I thought we was connecting. I thought we had a common goal in mind. I thought we were both trying to ascend. Nah, they ain't. They're just showing you that that's what they're trying to do and you lot are feeding into it. I asked it earlier, but I forgot what it was, so it wasn't that important. Is this a Libra chat? Oh yeah, it is. Sorry, I done your reading ages ago, guys. Done a love reading ages ago. It's a question. It's a question chat. Do you want to talk about something? If you have anything that you want to discuss, we can talk about it. If you have any questions, I can answer with the tarot. Yeah, I've just gone on a tangent. I've been on here for quite a long time. I need to go and cook soon, actually. If I bothered to get dressed, I would probably just go on live and like you guys can like be in my kitchen with me and like cook with me and shit. But it's just too much effort. I like my titties being out and shit. And I like just looking like ugly in peace. So yeah. But if I want to like fix myself up, I might put you guys on live. Because it's so bright outside. I thought it was like 1-2 o'clock. So I might just make something. Because I was going to go somewhere to family's house, you know, for Sunday dinner. They're doing a roast. My mouth was watering thinking about it. But I'll just make something real quick. It's not that deep. If it ain't ascension, what's the purpose? What you cooking? Exactly. These guys just want to every minute, every 5 minutes, they have to make something sexual. That's what I've just noticed about my energy. It has to go there. The most spiritual of the spirituals, the most divine and fine, and you think they're aligned. They're not fucking aligned. They're root chakra, darling. How are you coming off a Libra reading and you just gave a Libra good advice and then you're talking to me and you're telling me about... Anyway, let's not get into it. We're not here, like I said, we're not here to expose people today, but it's not what you think it is, man. It's just not what you think it is. Okay? It's not. You know when they say don't meet your heroes? How are we doing financially this next month? That's a beautiful question. All right, let's answer that. How are we doing financially? For you or Libras in general? I'm just going to do it for you. The Magician. Okay, so you are in the position of manifesting and drawing towards you and attracting the finances that you would want. With the Queen of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, beautiful energy. Oh, and the Ace of Pentacles is behind that. Gorgeous. Gorgeous energy. So you're doing well. You're bringing in what you want. But I feel like you need to have the necessary tools in order to cultivate your financial abundance. And through that is going to be through confidence and creativity. Okay? And then that's when the position is going to be given to you. Beautiful energy. I feel like you just need to get serious about shit with the Queen of Swords energy. Okay? Yeah, and then there's your fortune. And then the Six of Pentacles. Wow. Beautiful energy. Beautiful. So it's good, but you're attracting it, but it requires your tools and your talents and your confidence. Confidence is key. Confidence is key in order to get what it is that you want. Yes, they're falling. You just came in, Brantley. I was talking about the other readers, the male readers that I've connected with that wanted me to be with them in order for us to like actually collaborate and shit. Like they just weren't about the spiritual life. And it's like I could have baited them out if I wanted to, but I didn't. You know, because it's just, I don't do that. You know what I mean? I don't do that. And they wouldn't do that to me. Well, I don't know actually, to be fair. But they couldn't because they're the ones that started shit. So they couldn't really if they wanted to. I don't know. Either way, that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to work for the divine. But a lot of these people, they're frauds. They just want pum-pum. Regardless of whether they can get access to you or not. It's all about the sex. Yeah, look. The Empress coming through. They want this energy. A lot of them, they think like they're these big bosses and they're these emperors and they're just entitled to you. Oh, you're beautiful and spiritual. Okay. And you're foreign. Oh, that's what I've noticed as well. A lot of people from overseas, they assume because you're foreign to their country that you're dumb. When in actuality, a lot of people that are foreign to your country is actually a lot smarter than you. The sun, which is the truth. I don't know why people think that people are, you know, or people who come to your country and they speak a different language and you just assume that they're dumb because they speak a different language. It's like, they're a lot smarter than you. They speak another language. Can you speak another language? Like, do you know what I mean? Just because somebody doesn't know how to articulate themselves in your fucking dialogue doesn't mean that they're stupid. But like people really, you know, they really make judgments of you. You know, or they feel like, okay, yeah, you want to speak to me because you want the American dream. I can give that to you. Can you? Like one American guy who wanted to, but this is one who came over here, right? He wanted to buy me a house and marry me and all shit. I only knew that nigga for like a month or two. I was like, and he was like, well, you know, if it doesn't go well, at least you'll have your green card. You know, so you'll be able to stay in the country. I was like, does this nigga think I need rescuing or something? I was like, yeah, nah, I'm not trying to get into an arrangement with you. Next thing you know, nah, I'm all the way good. I saved myself from that person. But that's what a lot of you want to hear, though. That's what the joke is to me. Like, when can I get married? When is someone... I've had those offers. It's not what you think it is. Like, people just want to entrap you. Yeah, we want to see how you cook roast in your country because I'm in Nashville, Tennessee, but I'm from Detroit, Michigan. I'd love to come over there and visit. Tennessee, Michigan, Detroit. Is that like, what kind of accents do you guys have? Is that kind of like southern, or is that from the north? I don't know. Leading with money is a great way to lose your money. Exactly. Not to say that people shouldn't pay their way. Like, impress me, yes, because I don't really want anyone who can't do nothing for me too either. But again, balance. But that's what I've noticed when I connect with American guys. They will use their money, or if they don't have anything, they just think I'm entitled to talk to them. But it's always like they want to buy me, because that's what they do with those American women. Like, buy them wigs and weaves and give them money. Like, oh yeah, my daddy's paying for shit. Like, that's disgusting. First of all, why are you calling your man your daddy? Let's just stop there. Yeah, he buy me everything that I want. Okay, and when he's not around to buy you anything, what are you trying to do? Like, what are you trying to do? Is he buying you stuff, or is he controlling you? Is what now? Again, there's nothing wrong. You can buy me everything you want, babes. Like, please and thanks, but you're not gonna buy me as an individual, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? This is why niggas get used, like, and shit. Are we connecting? What's your mind saying? Mentally. That's called a trick. Yeah, that's the term I learned as well from the Americans, the trick. I was like, what's a trick? But yeah, but they don't even know. Oh my god, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, the American reader I was talking about, he was saying to me that because obviously he's a Libra, right? So, Libras, they just naturally have this flirtatious thing about them. And he was saying to me that, like, he flirts with them, but he goes, it's a strategy. He was like, I flirt with my followers and shit, but it's a strategy. He's like, when I say love, it's like, he goes, really, we think they're tricks. Like, it's just a term of endearment. Like, really, we just say that, but it's manipulation. Like, that's what he was telling me all the shit. I'm like, I said, you know what, man? I should just come on here looking like a man, change my fucking name, because that's when I'll get the support that I really need. You know what I mean? Like, let me just go and draw a moustache or something. Like, hi guys, welcome to Oso Venus. Fuck it, we're Oso Mars now, bitches. Yeah. I need to change shit up, mate. I need to be a man and come on here. That's what he told me. He told you guys are getting in the comments, and like when you connect with him when he's reading, he told me that. I've got that in writing. I've got that in writing, darling. I got that in writing. I have a Midwestern accent with a southern slang. Is that like you guys talk like this? It's the overlay for the underplay. Stay true to your mamas. Your mamas. Stay true to your mamas. I thought to myself, this is what he said. He said, like, yeah, when we say love, like, really, we think you a trick. And I was like, what's a trick? What is a trick, darling? Then they explained that to me. I was like, oh shit. Well, okay. These guys really just think that you guys are just whores and shit. But then again, a lot of guys do things for your attention, because men, consistently need access to women and that. But so then when they meet someone foreign, they think like, okay, well, because obviously technically I'm foreign to them. Oh, okay, well, she different, so she probably dumb as fuck. So like, yeah, let me just, what I mean. And then they say something, I'm like, okay, well, first of all, I thought you was a spiritual person, so let's focus on the spirituality. That's not what they want to focus on. Oh, you don't ever gotta worry about money. You don't ever gotta worry about this. Oh, oh my God, you so beautiful. Oh my God, you should come out with your own hair care thing. And they'll focus on like the physical attributes. Okay, thank you. But like, so are we gonna pray together, or you know what I mean? I had an epiphany last night. I felt like this meant this. What do you think? Oh yeah, well, you know what? I was in the club last night. What are you doing in the club, my nigga? You coming out here spitting Bible verses and using your biblical cards to do your readings, but you was in the club last night. Winding up on oh no, but when I'm in the club, I don't people gravitate towards me, but I don't believe shit. You ain't in the club and you ain't trying to get no cooch, or you ain't trying to wind up on no cooch. Stop lying. Stop lying. But yeah, man, it's crazy. It's like, okay, people are not really who they say they are, and it's so disappointing. But I'm at the stage now where I'm just not surprised by people. I don't have any expectations. If it surprises me, I'm like, wow. Like, I'll remember them, like, I'm like, wow, that person is just, but I'm not, I just, low expectations from people. Are they low? I just don't have any expectations, to be fair. It's just like, you're either gonna wow me or you ain't. But Guys from all over the world, it's just the same shit. Women from all over the world, same shit. It's like there's a disease, spiritual disease, you know. But yeah, man, I could break a lot of females' dreams a long time ago. When it comes to some of these readers, and you know, like I said, they will expose you and shit, and showing me the conversations that they're having with you. That's why I don't do the WhatsApp thing. You know, these guys are collecting numbers. That's what they're doing, right? And then, so, and obviously, because the readers who want to connect with people from overseas, you can only do that if you've got the WhatsApp, right? Over here, WhatsApp is just normal. I've been told by an American that if someone has a WhatsApp, it's because they want to cheat. I was like, what? It's normal for us to have WhatsApp over here, because not everybody, we've got this like Android versus iPhone thing over here. So if you want to talk to someone that has an Android, it has to be WhatsApp. But everything is on WhatsApp. You go to a workplace, you're in a workplace WhatsApp group. Now I have to block fucking 20 bitches when I leave the workplace, because now everybody's got my fucking number, because I've just been forced into a WhatsApp work group. Why? Why do we need to have a WhatsApp work group? Why? Why can't you just email me the information? Why does everybody, because with WhatsApp, you have to have the person's number. You've got 20 people in a company, all got your number, all in your fucking business. It's annoying. But yeah, WhatsApp is just the norm for us, you know. You get a delivery, it will be like, oh, do you want us to contact you on WhatsApp to let you know when your delivery is coming? It's a norm. But I've been told that you guys don't do the same things that we do, but you have that mindset. So it's like, if you go, oh, she got WhatsApp? Oh my God, I can't trust that bitch. The fuck you mean? That's a way of us communicating for free over here. You got Android? Do you think I'm paying for text to talk to you? Because you can't, with iPhone, you got iMessage. Android people don't have that. So, you know, everybody has WhatsApp. I was actually in the pet shop the other day. We had to take one of the cats to the vet. Thankfully, he was in amazing health. But he was acting a bit funny. Like, he was just moving different. He was too scared to go outside. So we took him to the vet. When I was in the vet, these two customers, cashier people were talking. And the guy was like to her, you need to go on the iPhone. She was like, I will never go to that side. I will never go to an iPhone. No. That's just how it is. People are very strong about the Android/iPhone thing. So it's like WhatsApp is a norm. I've had WhatsApp for over like 15 years. You know, it's just a norm. No, WhatsApp is a way for us to get scammed in the US. Wow. See, that's not over here. Even with PayPal, we use PayPal over here. Everyone's like, oh my God, I don't trust PayPal. I have problems with PayPal. I'm like, really? It's just crazy how people are living like completely different experiences. Because it's like, how are you going to get scammed through WhatsApp? WhatsApp is encrypted, you know, that you can't, I don't understand that. Like, that sentence that you just said, I don't get it. Like, how are you getting scammed over WhatsApp? It's just, but it's a norm. It's a way for us to communicate over here. That's it. When someone asks, or like, if a guy wants your number, right? Because you have to have a person's number in order to have WhatsApp. If a guy wants your number, rather than him asking for your number, he'll just be like, oh, do you have WhatsApp? That's a way of him, like, indirectly asking for your number. You know what I mean? To ask, so do you have, are you on WhatsApp? So if you want my number, just say that, darling. You know what I mean? But yeah. But yeah, WhatsApp is just a third party to be able to talk to somebody who doesn't have an iPhone, basically. Because yeah, like, that's just how it is over here. I think a lot of Americans, they just have iPhones. But over here, nah, like, literally, I was in the pet shop. They were arguing about Android versus iPhone. And I said to her, once you switch on the iPhone, you won't be able to come back. She was like, nah, never. She's like, there's nothing you could say to me that could get me to go to iPhone. I said, all right, cool. You know? But, like, if you have an Android, it's like we can't talk to you for free, basically. There's no Wi-Fi connection. So, yeah. But yeah, so that's what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of different things, but with me, I like to listen and to be educated. So I don't go in with like like a false perceived notion of why someone's doing something, especially if they're not from the same place as me, you know. But that's another thing that creates distrust. When you're talking to the person, it's like, oh my God, well, you got WhatsApp? So, well, bitch, if I didn't have WhatsApp, me and you wouldn't even be able to talk right now. So it's not really that big. Although, again, if you have an iPhone, because you can talk to iMessage with people overseas, it's the same shit because it's Wi-Fi, right? The iMessage is Wi-Fi, but, you know, WhatsApp is better. You can send voice notes on iMessage, but WhatsApp is better. Like, it just has stories and you can put your picture up and it's just better. It's just better, WhatsApp, you know, but it's just a norm for us. But yeah, anyway, I mentioned the WhatsApp because I was saying that the reader, he he offers personals, but he does readings in real time, and I think he does it over WhatsApp. Okay, so I think, and then like what will happen is after he does his reading, like the women will still talk to him on the WhatsApp. So that's why I don't do WhatsApp readings and shit, because I feel like bitches and niggas will cross boundaries. Once we do the reading, that's it. I don't need you to be messaging me and anything like that, you know, unless you want to follow up with the reading. But I don't want, because I was going to get a work number and then do that. But I just thought the way that my energy is and the way that people react to me, especially Americans, no. I feel like UK people will have respect. Maybe though. Because a lot of crazy situations is, you know, it's been with people from the UK, but I was like, I don't want that level of access to me, right? But this guy, he was doing that, and then he'll come off the reading with the girl and then come and call me and talk to me about it. And be laughing and shit. Or he'll be like, girl, I told the girl that I don't know how to help you. Oh, she just wasn't listening, like she's hitting me up. Da-da-da. I said to him, well, because you got WhatsApp. I said, why don't you just block them afterwards? You know what I mean? Just block them or just ask them that they not to contact you. But he likes the attention. Because he'll be complaining to me like, oh my God, these girls, like, they be on me. Like, you had to pay to talk to me. You had to pay, but they be WhatsApping me and they think I'm their friend. But behind closed doors, he's flying with them and shit. He's screenshotting and sending me the conversations. Like, they don't have no respect for you. And you lot are out here telling all these readers your business. You may as well just say your business in the chat where you and want to answer your question publicly, because they don't respect you. I'm just saying, I've been on that dynamic. Like, trust me. That's when I realized, oh my goodness, I really am I'm either naive or I'm just really innocent, because it's like, I'm so disgusted. I love your energy. I've been following your YouTube channel for a while. Thank you. Thank you, Mary Jane. Do you have a question, Mary Jane? You have a question, Mary Jane? But thank you for supporting. I don't know how many people are on here. 7. Okay, there's still people. God, how long have I been on here? That's really the question. I went on here for a long time. But I don't mind, you know. I've got a free day today. Like I said earlier on, I've got more energy because I've been taking a break from certain things. So, you know, and I just want to talk. And I don't really want to be around anybody today. Like, people want to see me and shit. I just don't, you know when you just don't want to be around people's energy? I don't want to be around you. I don't want to chat to you. I had to, like, cut someone off the other day. And it's so sad because I really liked him, you know. I really loved his energy. Like, he was good people, but he was just moving. Like, you know, I just feel like people just, when they're around me, right, they can't just be around me. It's like, eventually they want something from me that I'm not willing to give them unless I'm getting some shit back. And half the time, they can't give me what I want. So you're not getting what you want from me. Like, I'm just tired of that. I'm tired of, like, why can't you just be around me and we just enjoy each other's company? Like, why does there have to be some type of ulterior motive? And then when if you ask the question, can you just say it again? Because it's come off my screen, if anyone's got a question. But when yeah. So I can't be around people. Like, I just can't for a long time, a period of time. They just want access to me and they feel so entitled to it. You know, you've got a free trial period, bitch. Now you have to pay for the subscription because, you know, why can't we just be around each other to just be around each other? Is that, like, people always want something from me. Or they want to take ownership of me or some shit. It's just weird. What should I expect in a relationship for the next month ahead? Mary Jane. Okay, Mary Jane. Mary Jane. What can she expect? Let's get the relationship quads. Yeah, people have no self-fucking control, for real. But let me focus on Mary Jane. Mary Jane. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Oh, maybe you have fun energy. All right, let's see. All right, we have Alien, which reads unique, misunderstood, unknown, mystery, and intriguing. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have Student, which reads learning, classes, college, observant, listening, and study. So there's going to be mystery in your relationship. I feel like if you are currently in one, or if it's a relationship coming towards you, you're going to have to observe and study because someone is not being clear about something. God forbid, are you dealing with a water sign or a watery person? Because that's just the norm, okay? But there may be a misunderstanding, or you may feel alien in your connection. Or the secret admirer is underneath. Maybe someone is secretly admiring. Yeah, I feel like you're going to try to figure out someone's feelings or emotions towards you. Or maybe if something is coming towards you, there's just going to be an element of mystery. Which makes me, as a reader, feel uncomfortable because I hate when shit is not clear. Or it could just be saying that you're dealing with someone who's very unique, or this could be how this person is viewing you. There's something that you need to learn from this connection that is not something that you are accustomed or used to, or if no relationship is coming towards you, you might try to figure out why that is. Like maybe you're going to be studying yourself, like why is it that I'm not attracting what I want? But if you are currently in a relationship, there's something that you're not seeing that you need to look at, or someone is being mysterious on purpose. Or like I said, you need to learn about, you just need to learn. Let me clarify the alien. I keep on hearing I'm different. Yeah, so something different. But yeah, there's a difference, or like I said, you could just be dealing with someone who's watery and they're just fucking annoying. Yeah, just as I said that, we have the moon. So it could be a Cancerian, someone's got Cancer placement. Woo! And the Ace of Cups, definitely, watery placements. Yeah, but something is being hidden. So there could be emotions going on, but underneath the Ace of Cups is the Five of Swords. So I don't, you know what I mean? It's I don't know what's happening here. Hello, woman. Hello, woman. Hello. Hello, woman. That's a bit I don't know. I thought it's a bit. That sounded a bit aggressive to me, but yeah. Or somebody might try to. I feel like a relationship is. How can I say this? Someone has a secret emotions for you, but this is somebody who plays a lot of emotional and psychological mind games with the moon, the Ace of Cups, the Five of Swords, and the King of Cups. So this could be like someone acting like they don't like you like that, but they really do. Or somebody might self-sabotage their relationship. But yeah, there's a watery sign coming towards you, or you on the water sign, or there's deep water placements. But again, this is what I'm saying. These people come with this drama, this Five of Swords energy. Why is there envy when there's supposed to be love? So you could be figuring this out. You're trying to figure out something, or if you're trying to reflect on a relationship that happened to you, like maybe there's like some deep rooted things that you kind of need to discover because something is being hidden. This misunderstood, unique mystery card is being clarified by the card of mystery and secrets. So it's either someone's hiding their feelings for you, but they're trying to do it as a psychological thing, or to get you to study and to I'm already over this reading, okay? So that's it. That's what's coming towards you. It just seems very complicated and annoying, but I mean, there is love there, but it comes with psychological and emotional abuse. So yeah. If you want to figure that out, darling, you can. But you know what I mean. I feel like yeah. All right, let's go. Hello. Do you have a question, dear? I've been on here for a long time. I'm gonna go cook something in a minute because I'm getting hungry. It's at 6 o'clock. I think I've been on here for about 5 hours, maybe 3. Can you tell me what you see for me in general? Yeah, sorry, I'm looking for my other deck. What did I do with it? Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, we'll just stick with the tarot. I was going to do Oracle for you, but I don't know where it is. Is there anyone else that has a question? Other than Krishida? I don't know. I don't like the hello woman. I don't like the way you said that, you know. That came a bit aggressive to me. I know you wasn't. This is something. I don't know, like when people address me as a like woman. Like it's just like, hey woman, like I have a name. Do you know what I mean? Is there anyone else that has a question? I know it's just the woman for me. It's just the woman. I know you didn't mean it in any type of way. It's just, I don't know. It's just like, hey Venus, or hey, but like woman, it's like, yes, I am a woman, but I don't know, I feel like it's a bit disrespectful. But I don't know, maybe you guys are in America, maybe you say like that, like, hey woman, hey man, like, I don't know, I don't like that, but I know you didn't mean it negatively, so I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying that kind of threw me off a little bit. But some people have a problem with hey. Really? I don't have a problem with hey. Hey, hi, hello. That's just ways of just saying hi. It's the woman for me. It's like, what do you mean woman? Like, as if to say I'm just, you know what I mean? My daughter's name's Venus too. Oh, really? Well, that's beautiful. That's her real name. Obviously, that's just the name of my channel. Because I've got several Venus placements. If you have 3 or more Venus placements, you are classified as a Venusian. So I've got about 6. So yeah, that's where the name Venus came from. Libra, Venus everywhere. But yeah, but that's what my channel is. So you can refer to me as that. Or my actual name. But if you don't know it, then... But yeah, so you want to know what's coming towards you in general. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's see. This reading is really long though, so people might not watch it. But the love reading was actually good. I feel like I like the way I did it. I should have came out of this and done a new one. I always do that, you know. But sometimes when I come off the reading and I come back, not the same people don't jump back on. All right, let's see. Oh, beautiful. You have the 10 of Pentacles. And the Wheel of Fortune. Well, good God. Okay. Beautiful energy. That's what's coming towards you in general. It could be a lot of money. It could be a windfall, or then some type of family dynamic that's going to shift in a positive way. Okay. Maybe you're seeing family as well. There could be like a shift that's happening, like astrologically. Or you could just be very fortunate. Something about your Virgo placement could be very significant as well. I'm getting like a transformation. I love this Wheel of Fortune card because it shows the caterpillar from when it was like the egg, and then it's in the that phase, and then it turns into a butterfly and then the cocoon. So I'm getting something about changes, okay, in a family dynamic. But I feel like it's very positive. We have the Page of Wands underneath. Okay. So that's really beautiful. Okay, has anybody else, did you say something? Because I didn't see what you said. General reading, if you don't mind. Okay. You're welcome. Sorry, I don't know if I like... I'm like, did I tell her that the reading was over? Sorry, I kind of just went into a bit of a... I zoned out there. Alright, Brantley, general reading if you don't mind. I don't feel like I've ever pulled a card for you, Brantley. BG Brantley! BG Brantley! Oh, we have the Ace of Wands, darling. Are you painting? Are you getting creative? Do you have a new idea? Oh, and then we have the Queen of Pentacles. Oh, and then we have the Sun underneath. Well, this is beautiful energy. Oh, and then we have the King of Pentacles. Okay, well, wow. Beautiful energy. So you might have a new abundant idea that's going to be very lucrative for you. You could also be painting an earth sign. Okay. Or you could be very attracted to somebody. Someone who you see as a queen that's got their shit together. Like, whenever you see them, it's like, ah. All right. Or there's just going to be a very lucrative idea that you're going to be able to partner up. Like, someone's on your level, okay? But I'm getting, like, a lot of abundance, darling. You receiving your flowers for something that you're doing. Okay? Or you just got a lot of ideas. It's just coming out. It's just overflowing. You may actually feel like you want to paint nature. Or if you want to elevate something, add flowers is what I just heard. Okay, mushrooms could be very significant. Hi. Do you not have a question, Lady Libra? Enjoy your day too, darling. Thank you for being here. That's for Bentley because your reading was over, darling. Yours was the Cressida. Yours was the 10 of Pentacles that I just did, and the Wheel of Fortune. So yeah, this one right now is for Brantley. Okay. But yeah, so beautiful, new, exciting, passionate idea or an opportunity that, like I said, is going to be very lucrative, or I don't know. This is gorgeous energy though. I don't know. I see you blooming and blossoming and being really, really happy or being really pleased with the result of something. Or this could be an attraction for someone here. Or you planting seeds and just seeing that it looks well. I mean, it's growth. You're seeing the growth in something, or something's developing, or you've mastered a certain type of skill. Okay, you may not get a new creative job as well. Or I'm hearing something about a commission. Okay. No question. You were watching it. Okay. Okay, darling. I don't know. I wish I time stamped it because it's here somewhere. Just go to the beginning, and then obviously when I start going off on a tangent, then you can end it. So you just have to just rewind all the way to the beginning. But it did get cut off. I was doing a reading and then it got cut off. So the beginning might be a bit confusing because I was just irritated with the fact that it cut off and I had to skim through it really quickly. But yeah, but I done the framework of the love reading is different. So it was what's coming towards you in love. How is it going to affect you? Is it going to add value to your life or subtract? And then it was self-love messages. And I feel like that's how I'm going to do the love readings now. Because there just needs to be some type of structure and order to that. Because everybody's shit is all over the place. Not everyone's though. The love reading was really good though. Well, as in like it was positive, in my opinion. But, you know, other people didn't have to agree. But it is what it is. But anyway, darling, I'll see you later. If no one else has any questions, I am going to go. Thank you for those who are still here. Thank you for those who support. Thank you for those who listen to my little rants and shit. For those of you who came in late, this is a long reading or a long thing. I've been here for hours, like the whole day. So you're going to have to scroll back to watch the love reading, which is here somewhere. It's in the beginning. And I don't have a reason to be here anymore. I could do general, but if I do, I'm going to come back on so that it's different. As in it's in a different stream. Okay? But I need to go and eat something because I'm fucking starving. I've only had a cup of tea today. A cup of tea. But yeah. I'm currently retwisting my hair as I listen to you, but definitely planted seeds. Okay. Thank you. You're welcome. Well, maybe that's the result. Maybe you're going to like the result of your hair. But I'm not really getting that. But it is something creative, the Ace of Wands. You're doing something with your hand. I'm drawn to the paintbrush, though, because in this card, it's a paintbrush. And yeah, that sounds great. I like different. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so that's what I've done with the love readings. And I think it gave a better message. And I was able to convey the messages more clear and concise, I feel. Don't know how people are going to feel about it, but I don't care because, you know, we need clarity. We need to know what is coming towards us. Like, how is it affecting us? Is it something we need to be focusing on? You know what I mean? But yeah, okay, thank you. I'm still confused. You're still confused? Mary Jane? Great reading message today. Thank you, BW. You're still confused about what? I answered your question ages ago. I don't even remember what it was. What are you confused about? Before I go, I just want... What are you confused about? About what I just said about the readings? Or about the reading that I did for you? I don't remember what you asked me, I'm afraid. That was like 5 questions ago. No, but I remember doing it because I remember saying Mary Jane, Mary Jane. But what was you confused about, dear? Thank you, BW, thank you. I'm just going to wait to see if Mary Jane answers. If she doesn't, I'm going to go. Because I need to, like, I've been here for too long. My bum is hurting now. I need to move. Was you the one with the alien? See, this is again. What was your question? So that I can remember what I said. Yeah, okay. Well, I did say, if you were listening, that it doesn't have to be a water sign, but there was a lot of watery energy. So, and this is where people irritate me as a reader, because you understand that we have different placements, right? So how do you know that you don't know a water sign? How do you know? How do you know they're not a rising? How do you know they're not a Venus? How do you know? But you're holding on to the water sign and not listening to the entire message, which was um their secrecy and you need to study something. That's why you lot miss the messages, because you say something and it's like, oh well, I don't know anything, then everything goes out of the window. But your reading looked to me about, it sounded like it was confusion anyway. There's something that you need to study or you need to reveal. I always say or, so I'll give one dynamic. If it's not that, then pay attention to the next dynamic. I don't know if you were in a relationship. Was your question about the relationships coming towards you? Because I'm trying to remember what I said. I did say it's either in your current relationship or this is what's coming towards you. Because if you're the one that got the Ace of Cups and the Moon, the Ace of Cups is a new energy. So you don't know any now. You ask what's coming towards you, right? Or like I said, they could have water placements, or it could be emotional. I'm not going to repeat it. You have to rewind if you don't understand what I said, because it's not about the water sign, it's about the element of water. But if a lot of water is coming out in the reading, then that person has water placements. But that's not what you need to be focusing on. You need to be focused on the message. That's why, again, a lot of people miss messages. You could say, oh, there's a lot of fiery energy here. Well, I'm not dealing with a fire sign, so this message is not for me, or I'm confused. Well, that's the problem. Listen to the message and not the element. Or that could be the reason. You're trying to get someone to settle down. It's a fire sign. It's a Sagittarius. They're not made for that. But you're dealing with an Aquarius and you think, um, well, they're an air sign, so I thought we would match. But they could be, they could have a stellium in fire. Do you know what I mean? Is it my hidden feelings or theirs? Yes. I don't know. That's for you to figure out. It was only a question. I'd answered the question. I'm not going to do like a full reading because it's for free. You're not paying for it. But you didn't. Maybe you did ask me these questions when I was doing it, but I didn't look at the screen. So my apologies if I didn't see them. But I don't even know how to answer that question, because you're asking me, is it your hidden feelings? Well, I don't. What do you like? That's how do I answer that? You will know if you're hiding your own feelings. But again, I didn't just say that. I gave you three different perspectives. So you might want to rewind it and see if you can go back to where I was pulling cards for you so that you can re-listen to the message. Because I've already moved on from you, so I can't. I'm trying to remember what I said. Because I think I said something about it might even be that you don't have a relationship coming and you're trying to figure out or study as to why. You know what I mean? There's a lot of different things, but I can't tell you if it's your own hidden feelings or not. You're gonna know that. You have to put yourself in that position. Ooh, you know. Okay, now my camera is getting all shit. Oh, but yeah, so yeah, you have to rewind that. Can't give you all the answers, dear. It's three different perspectives, but that's the thing. Like, you guys just listen to one thing and then it's like you click off or you sign off. Okay, use your discernment, especially if you're a Libra. I don't know what sign you are, but there was a lot of water energy. If that's the reading I'm talking about, because every time I do any readings that have water signs, I will remember the cards. So I think you had the moon, which is Cancer energy. You had the Ace of Cups, which is Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio, and then underneath it was the Five of Swords, and then the King of Cups. So yeah, that's what I remember. But and I think under the student card was the Secret Admirer. So again, you have to go back and listen to what I said. Um, and that could be why the moon came out as well. Like maybe you don't need to figure everything out because the moon is secrets. It's within. You have to go through your own psychological, emotional psyche basically before something is revealed to you. Okay, something is a mystery. There's a mystery when it comes to love or relationships. That's for you to figure out. That's what the cards were saying. But we need to not hold on to, well, I don't know any water signs. Well, who do you currently know which made you ask this question? You know what I mean? Let's use more of our logic, people. Okay? Then it can help you. But best believe if a card that's coming out and it's predominantly a specific type of energy, that person has it in their chart. You just don't know it. We're not gonna have loads of water cards and you're not dealing with a water sign. A water sign does not mean a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. It means whatever is predominant in their chart. So, for example, if you are like a Capricorn, but you have 5 Scorpio placements, you're really a Scorpio. Because the energy that's in your chart, whatever you have a cluster in or whatever is the most energy, that's who you really are because that overpowers everything else. Your sun sign is your ego. As you get older, you manifest into your rising sign. That's why someone can view you as something, but you're not that. That means that you're becoming more like your rising. You know what I mean? And your rising is what you should kind of watch for. You should watch for all your placements really and kind of like put the pieces together. But yeah. But again, because not everybody knows their chart or they know the people that they're dealing with, okay, then you just have to look at it as energy. How are they behaving? There's a lot of water coming out. There's a lot of emotions, but there's also a lot of secrets. There's a lot of psychological games. I already said all of this. I don't understand what you don't understand about what I said. But break things down and detach from the labels of things. Okay? Because again, you don't know, like I was convinced that the psychopath I dealt with was a fire sign or a Capricorn. I think he was a combination because his birthday was on the 23rd. So like between the 21st and the 23rd, I see those as cuspers. So to me, technically he was a Cappy Aquarius, but he was an Aquarius, right? I could have swore blind that he had fire. He used to say to me, I feel hot. I feel like I'm on fire all the time. I have so much fire in me. Then I've met one of his exes and she told me that his Venus was Sagittarius. I was like, I fucking knew it. He acted like a Sag, man. Offended, fucking crazy, you just all over the fucking place. He was just giving me Sag or Scorpio vibes. But then when I met his ex, she told me like bits and pieces of his chart. I was like, yeah, and I thought that. You didn't even need to tell me that. But the combination, like your sun sign will, it depends on the combination because I feel like like air with fire is you're gonna get different like from like air with earth. Do you know what I mean? Fiery and air people, they can be a bit explosive because air and fire when it meets it combusts. It's psh, you know what I mean, like fireworks. Psh. So yeah, but always analyze people by their energy, and then you'll be able to decipher what element they're in without having to know that, because unless you know someone's birth time, you will never truly know what their chart is because their rising is going to be different and the degrees are going to be different. You can still work it out, but it's just not going to be accurate. You know what I mean? It's not going to be accurate. So yeah, but if you it will be like a baseline. But either way, you don't even need to know none of that. You just need to know about energy. If someone's secretive and elusive and they can't give you a straight fucking answer, that bitch or that nigga probably has water placements. They probably have it in their Mercury. They don't know how to communicate. They're very mysterious. You know what I mean? Or they could be a rising, so they come across that way, but really they're a Leo. You know what I mean? So it just depends. You have to study. First of all, you have to study elements, right? So elements we all know, just like element as a whole. Understand fire. You know what fire is. You know what water is, right? You know air. You know earth. You know what they do, just in general, like scientific wise, right? Then when you understand each element, then you try to assign the person that you are dealing with to one of those elements. Like, how do they behave? So you'll know if someone has got a lot of earth placements, for example, irregardless of their sun sign, okay? If they're very grounded, stubborn. Do you know what I mean? Slow moving, growth. Are they money focused? So that's how you'll get to know. Like, that's how I mean, I'm an energy person though, so I'm all different things, but I put people into an energetic box. The sun sign does help. Obviously, if I can get their information, that helps a lot better. But if I can't or I don't care to ask, because some people, they don't want to tell you their birth time and that, they can find that a bit invasive. People don't trust people. They think they want to do shit to their chart, destiny swapping, all of that dumb shit that people do. I understand that. I understand that it can be kind of like personally invasive to ask somebody like, those types of questions. So that's why I learned to read people by by element. You know what I mean? And then later on, I might find out and I'm like, oh yeah, I knew I was right. Okay, so now I trust my instinct. This person's always getting offended and popping off. Fire. You know what I mean? Petty, fire. Like, emotional, psychological, fucking, they smile in your face, but then they do something behind your back. Water. Like, you know what I mean? It's just emotional wreck, water. A hot, boiling, emotional temper tantrum person, okay, they probably got a fire and a water mix because those energies cancel each other out. Someone who's very toxic, can't get any discipline or control over their life, fire and water. You know what I mean? Like, it's just you have to think about the elements and you put them together and see how they work with each other. Okay? That's how you'll know. But when it comes up in the cards, it don't be like, oh well, I'm not dealing with this person, so it doesn't apply to me. It doesn't have to be that. I feel like I'm gonna stop saying that. I think I should stop reading out the signs. But then when you do that, then people will be like, oh, can you read the signs? So, and I like to do it for the people that know their chart, because I feel like when you read the signs, right, it's easier for you to like identify yourself in the cards, or if you know your birth cards. So say you know someone's birthday. Okay, this is also a good advice. Libra, Taurus, Scorpio, Venus dealing with Scorp and sad. I'm going through it. You've been talking about my energy. Okay. What was I just saying? Because I was about to go, guys. You guys always pull me into a tangent. What was I saying? I forgot what I was gonna say now. Sorry, I just got distracted. I wanted to read that comment before it disappeared. But yeah, that's just it. It's just, that's how I read people. Do you know what I mean? I understand that people are, but it's not to be offensive. It's just to understand. I understand that there's 6 positive signs, 6 negative signs. I also understand the dynamics when certain people are in a lower vibration. They act differently compared to others. Like a toxic earth sign is not going to be the same as a toxic water sign. Toxic water sign is not going to be the same as a toxic fire sign, or people who have these elements. You know what I mean? But if I know that someone is not, like, someone could be a Taurus, they could be an earth sign, and you think that they're grounded, they got their shit together, but they're always all over the fucking place because their chart is probably full of water and fire. Those two elements cancel each other out. So that's what they're here to really do, is to try and balance themselves. That's what I was going to say. Thank you, Spirit. If you cannot get someone's birth time, but you know their birthday, you can find out their tarot cards, okay? I talk about this all the time. Birth card calculator. Okay? Birth time calculator. Birth card calculator, sorry. Birth card calculator. It's not the same as your birth chart. You do not need the time. You just need the day, the month, and the year. You will find out what major arcana tarot card is assigned to that person. Okay? That your major arcana is basically, I feel like it's who you're supposed to be. It's almost like a guide to like your spiritual path. Okay? So if you can't find out someone's chart, you can at least know what their birth cards are. And then that way you can also identify them in the reading. So that's why I say, just because you're an Empress or you're a Libra or a Taurus, it doesn't mean that you are the Empress card. Now, most people have 2 birth cards. The rare people, it's rare to have 3. So if you have 3 birth cards, you are part of the rare gang, so am I. But you have a bit more, because you got more cards in it, so it's a bit more of I wouldn't say it's a more of a heavier energy, it's just more intense. It just depends on what the cards are. But not many people have like 3 cards. A lot of people, they have 2. So if you have 3 birth cards assigned to you, you're part of the, it's the rare group, really. But again, you can find it out. I remember a reader told me that, right? She was like, oh my god, it's rare to have 3 birth cards. I researched that. I was like, yeah, I know. I'm teaching you something. But are you going on your channel with your 1,050,000 followers, 100,000, 150,000 followers, and telling them that I taught you something? No. Tell you, I talk to the big dogs. Some of those people are not even reading cards anymore. Again, not mentioning any names. But yeah, so a lot of people, there's lots of different aspects of astrology. There's loads of things that I don't know and I'm learning, but I focus on what I can manage and handle and what I'm interested in and what makes sense to me. But yeah, so that's why I say, you find out what your birth cards are. So when we're pulling these major arcanas and shit, you either know you're in alignment or you know the message is for you. Some of you have the devil assigned to you. One of the tarot cards is the devil and the lovers. You know what I mean? I knew someone where their birth cards was the devil and the lovers. And I think they had a lot of cappuccino placements because they were a Sagittarius with a Libra rising and a Gemini fucking moon. Oh, what a combination. But because she was a Libra rising, I fucked with her. But that Gemini, nah. Anyway, when I found out her birth card, I was like, oh shit. I said, well, that makes a lot of sense. Because her relationship dynamics, she was like addicted to toxic relationships, but she couldn't really see it. And I was like, well, your birth card is the devil and the lovers. So, I mean, now you know that. You may understand certain things, but you need to learn how to manage that. Because her North Node was Aquarius. So I was like, you need to learn how to detach and not allow yourself to get into toxic dynamics, because you're gonna be chained to it. Like, she was chained to niggas, but she just couldn't. She was like, I'm working on myself, but then the only time she would present happiness, right, was when she was talking about a guy. Then even with me, it was like, oh yeah, we should go here and like get numbers from guys and see how much numbers we can get. Like, I'm not fucking 16. Like, nah, darling, I'm not gonna do that. I've evolved. That lets me know you haven't evolved, because yesterday you were saying that you don't want to deal with guys and you want to focus on yourself. Now you're talking about man and going to get numbers. Confused. And then you get into a relationship and then every person that you get with wants to beat you up. You know what I mean? You don't, like, she didn't know how to spend time with herself. She'll just jump from one toxic cycle to the next. And every person that she was with was abusive. So, yeah. And then, so when I saw her birth cards, I was like, oh, I mean, I understand it now, but she had to understand herself. So, you know what I mean? But you get like a little message of what it means, and you can do deeper research of like to try to understand what your tarot cards are. So like, yeah, so if you don't know your own chart, for example, maybe you don't know your sun, moon, and your rising, you can always find out your birth cards or the birth cards of somebody else, because I've been saying this for years. Everything is about self and trying to understand ourselves as individual and trying to understand, why we behave the way that we do, why people react the way that they do, and yada, yada, yada. But yeah, birth card calculator. Okay? So some of you might have the moon attached to you. So when the moon comes out, it could be you. Oh, but I'm not a Cancerian. Oh, but I'm not a Pisces. But the moon card came out and that's one of your birth cards. And obviously, it would not be your birth card if you didn't have it in your chart. It's somewhere. It's somewhere in your chart. Okay? Let's not focus on what is not and focus on what we can't see that may be there. Okay? That's right. Anyway, I'm gonna go now, people. I've got time for 2 more questions and then I'm off. So if you have a question, I'll answer 2 more questions and then I'm gonna go. Otherwise, skirt, skirt. If not, toodle pips and toodle pops. But thank you for joining me today. It's been a pleasant Sunday. I don't feel like I've had any trolls. If I have, I haven't noticed. Because when I go off on a tangent, I don't really look at the camera, so, you know, I haven't noticed if I had any trolls. Is there anybody here? Let me see. Oh, there's 5 people. Okay. So out of the 5 people, no one has any questions? Thank you. You're welcome. But yeah, so learn yourself. That's the task for some of you today. If you haven't found out what your birth cards are, go and find it out. And then, yeah, you can, then research tarot cards, those tarot cards in general. Because you might not know about tarot, right? Well, obviously you don't. With some of the things that some of you guys say, I can understand that you don't really know about tarot. So it's okay. But then, that will just help you. That will just help you. That will help you. Some of you could be the Empress. I think one of the cards is the Empress in the World. I knew a Libra that was the Empress in the World, so she can really say she is the Empress. But to me, I saw it as she's supposed to be a mother, and there's a lesson that she kind of needs to learn about motherhood, and about her own self. But she had this World and the Empress tarot cards attached to her. Here, can you read who might need to leave my energy? I have a lot of people in my own energy. Oh, that's a very complicated question. How am I supposed to answer that? I'm trying to think. Do I do it by sign or... Let's see. Let me see if I can answer it. Let's challenge myself. Here, how can you read who might need to leave my energy? She's ready to just love us, ready to cut people off. I'm here for it. Take out the trash, darling. I'm here for it. All right. I'm going to see if I can read it because I don't really know how to answer that properly. Okay, we have the Page of Wands. Oh, and the High Priestess. Okay. So off the bat, the High Priestess is Pisces. And the Page of Wands is the fire sign. So I'm just going to say that, first of all. Now, let's minus the signs. Whoever you need to remove from your life is whoever you intuitively feel like you need to remove. So have you got a funny feeling about somebody? Like, trust your intuition with the High Priestess. Okay? Or someone that is affecting your psyche or your... I don't want to say your secrets, but someone who's not self-aware, okay, or imbalanced, that's affecting your creative ideas, because you might be someone who's got your ideas, but you just want to keep them to yourself. There could be someone around you that's kind of prodding and poking. They want to know certain things about you. Okay, that's the person who you need to disconnect because they don't have pure intentions. Yeah, they could find you inspiring with the star card. Could be an Aquarius. Somebody wants, yeah, you see how... Okay, look at this card, right? You see how the mask is coming off. It's like you could be trying to cloak something or hide something. Somebody wants to get in and go up into your psyche, into your mind, see where you get your ideas from. So it's that person. But it's saying that you need to like read the energy for yourself. Or it could be a reader. It could be someone who reads cards. Like if you know someone that's into tarot, that's the bitch. Okay. That person could be reading your energy as well. And underneath that, we have the Eight of Cups. Once again, Pisces energy. So, yeah. But it's someone who benefits off of your creative ideas. You see how the Page of Wands here, she's kind of sitting there. And she's got all of this stuff coming out of her brain. And she's about to write it down. But the paper is blank. Okay. This could be someone who's like, always trying to know the tea. With many, but I'm very spiritual. I've been thrown off many cloaking. Yes, I've got to go today. So that's what it's saying. With the high priestess energy, you know what you need to do. She looks like she's literally sitting there like, who should I cut off? Anyone who throws you off, like, just anyone, if you just feel like someone ain't right, you ain't right, bitch. I don't even need to know how or why, you just ain't right. Goodbye and good day. But the fact that you said that you need to cut people off, then, you know, you're already in the right path. They don't even want it to, they don't want me to even tell you. They're saying you're the high priestess. You use your discernment. You are self-aware. Or cut off this fucking Pisces, okay? Or a fire sign, or somebody who has these combinations. Or if you have the combination, then that's how you know this is your energy and you can trust your own discernment. The Page of Wands is about confirmation. You're going to get confirmation. Could be from a reading. Like, if you haven't watched this Libra reading, you might want to go back, or another reading I've done, or could be from another reader. It could be from your own cards if you pull your own cards. You're going to get confirmation that of who it is. But if we're going sign-based, Pisces, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, or an Aquarius. Or someone who has this placement. Who loves me the most and who should I let go of, Cap or Aries? Yep, thank you, Ari. Watch it. Okay, so I hope that made sense. I hope that made sense. That's too many questions, and you've already had one, Mary Jane. So I'm just going to answer, who should you cut off, the Capricorn or the Aquarius? Because that's like that's like multiple in one. But yeah, Just Lover, thank you. I don't know why I'm saying thank you, because I'm the one that's doing the reading, but but thank you for your energy, okay? Alright, so I'm going to do Mary Jane. I did give anybody else the opportunity, but nobody answered, so I'll do Mary Jane again, and then I'm going to go. So hold on a minute. If you're dealing... Wait. Mary Jane, you're welcome. If you're the one that asked about, you're the one with the watery reading, right? Yeah, I'm not answering that question for you. I'm not answering that question because that's what your reading was saying. There's confusion. You need to go within and figure out what you want to do yourself. Now it makes sense why you said you're not dealing with those people. It's probably, it could be the Aries that it was talking about, because the King of Cups can sometimes come out as Aries because they're both ruled by Mars. Remember, Aries and Scorpio is both ruled by the same planet. So sometimes the King of Cups can come out and it's actually an Aries, not a Scorpio. Sometimes when the Emperor card can come out, it could be a Scorpio. It's somebody who's Martian ruled, right? But then again, it could be about the Cappuccino, because the opposite of Capricorn is Cancer. So this is what I'm trying to say. This is where you need to start using your brain. So I'm not going to answer that question for you, because that's what that reading was saying. Like, you need to go within to see, you need to study and figure out what's going on and who you have feelings for. Because if you're dealing with two different people, I mean, will my transportation be situated in the time to see my daughter before she leaves back home from her vacation? All right, let's see. So now your reading is making a lot of sense. Like, you've got too much going on. Maybe you're the one that's hiding a love interest or something from the other person. I don't know. Your situation seems messy. I feel like you need to go within. That's what it's saying. Like, you need to assess your own emotions with the Moon card. Yeah, so I'm not going to answer that question. If you got a different one, I will, but I'm not answering that. Because you've already got a reading about your love life. And you're not embodying the energy of the reading. You're not trying to understand it. You have to go deep within, darling, to get clarity. Okay? But yeah, now it might help you to know who it was about. Because like I said, the opposite of Cancer is Capricorn. So sometimes, you know, the energies can come up depending on if the person is in their light or their dark side. So yeah. Okay, and you had the sabotage, the self-sabotage card. Yeah, so for you, that's what it could be saying, that you're going to sabotage your connection because maybe you're dealing with too many. I don't know why people deal with too many people. I don't know if it's a loving connection though. You said, do you need to cut off the Aries or the Cappuccino? That could be friends. So I don't know if it's a love situation. That could be. You have to clarify that for me actually. Oh no, but you said, but who truly loves me? Yeah, so you don't know your own feelings. That's why the moon come out. Why is it who truly loves me? Why isn't it who do you truly love? Why is there two different people? Are you in a polyamorous connection? Like, what's going on there, mate? So yeah, those are just some things to think about. And then you might want to rearrange the question. All right, so let's answer BG Brantley. Let's see. Is his transportation going to be situated in time for him to pick up his daughter? You have a daughter, Brantley. You have a daughter. What sign is she? All right, let's see. Oh no, you don't have to tell us actually. Don't tell the internet. Protect your daughter. All right. Oh, okay. We have the Wheel of Fortune and the King of Wands. I would say yes. The Wheel of Fortune kind of looks like wheels to me. So something is going to shift, and then you're going to be able to move, to take action, to go with the King of Wands. Okay. So I feel like something's going to happen just in time is what I heard. Okay. Yeah. The Wheel of Fortune. Because the King of Wands is a card of action. It's also a yes card. So is the Wheel of Fortune because it didn't come out in the reverse. So. Yeah. Oh, I heard you might have to take the train? That's what I heard. I don't know if that's possible with what you're doing. But yeah. Let me just clarify it. But I'm not getting like, that was like yes energy to me. Yeah, definitely. The 8 of Wands. Okay, so you will be able to travel. I was going to say the Virgo's at the bottom of the deck. The Hermit is at the bottom of the deck. So if you don't, you will seek other means of transportation and you will get there. Okay, because now the Hermit has thrown me off. Unless your daughter is a Virgo or a Sag or any of the fixed signs, Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus, or Leo. But yeah, I'm seeing that you're going to get there, or you're going to get there by any means necessary. All right, with the 8 of Wands. That's definitely movement, okay? All right. But yeah, Mary Jane, that was too many questions. Who loves me, and do I do the Aquarius or the... I feel like you need to really sit with yourself. Yeah, because you could be obsessing about something. She's Virgo. Oh my God! You see how the videos come out? She's a Virgo. Yeah, there we go, darling. She was a Virgo. So that's the Hermit. She's a Virgo. So you're going to see her. Or she might have to come to... I don't know if she can travel to you. I don't think that's what it was saying. But yeah. But she's Virgo. Wow. Don't you love it when things are in alignment like that? But I'm just seeing any means necessary with that 8 of Wands. The 8 of Wands is about travel, fast, movement, boom. You know, Sagittarius energy, which rules travel. So yeah. But yeah. That's it. That's it. I don't want to answer any questions now to do with like love and shit. And when it's a confusing dynamic, you know, you need to sort yourselves out, mate. Okay, especially people who are dealing with lots of different people. Like, that's why the energy is confusing, because there's different people. Know what I mean? People put themselves in this fucking situation. Or just rewatch the love reading that I did. Just rewind to the beginning and it will help you. Or for the Mary Jane, darling, rewind to what I originally said when you answered the question and eliminate the water element. But someone you're dealing with definitely has those placements, but I feel like you're the emotional one in this situation. I feel like you could be focused too much on how people feel towards you rather than how you're feeling towards them. You know, like, oh, who loves me the most? That's the one I'm going to take. I'm not saying that that's the energy that you're presenting. I hope not. But that's a bit... you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything else because I don't want to be disrespectful, and I'm not really sure what you were really. I don't know if that what you said was in relation to everything. I don't know if you're trying to figure out if the Aries or the Cappuccino loves you, and that's who you're gonna choose. But that's like, where is your self-worth? Who do you love? Like, you know what I mean? Come on now, people. Come on. But yeah, rewatch the love reading that I did because I broke it down and I feel like it would really help. And you're a Sag sun. Oh my God, you're a Sagittarius. Oh, that was you. The Eight of Wands, any mean necessary. Sorry. People who are just coming in, they're going to be thinking, who the fuck is she talking to? I was talking to Mary Jane, but I'm responding to Brantley right now. But yeah, that was definitely for you. So you're the Sag that's going to see the Virgo, which is your daughter. Wow. Don't you think that's amazing? Don't you just love tarot? Don't you just love fucking tarot? But thank you, Brantley, because you always support me, right? And you're not even a Libra. But you got Libra in Mars, so, you know. You're welcome. You're welcome here, darling. I was going to say I might just do a Sag reading just for you, but no, I can't. I can't tap into Sagittarius energy, not for now, not for a long time. I feel like the level of ascension that I'm at right now, I can only fuck with you. You seem balanced to me. You're like temperance energy to me. I can't. Their readings got too toxic, and it was just too much, and I was just like, nah. That's why I'll pull cards for you though. You can watch, but you always showing love. I forgot you was a Sag, you know. I see. This is what I'm saying. People, Brantley's a perfect example. How many times? I mean, I know I kind of go off on water, right? But I say a lot about fire signs. You don't ever hear him getting offended. Ever. That's a balanced individual right there. You don't ever see him get offended. Because he knows it's not about him. Or he understands his energy. He understands what a toxic Sagittarius is like or what fire signs is like. When you understand yourself, you know, you can't get offended by anything. Because it's not in relation to him. You know what I mean? And sometimes Sag energy comes out. You can be a combination of everything. I'm 1022. 1022. Oh, the 20. See, that's weird. You're American, right? Why is it like that as well? That's another thing, right? In America, you lot's ages are different. I mean, the way that you write your birthday. Because over here, I'm 710. But in America, I would be 10-7. So that always confuses me because I was thinking to myself, there's not 22 months. Like, what does she mean? I'm like, oh, she's the 22nd of October. That's weird. That is so backwards. That can explain a lot of things, you know. But yeah, we don't do that over here. We over here you would be the 22nd of the 10th. Because that just makes more sense. The date, the month, and the year. The day you were born, what month you were born, and the year you were born. But yeah, you guys do the month, then the day, and then the year. That's weird. But anyway, so you're the 22nd. Oh, so you're a cusp. So yes, the reading was about you. You are a Libra Scorpio cusp. You're a Libra Scorpio cusp. So you are the water energy. You are the water energy. You need to figure some shit out, dear. 20 seconds, those are cuspers. So you're a Libra Scorpio cusp on a technicality. So anytime you see watery energy, so that's you. So you're asking, oh, I'm not dealing with a water sign. You are a water sign, darling. This is what I'm saying. Back to the reading, it said study. I feel like you need to study yourself and your own emotions. That's what it said. That's why I'm not guided to pull any more cards for you because you're not, you know what I mean? You need to study yourself. But yeah, it is weird. I feel like doing it the other way around is weird. Why would you put the month before the day? That's just weird. So I used to get really confused. Like when people, like, you know, like when I do readings for people and they'll put their date of birth. And I'm just like, the number that this person is putting does not exist in that. There's only 12 months. You know what I mean? What does she mean? She's 17. She's 10/17 or no 17/10. 17/10. Like I have to really think about that and be like, oh, she's the 17th of the 10th. Yeah, that's how we write. Like when we write the date over here, it will be like Thursday the 23rd of. So it will be the day Thursday, right? Like, you know, in school when you're writing it on the board, it will be Thursday, then the number, right? The date, the how many days it is, and then the month, and then the year. So, for example, today is Sunday, the 26th of April. So the same with your birthday. It's the day, but then it's the number of that day, right? No, it's the day and the number. Okay, that's all in one. So I'm the 7th. So that's the 7th day, which is equivalent to us saying Sunday the 7th of October. So it's 7th. It's the 7th day of the month of that year. That makes more sense than having the month first. That's why there's a lot of backward things in America. Things are just making so much sense to me. But yeah, that's weird. I always have to think about that. I always have to stop myself. When someone's birthday is like 10/10, that's just easy. It's easy, innit? It's like it's the 10th of the 10th. But like, yeah, when it's like, you know, yeah, I'm like the 17th, you know, I'm 10/17. I'm like, you're 10/17? You're born on the 10th day of the 17th month? What? And then I have to do a little switcheroo. I'm like, oh no, that's not what it is. But yeah, that's what it is. Okay, did someone else have... Okay, go on then, because I'm still here. Go on then. Wait, is it Krishida again? Is it the same people? What is your question? Just put your question and I'll see if I want to answer it or not. Yeah, I'm like, she's like, I'm not dealing with no water sign. Bitch, you are the water sign. Oh my God, people make me laugh. I wanted to know what's going on in my energy, 6th of October. You're the 6th. Oh, hello. Hello, sister sign. I thought you was the 22nd. I'm confused. You want to know what's going on you want to know what's going to happen on the 6th of October? Someone else said, can I ask a question? Who was that? Because I'm not scrolling up to see the chat. That's why I'm asking you to say it again. I'm looking at it from my TV, so it's just easier. So whose birthday was the 22nd? Because you kept on writing that. You kept on writing that. So I'm confused. October 6th here too. Hello, Sixies. I like the number 6. That's a good number. I love God. You're 6 too. Look, there's your twin. There's someone else to ask a question. I just want to know. Was it you? I don't think it was. Oh no, this is a different person. See, I took my glasses off. That's why I can't see. I thought you was Mary Jane. Sorry. You're not Mary Jane. Who are you? You're May Yamis? I don't even know how to say that. I took my glasses off. Okay, now I can see. You just wanted to see what was going on in your energy right now. Okay, yeah, I'll answer for you. Sorry, I thought you was the other person. That's why I was like, why are they putting Maya? Maya. I don't know what that other word says. Minis? MNIS? I can't see because it's on my TV, right? And my TV's all the way across the room, but I'm not looking at my phone. All right, let's see. Sorry, see, that's how you know I didn't have my glasses on. I was getting you confused with the other person. Because I thought, didn't she just say she was the 22nd? So no, that wasn't you. All right, come on, Maya. I like that name, Maya. That's a pretty name. Maya. I'm sure it means magic in a different language. If you add the H at the end, it translates to magic and protection, I think. All right, so let's see what's coming towards you. What's in your energy right now? She asked. Oh, the King of Pentacles, and then the Fool at the bottom of the deck. Underneath is the Three of Swords. Okay, so your energy what's going on in your energy right now? There could be an earth sign that is very significant that you may need to free yourself from, or I'm getting financial freedom, or this could be saying that you might need to ground yourself, or you could be working on something financial which is very, very lucrative for you. If not, I don't know if you have like a husband or like a man that's around you, or a masculine energy. Okay, but with these two cards, I am getting like financial freedom here, or you might be leaving a job to start your own business. Okay, you could be freeing yourself from some type of heartbreak or third party, which could be to do with an Aquarius, a Capricorn, Virgo, or a Taurus. So I don't know if you have any of those placements, or you're dealing with that type of energy. I'm not sure, but money looks good. Your stability and your security looks good. But I see you taking a chance, taking a new beginning, or you need to release yourself from something in order to get this. I hope I'm making sense. What does it mean if your sun and moon is the same sign? That's a good question. I don't know how to answer that though. It just means that you have double the amount of energy. It means that your ego is the same as your emotions. So because your moon sign obviously is your emotional psyche, how you feel about things. So yeah, if your sun and your moon sign, it just means that your emotions definitely come from a place of ego, because the sun is the ego. But you're just that energy is just intensified. I have this guy who is a bit of a stalker, unfortunately. He's going through a divorce, but I'm not messing with it. I have gotten some new job opportunities recently. The King of Pentacles could be the new opportunities, and yeah, maybe you need to free yourself from this person who's going through, that could be him going through the heartbreak. But you see in this card the eyes, like he's watching you. So yeah, maybe you just need to free yourself from that and focus on your money, okay? But yeah, I don't see anything negative in your energy. It looks good to me. Yeah, so what does it mean if your sun and your moon sign is the same? Yeah, that's it. It just means that your sun and your ego and your emotions are in alignment, and your energy is amplified. So I'm a Libra sun and moon, for example. So how I feel about things is how I think about them. I mean, I've got Libra in Palace as well, which is your wisdom, your strategy, your thought process, and Mercury. So it's all kind of intertwined, but yeah, your emotions, how you feel about things would be the same as I can't explain it. I hope I'm making some sense. Yeah, I'm a Libra sun and moon. Oh, you're a Libra sun and moon too. Gang gang. So yeah, so your moon, well, you're not asking me what it means for a Libra moon, are you? You're just saying what does it mean. But yeah, so you're definitely Libra energy. But yeah, it just means that you feel like how a Libra would feel. Your energy comes from a place of discernment as well. Like your ego does. Like how you think about things, your perspective on things. If you think about the sun, like how you even shine or whatever, they're both attached to each other. There's similarities in that. So you may find that you have like a bit of like a logical approach. It depends on the decan of Libra you're in though, and like, but yeah, your emotions and your how you think kind of matches up. Whereas some people who is like a Libra sun and I don't know, Gemini moon, they could just be very like just on and off erratic. Like they think one thing and then they do the next or whatever. It's not. It's very different. That's why some people are kind of hard to figure out, because you know their moons are different. They tend to be different to their or when you get in your feelings, basically you'll act like a Libra, but then when you're in your ego, you're gonna act like a Libra. So either way, you're acting like a Libra. You know what I mean? Whereas if your moon sign was different, you would behave differently when you are in an emotional state. So if you have a water sign moon, you're gonna behave more in a watery state. If you have if you have a fire sign moon, you know. So yeah, but if it's the same, when you're in your ego and when you're in your feelings, it's gonna be one of the same. Which is again why I feel like sometimes Libras are seen as one of the best signs. But well, I don't say the best signs, but like, you know, when you're in your ego and you're a Libra, it's not a bad thing. And then if you're in your emotions and you got Libra moon, it's just, you know what I mean. That's what I would say. If you're a double Libra and double moon, like your discernment is heavy, but it's just about trying to keep your scales balanced. But yeah, because you got that Scorpio rising, so that's that water element, but you've got the Libra, the double Libra placements to balance it out. Whereas if it was the other way around and you had that Scorpio moon, boy. But you can appear completely different to how you are. So people might feel like you're a bit such and such, depending on if people like Scorpios or not. You know, and depending on what type, because again, it's all decans. You can come off very sweet, that's the Six of Cups. Or you could come across quite melancholy and miserable. Or just kind of like Debbie Downer, which is the Five of Cups, the first decan of Scorpio. Or maybe your dress sense, you could be somebody who wears a lot of dark colors. But then when people speak to you, you have like a bright personality. You're actually very girly or very feminine, but you look different. You might look a bit more edgy, you know, that's your rising. But again, it doesn't have to. I'm just giving you examples of what a Scorpio rising is to me compared to like a sun or a moon. Because, you know, your sun is kind of, your moon is kind of what's hidden really. But you don't really have nothing to hide because you are both your ego and your sun. However, your rising is a mysterious sign. So again, you can come across a bit mysterious, but then when people talk to you, they get something a little bit different. And it's like, yeah, because you're viewing me based on my sun sign, darling. I mean, my rising, bitch. You know, it's like, I'm actually an open book, or I'm actually very direct. Maybe you seem like someone who's a bit quiet, a bit, or, you know, but then they talk to you and you're just like, boom. It's like, oh, shit, I wasn't expecting that, yeah. Because you're looking at me as a Scorpio. But I'm not. Or if you get into your emotions, people might feel like you're very vengeful and very, you know, some Scorpio shit. But you're like, nah, I'm a Libra moon, though, so I handle things a little bit differently, darling. You know, or it doesn't have to be. Sometimes people are just like their rising sign, you know, but you've got those are good placements. Double Libra with Scorpio, I'm here for that. I don't have no qualms with you. I don't have no qualms with you. I'm here for that because that's you need that double balance. Because Scorpio, oof, when they're in their feelings about something, they could be very dangerous. But it also means your cut-off game is on fleek. Like when you decide to dead something, it's dead. When you Libra twice with the Scorpio, unless you haven't evolved, but I don't see you having a problem with cutting people off. But Scorpio energy, they do like to stalk people. They do like to stalk people that they, even if they cut them off, they'll stalk you for ages, which I've never understood. So I don't know if you're that element of Scorpio. Thank you with Virgo. Oh, you have the Virgo Venus. Gang, gang. Me too. Gang, gang. I'm a double Libra with that Virgo Venus. Gang, gang. That's a good placement to have with a Scorpio element. That's a good place to have. If you got any water in your sun, moon, and rising, but you've got an Earth Venus, I can fucks with you. You know what I mean? Your values are on point, especially with that Virgo. You know, independent type energy shit there. Yeah. All right. Anyway, guys, see you later. Have a good one. Or number 2. All right, I'm going to go because I haven't eaten anything. So yeah, but it was a pleasure speaking to you and we shall meet again next time. The next time I go live, it might be Thursday. But don't quote me on that. Okay? All right. Toodle pep.